as deep as it is, but it goes fucking deep. And like, I'm fascinated by that kind of stuff in pop culture.
Like that, the toys that made us type thing.
Very good, especially the wrestling episode. How they're all connected. Did you watch that? Did you like? I'm sure you watched all of them, but specifically the wrestling one. Like, do you remember how, like, oh, they're all connected because this guy who always wanted to be in wrestling just wanted the WWF license, and then LJN swooped in and took it, and he would get in like 10 years later with WCW. That's amazing to me. Like, how even in that it's such a small world and everything is so connected.
A lot of ways the world feels so much smaller, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's
especially when you get into like when you know people that are getting into the pro wrestling business. Like the amount of people over the past couple of years that I've been like, oh, I know that guy. Oh, I've worked with that guy. Oh, and I'm like, not fucking anybody, you know, like. Yeah, like, it'd be different if it was like, oh yeah, and I worked as a production assistant for this thing, so of course I know these people. It's like, no, I'm a nobody, and at the same time, I can be like, oh, that guy's on AEW, yeah, I know him, he dated a friend of mine, and like, that kind of deal, like, just sort of, it's insane.
You know, like, a guy who's closing out Dynamite has dated a friend of yours. Well, I think he's closing out Dynamite, but it's like that kind of stuff, or like, you know,
like the one WrestleMania where they had the lawyer that Braun Strowman threw around.
And you're like, I know that guy.
Oh my god, it's like, just like, hey, like, somebody sent you a message on Facebook, like, the fuck, WrestleMania, awesome, dude. Like, kind of...
I've been getting some of them where it's like, where people just randomly message me and go, like, oh man, you're like wrestling internet famous. It's like, don't say that to me. I don't need that on my conscience. like, yeah, doing something like that. I've been asked to do posters, like, this is a long time ago when I was trying to do graphic design. I did some posters with Diana on the, you know, Northeast, it's like a fucking circle. Like,
yeah, I've edited some Diana pictures before, not directly from like her saying, like, can you edit these, but me editing it for one of her shows.
Or it's like the Marius, so you're like, yeah, I've edited some of her pictures. I'm like, yeah, that's my best friend, that's one of her friends. Like, you know these people. It's insane.
Yeah, it's weird to go. I've had discussions about, I think that the marriage should probably be in that video, and when you film it later on, let me know, and I'll edit it. Like, or yeah, anything like that, where it's Nick, or it's Jimmy, or it's just weird.
I always get kicked out of Jimmy Lloyd, because it's like, I know you've had experiences with Jimmy Lloyd, and Jimmy Lloyd's like this famous deathmatch wrestler guy now.
Yeah, like, when the times that I was around Jimmy, it was like Jimmy was responsible for handing out popcorn. Like, he was the guy that was like, Jimmy's on popcorn duty.
And now he's like, everybody loves Jimmy Lloyd. It's very weird.
It's also funny when you get people like the one person that a friend of mine had said that one of his friends was like, mentioned something about pro wrestling or whatever, then when my friend brought up, did you ever check out my friend's website? He was like, oh, Smarkoutmoment, I know that. I'm like, I think it's happened more often. We hear more about people going, oh, wait, you're the Smarkoutmoment guy, I know you, without the negatives of, you know, random.
And it's like, oh, yeah, you know, oh, you do Fightful? Like, yeah, my boss broke the CM Punk news. Like,
this whole thing.
My brother just telling me, he's like, yeah, I try to keep up wrestling through the internet, and all these videos I watch, when it's like, broken by Sean Ross Sapp, the Fightful, and that's so crazy. It's like, yeah, that's my boss, you know, like, we just surpassed Conrad at 3 shows on Patreon. I was like, that's insane. We are the #1 wrestling Patreon. We may be the #1 Patreon, I'm not even sure, because I don't know who's on Patreon, but like that, but we're definitely the #1 in wrestling, and it's so crazy, because I'm just like, I don't know, man, I'm still just me, you know, like, it hasn't hit yet in any way, like, my life hasn't changed in any significant way.
Let's see, top Patreon. I would assume there's probably some kind of, some kind of some model that's doing it or whatever, like an OnlyFans thing.
So, okay. When did this? It's filmed the Franco.
Chapo Trap House?
Yeah, I don't know when this was done.
Our podcast that focuses on politics. I'm searching. I've never heard of this thing. Amanda Palmer. I don't know who that is. Sam Harris. I don't know who that is.
Second Captains, don't know. Crash Course, don't know. CCTV, don't know. Cash Money, don't know.
These are the most popular things. We're like, great people.
Yeah, so, okay, we're at least the #1 wrestling one. Man.
Here's one from August 88 with the biggest earners on Patreon. Now, I guarantee you, Smarkoutmoment's not going to be on this list, but, you know, thank you for being a part of this. Really glad I was sitting through this.
We appreciate you.
So, let's see. This isn't going to be an actual full-on thing. It was some, no, it was like 1 or 2 names that I would know. That Franco was listed there.
It is pretty crazy that, like, you know, like, Sean, both today, he's like, I have 100,000 subscribers or followers on Twitter. That's 200 more people than live in my town. I'm like, jeez. It really makes you think, you know?
Maybe we should capitalize on the OnlyFans thing. Make an OnlyFans for Smarkout.
That's true. They're not going to be about content anymore. They're going to need content. That's where Smarkout comes in.
What do you think about that whole scenario?
I think they're stupid for it.
They're real dumb for it. I understand the idea that they're like, well, we want to get on like the App Store, we want to do this, we want to do that. It's like, yeah, if you're going to neuter like probably half, if not more, of your subscriber base, what are you working with? Just
so, so my thing is, how can you get to the top by utilizing sex workers and then be like, hey, but listen here, pal, we all really know that that's CD, we can't, you know, endorse it. It's very strange. I would just go all the way.
What do you mean? Just make it like a, that's all it does kind of thing?
I know that's all it is, but at least embrace it, you know?
Crazy.
Yeah. I'm looking at a picture right now of a dude who tried to rob a bank in a Sailor Moon shirt.
Did he have a mask on?
Well, no, but he's being arrested, so I don't know if he did prior to that.
Because there's a lot of people here in this idea of like they're still not even wearing a mask when they're trying to rob a bank. That's been a thing I've seen here and there, which is like now you have an excuse to wear one and get away with it.
That's what Nick Gage got arrested for. He robbed the bank without wearing a mask.
Real smart.
How do you feel about people getting kicked out of NXT for posting spoilers?
Yeah, so we were hoping to have more spoilers to talk about for this, and they kicked some people out. We don't have these are the full spoilers that we have down on the website. We won't say necessarily in case people don't. I mean, more than likely people aren't going to click on this in the meantime before they air these things, but still, it's kind of. I get it, but at the same time, I don't, because WWE wants to protect their views. They don't want people to have the spoilers and everything, but it is what it is. Like, you're gonna kick people out for that. You said that somebody got kicked out for chanting for Jeff Hardy during the Karrion Kross thing. Like, come on, you're playing into the thing. It's like, oh, remember how you lost the match? Like, you should be rewarding that guy for following. Kayfabe.
It's so weird. Like it's dumb. It's dumb, and I'm not liking where things are going.
Not that I agree that the people should be putting the spoilers out there, but like, how much does that really, really affect the viewership? Because I'll be honest, there's nothing that's from these reports that I feel like if somebody read this, they would say, well, I have to tune in to see it. And I don't think that there's anything that's from this that if they were to just not read the reports and just watch the episode, that they would think, oh man, I really wish that I would have known about this ahead of time. It's a very basic, normal episode.
Yeah, and I mean, Joe did stuff. That's because Joe's champion now. You know.
Just like they said that they were going to do some of these things, so it's like, okay, $1 million celebration, and then it happens. A 6-man tag, and it happens. It's not like this is some big. You had to keep the Keith Lee winning the title from Adam Cole thing from being spoiled. That I can see flipping out a little bit more over, but this is like.
Now, to be fair, they were flipping out of their own people because this was at the start of the pandemic and there were no fans.
Right, but like that is like that's a big deal. But I'll spoil it. That's right. Like Kaylee Ray beats Valentina Feroz. It's like, okay. She hasn't won a single match, and Kaylee Ray's brand new to this kind of roster. Fine.
But the keeping score is the dark. Yeah, so you should know. Tony is marrying a Brazilian woman, and he said that imperfectly.
I think I did. I picked up a little bit. Wear this overtime, Farofa. Tastes like sand. And, my favorite Brazilian phrases are just like out of context. They just like make. No sense. There's a food called feijoada, and I just like going feijoada. I just. Just it's a random Portuguese like that. But yeah, Valentina Feroz, I think is what it is. And there was Adrian Joe. Oosh, back in the day.
Yeah, it's a. Here's a good tweet. I'm gonna read this to you. I think the fact there are legit people who appear to be super pissed about AEW spoilers. Do you know how many years it's been that we receive spoilers at WWE every week? I know because I read them. You know what happens next? I watch it. Grow up. It's like, I remember. So my girlfriend in high school had a little more money than I did. So she had like a nicer phone and iPad before I did. So I used to like, hey, can I use your thing so I can check the SmackDown spoilers to the point where she used to have like PW Mania on like as an icon on her iPod because I used to just like I was always looking at spoilers. It never stopped me from watching SmackDown. I just like knowing. Okay, cool. What's happening next? I was invested. I didn't want to wait till Friday. I just wanted to know, hey, who's getting the title match? Unforgiven. You know?
It was really beneficial for me to be able to post things ahead of time and not have to 100% pay attention.
Oh, for sure. And I understand that aspect of it too. But like for me, we still have to watch.
Yeah.
And we still have to post the stories as they come. So it's like, it is what it is. I'm not as crazy about spoilers now. But still, get over it. Why are you kicking people out?
Spoilers in general. We were talking about this before we started recording. Just the idea of spoilers are just, if you don't want to know, don't click on the website. The end.
And it's so like, don't. You know what? Let's get to this. We're on Darkcast. When I was working for eWrestling News, and you know this very well because you're still working there. Hey, but it was such a stink about, oh, you're spoiling things in the headline. Motherfucker, if it's a one-on-one match for a championship, and my headline says, new champion crowned,
Yeah.
who the fuck do you think won?
Right. But some people are so nitpicky about that, because that's what I post. When I do, for instance, if the sidebar of Smarkoutmoment right now says, the WWE title change, new NXT champion crowned at NXT TakeOver 36, and it's like, yeah, theoretically, new SmackDown Women's champion crowned at SummerSlam, you might go, oh my god, Sasha Banks won, holy shit, Becky Lynch.
Right, Becky Lynch.
But then, if you don't want it to have, like, well, Becky Lynch won or whatever, you're still getting something like that anyway. If you don't post anything, then people go, how can we not post anything about this? You can't win. That's like the way that everything is these days.
I did this one on Sunday. It was like, new NXT champion crowned. Jeez Louise, I wonder who won. Yeah, I wonder who wins this one-on-one match between incumbent champion Walter and challenger Ilya Dragunov. I wonder who could have won. Like, seriously, this is the hell you want to die on? Like,
the winner was a surprise winner. It was actually Ilya. It didn't even say it that bad, but it's getting worse and worse. Time goes on.
Yeah.
I'm sure that the way that they said it was Ilya Dragunov or something like that. It's just become.
it gets progressively worse.
The point where, a couple months from now, it's gonna be.
Look, Matt, Mojito, a woman, like, the dumbest things have taken over our regular conversations.
I think because more brain cells are dying.
Like, you just wake up the day, Mojito, and like, oh, it's not fucking funny. It's not. Good times, man.
For anybody who has no idea the Mojito thing, that's part of the Bond thing. It's a Dine of the Day review. Check that out, everybody. It's like all the dark ass things. Like, you really should be checking. I know that not everybody likes James Bond series, so obviously you're here for pro wrestling, so even this, you might just be like, oh, stop talking about, like, The Simpsons and whatever, but, like, if you are in the slightest bit of the James Bond series, or you want to get into it, like, I really legitimately would recommend taking something like starting with Dr. No and just listening to the podcast after you watch the movie and getting our response from it. I think you're going to legitimately get a lot of joy out of it, just because I listened to so many different people breaking down that. You do the same thing when it comes to wrestling, you do the same thing with everything. If you really do like something, you can watch however many. God, the amount of times I've watched something that explains how great Terminator 2 is, I'm like, I know, it's my favorite movie of all time. But if somebody else makes another documentary about how great it is, I'm like, yeah, I'll watch that. It's a half hour, 45 minutes, whatever. I fucking see
You
it.
know how many times I've watched History of Donkey Kong? Like,
Yeah, those kind of things.
Every single time.
You said about the bootleg Sonic the Hedgehog things.
Sonic toys. Like, it's a whole, like, running series of videos, and to me, it's fascinating. So, here's my hard pitch for those of you that are on the Darkcast. If you like hearing us, but, like, if you like this, and if you like Callum getting more invested into things, listen to Review and Kill. Callum says some funny shit. Callum is funny in that series, because at one point, I don't know what movie it was, but he just breaks down and goes, I hate the fucking magic penis. I hate it. I want it to stop. Like,
It might be Goldfinger, but it might have been a little bit after Goldfinger, because that might have been like the spark of the, once you have a magic penis kind of thing.
because, like, it's such one of the early ones, so it's so good, because when you hear Callum get into something, it's just like, oh, it's a good time. We have so much fun. Specifically, if you get down to it and you go in that deep in the series, the world's not enough for you. We laugh for the majority of that. Callum says the phrase bushfire in a way that you would never think. It's like, it's just a good time.
Again, it's that good things are good type of philosophy.
It's literally just, oh, okay, this is my first really deep dive into the Bond franchise. It's probably Callum's first, sit down and watch these movies. And you learn so much about society, too, because you just kind of go, huh, all this shit was just socially acceptable, you know? The Bond films are good, is what I'm saying.
And then somebody like me who's watched them all multiple times, if not dozens of times for different things, seeing things from a whole new light. Kind of like when you show somebody another wrestling match, and it's been like, you can get somebody into that, and then they start getting into like, oh man, I'm just coming across, there's this guy called Razor Ramon, and you're like, yeah, he's fucking cool, isn't he?
Yeah, sharing things with people is one of the best things about fandoms, and like people turn you on to different things, and you become a bigger fan of them. Like, honestly, I had one ex who like turned me on to Star Wars, and like that's probably the greatest takeaway I've got from my entire relationship. Because like I love Star Wars now, and I did not watch before The Force Awakens. I watched all 6 in succession, and then I watched Force Awakens. It was good.
I'm blanking on. I'm trying to think of an instance from like some of my past relationships of like they get me on into anything, and I'm like, maybe I didn't take much away from some of them.
I know, like I got my ex into Having a Mother, which was like really fun because it was like right before the end of the show, so that was a fun experience. She tried to get into Doctor Who. It never really took.
Can't get into that. I've watched maybe a full episode, and I'm just like, this isn't for me.
What else was there? Australia Once Upon a Time. Like I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed that series. It jumped the shark a little bit, but I did enjoy that.
I can name something that somebody didn't get me into.
What's that?
So did you ever see Scary Movie 3?
Yes.
That's the one that Leslie Nielsen pops up in it, and it's Charlie Sheen and whatnot. That is one of my favorite comedies of all time. I think that Scary Movie 1 and 3 are great. I don't like the other ones. 2 is just, the jokes aren't really that great. It's like Matrix parody stuff, whatever. But like, 1 and 3 are fantastic. And 3 is really more my speed because it's a little bit more of that like Naked Gun kind of effect. And I was watching that with one of my exes, and she was like, I was just making fun of the movie Signs. And I'm like, yeah, it's part of the thing. I hadn't seen the movie Signs at that point. She's like, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. You really gotta watch it. Sat down the whole time I was sitting there thinking, oh, that's like that funny part in Scary Movie 3. And I'm just like, Scary Movie 3 is so much better than Signs.
I remember when Signs was a big thing. It's one of the first movies I ever saw bootlegged. I think the very first movie I ever saw, like a pirated copy of, was the Scooby-Doo film from 2002. I remember having a bootleg Spider-Man VHS. Like that's how old. First of all, that's how old that movie is. I can't imagine that bootlegging the VHS before is much harder than the DVDs.
I can tell you for a fact that the bootlegs of the DVDs, the bootlegs of the VHS tapes, not as good. I had gotten a couple bootlegs before, and the 2 that I had that I thought was the funniest was I got one from The Score, which is an Edward Norton, Robert De Niro, Marlon Brando movie. Pretty decent movie, but I couldn't tell you if the whole movie's good because about a quarter of the screen was not on the screen.
Yeah.
And I knew that because the opening credits said Core.
It's so
cut off
crazy.
the And I had another one of Jurassic Park 3 that was entirely in black and white. And at one point in the movie, when they've got like they're like a base or they're like in a tent or something, the movie stops. Of course, I had this VHS this point long ago thrown it away, but the tape just stops, and then an error pops up on the screen like from a computer, and it's in Chinese. And then somebody, you see the mouse click out the error and then continue to click to play the rest of the movie. I popped so much at that because I was just like, I paid, I don't know, $2 for the VHS tape or something, so I couldn't really bitch. But like, first time I ever watched Jurassic Park 3 was just like that, where I'm like, all right, in the context of this movie, it's black and white with Chinese subtitles, and it stops midway through, and there's an error message from the computer.
You know what's amazing about all that? I've talked about this before. I don't know if I said it on here, but I know I've said it to you. Like, when we laugh about how much shit I'm subscribed to, that is why. Because I did that for far too long, where you'd be like, you'd watch like a grainy copy of a film, and you'd be like, it was grainy, but I got to hear and see everything decently enough that I understood it, and I watched the movie.
That's why I watched the X-Men Origins Wolverine when it had the unfinished CGI. And he's like, it's alright, the CGI's not that great. I'm like, it's not finished, dude.
That's why I'm like, you know what? $9.99 for the network ain't bad. When I used to watch, I remember watching Judgment Day 07 on like the worst cam feed ever. Like, pirating shit was not as simple as it is now, where it's like, of course everybody's got a clear copy of something on a computer because everybody's got, you know, streaming capabilities like look at Twitch. It's just easy to do these things now. Back then, no.
I do think it's great though when you see that guy that came out not that long ago. He was streaming on Twitch, whatever the UFC fight was, in the reflection of his glasses.
That's genius.
There was another person who was streaming, he was streaming like a boxing fight or something, and they had a controller, and they were making it seem like they were playing the game. Like, that's fucking smart. I don't know if they got their channels taken down or whatever, I don't think they were. Can't plug them, but...
Yeah, it's stuff like that's really, really funny. I've had some like wrestling DVDs, which I think is crazy. Like, what is the... I mean, I got to the point where I was making them, I never like sold them, but I used to have like... and I'm sure like whatever statue, whatever is gone now, but like, I remember downloading SummerSlam 92.
Now the government's after you.
in chunks, like in the smallest chunks on all those sharing sites that now no longer exist. And like, that was like a week-long process.
Yeah, like there's Morpheus and Kazan and all that.
You know, like a 14-part SummerSlam 92, and when it finally finished, I could burn it to a disc and just play it. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I have SummerSlam 92 in my possession finally. Not realizing, you know, like 7 years later, they would do this thing called the network. But again, that's exactly why I pay for everything now. Because the only reason that I ever pirated was because I couldn't afford shit, you know? So like, if you can afford it, why wouldn't you?
Better quality, better everything like that, yeah.
And like, my argument for the network is always, even on shitty Peacock, right? You have every WWE, WCW, ECW event for free for $10, which is like a fifth of what WrestleMania used to cost to pay on pay-per-view. Yeah, like...
Yeah, I remember Royal Rumble 2009, trying to get as many people as I could to come over to watch it and all split the bill. Because it was like, I don't know, $60 or something. And I was like, well, we all chip in like $5 a piece, and then we all just get like pizza or something we can get, you know, that kind of deal.
Right, and it's like, now you don't have to do that. Now it's like, I got $10 a month and I get everything. The bad thing about that is like, you have to continue to pay for those because the minute you don't, everything goes away. But I think it's definitely worth the price.
You know what else is great about all that?
What?
Lori Beth Denberg.
Yeah, I need to go there. Did you listen to the Need It podcast with RJ City?
Nope.
I would implore that you do. RJ City talks about being on Splat-A-Lot, which had a brief run on Nickelodeon.
What's Splat?
Well, it's called Splat-A-Lot. I guess it's like a game show. He played a Viking. And he says, we were on before and retro episode of Figure It Out and on after a retro episode of all that. So I was a real Lori Beth Denberg sandwich. And like, all right, fair. RJ City, top notch. I think he's so fucking funny.
The way that like pro wrestling used to have crossovers with some things that I would watch as a kid, I don't know if they're doing it now because I don't watch kid shows, obviously, so not in that headspace. But it just seems like it's different now. Because like I would watch when SNL had, you know, The Rock, Triple H, Big Show, whatever, and when they would do like Bret Hart was on The Simpsons and, you know, Vader was on Boy Meets World and all this. Like, do they even do that anymore? Because I don't remember hearing about the last thing on that.
So, The New Day a few years ago were on an episode of the rebooted All That. But that was like the last thing I'd heard, and before that, it was even much longer. Because like I remember, this we're talking 10 years ago, if not more at this point. John Cena was on Hannah Montana. I'd already stopped watching Disney by that point, but I remember everything. Like, oh, I know you like wrestling. John Cena's gonna be on Hannah Montana, and Rey Mysterio was on this other Disney show called Zeke and Luther. But of course, nothing is made for kids now. Nothing. I don't care what anybody says. Nothing is made for children. Yeah, have you noticed that? Like, everything now is a nostalgia pop, so even if it's made for kids, it's really like, hey, parents, this thing that you liked is bad.
Yeah.
You want to show your kid.
Tell your kid that you used to watch the show, kind of deal.
Like, it's all nostalgia driven. Even like the games and stuff, all of it's based on how can we invoke nostalgia and get people to pay. Nothing is just straight up like, here's this fun kid show on Nickelodeon. Let's market this and make a video game out of it. Or let's, you know, here's a toy line. Toy stores are dead. Like, my niece and nephew think Toy Store is the toy section at Walmart. They don't have Toys R Us.
That's just sad.
It is. I think it's, one of the greatest stories for me used to be going to a Toys R Us and seeing like all the WWF toys, and like going, I have that one, I want this one, yeah. Like
when a new line would come out and it would end up being like, oh my god, this is the one that actually they have Sid in it.
And then Sid, or for some reason I stopped buying action figures really early, and I never even have like a John Cena one or a Brock Lesnar one because I stopped when I turned 9. I think, and those guys weren't as popular yet, but like, that was one of the greatest things. And let's get check out the Mario toys. Let's go do all that stuff. And that's fine. I look at a character like Mario and I go, good for you. But like kids still identify with you. Like kids still identify with Mario and Mickey Mouse. And there's certain characters that just literally are timeless. There's so many things that just aren't anymore.
Trying to look up WWF figures, bone crunching action ones.
I told Sean Ross Sapp I wanted a Shawn Michaels Bone Cruncher for my birthday. I only ever had the blue one, and exactly what I'm talking about.
I had the blue one. I had the blue and the red.
I want the red. I tried out recently. Like they had like 10 variants of this, and I'm like, well, fuck. I kind of want one of those.
I can't find a solid, like, full-blown list, but I'm looking at some of these things now, and I know that I had. So let's see here. We got at least this picture. There's Shawn Michaels with the red. I had that one. I don't remember if I had Diesel. I don't think that I did. I know I had Goldust because I had more than one Goldust because the head popped off of both of them. The head was like really weird. I know I had the Bret Hart one. I know I had the Undertaker one with the purple tie. I don't think I had Razor, but I don't know why I wouldn't have had Razor. So that's kind of.
I didn't have Razor either.
Maybe I just couldn't find Razor. So I had the Mankind one. I had British Bulldog one. I had the Owen Hart one. I had the Rocky Maivia one. I had Mark Merrow with Sable. Manager Series 1. Yeah, I got that one. I had Kane. I had Ken Shamrock. I'm looking at some of these. I'm trying to figure out like, what line I would have been the last one that I would have had. But like, I'm struggling to try to find like a full list of like this was in this line, that was in that line with pictures of it. I can only find things that don't have the full pictures.
I wonder if I got some of these as a 2-pack or if I just happen to have like I'm looking at a 2-pack right now that had Sid versus Bulldog, and I'm like, I definitely have these two. I remember taking a blue pen and giving Sid a black eye. Like, because you had to do these things, children.
You had to be a little innovative.
They have chains and an 8-ball. I'm very curious. It seems like such a waste to me. Like, why wouldn't you have, first of all, if you're going to do 8-ball, why wouldn't you just do the Harris figures? That's so strange to me.
Looking at this YouTube video. I have it on mute, but the figure collections. Trying to see if this is a breakdown of this. So, at least according to this one, not enough is going to follow through the whole thing.
I definitely had the Clarence Mason and Crush. Definitely had it. What else I have? Shawn Michaels and Vader. I didn't have this because Shawn's in red.
So I had the Vader one.
I had Vader.
I'm seeing a lot of Ultimate Warrior, but I don't think I had Ultimate Warrior. I'm pretty sure I didn't have Ultimate Warrior.
I might have had Warrior.
Some of these are really, I forgot how bad they were. The Sultan one is really bad. I didn't have that one.
I think I might have had that.
I didn't get this is a funny enough thing too to say. Well, I had like Triple H and I had Farouk and I had Crush and Savio Vega, but I didn't have Justin Hawk Bradshaw, but I got Flash Funk. That kind of deal.
I never had Razor. I for sure never had Razor mode.
There's a Bob Backlund that comes with the Sultan.
You know what? Let me see if I can find that. I might have had that if I can get a good look at it.
Some of these just really didn't look anything like them. Like the Shawn Michaels face does not look like Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels, to me, for some odd reason, because my first video game ever was Royal Rumble on the Super Nintendo, and Shawn never looked like Shawn because they couldn't for some reason just be like, here's Shawn Michaels with brown hair. They would give him the blonde mullet. I know it. Like, for me, again, I was born in '93, so you have to understand something. I did not know that prior to the Heartbreak Kid run, like, there was a blonde Shawn Michaels. I had seen the Rockers, but I had convinced myself for a while that's a completely different guy, same name. Because it's Rockers Shawn and Heartbreak Kid Shawn, they look a little different depending on when you start watching. And to me, I always thought like that was completely weird. But my point being, a lot of things never got Shawn Michaels accurate.
Yeah, and some of these toys, I mean, some of them aren't too bad. All things considered, some of them are real fucking bad. Yokozuna's face.
I love that.
Terrible.
Look at Vader's face.
Yeah. Bulldog's face too. It looks like he's like upset that somebody caught that he took a shit.
You know what's funny to me? I was looking at Owen's face. I mean, to be fair, you can see on the picture on the box where they took it from, but like that scowl just doesn't seem right.
Yeah. Almost nobody looks like the actual person.
Here's a 2-pack with Razor and Diesel, and it's a painted variant of Razor. He's got gold instead of purple. Oh wow! You know what's funny about this Yoko? It's like end of the line Yoko, because he's got the beard, and it must be like when he was about to retire, or not to like leave WF.
Yeah, it's like late '96 probably Yoko. Those toys though, I mean, they were.
I love these. I would like when I say I asked Sean Ross, I legitimately was like, I'll be so happy if I get a Sean like I'll talk about that because I got some wrestling stuff. For my birthday, one friend got me the Bret Hart Chalk Line denim jacket. So if you've ever seen like, I don't know if you remember these fake denim jackets with the guys' likenesses on the front and back. I got a Bret Hart one that they like remade Chalk Line, remade them, and another friend got me green Razor Ramon shorts because I love that era. And for me, I know it's like spend a lot of money on shit, but what it comes down to for me is if I couldn't get it when I was a kid, and I have the remote opportunity to get it now, even if it's like a re-release, or if I have to deal with like the WWE instead of the F, I'm getting it. But like, I wanted those things so bad as a kid.
When I was watching I didn't finish it. Actually, I thought about maybe doing a variation of this on my own, or maybe part of a Darkcast or something. I don't think we would necessarily have the time to fully flesh it out now. Maybe we would, I don't know. But they did that thing the other day, was the Ultimate SummerSlam, and Sam Roberts has on like an old WWF like Letterman jacket kind of thing. I was like, I wouldn't particularly wear that, but it's cool that he bought it. That kind of deal. Like how he bought the Razor Ramon thing.
Yeah, like I have one for Razor. There is I'm gonna check and see if it's live, so if you hear me cry, it's because it's sold out. But there is a Bret Hart '93 Royal Rumble tracksuit, and it's my favorite Bret because it's the all pink. And I'm like, I don't need this. but I'm gonna get it because, like, you kidding me? That's like what the fuck am I working for?
There's bills, there's food, but bread.
Go get it, champ.
Still to this day, still just pops in my mind. Even if I say something to my friend Brett, sometimes I'll just be like, bread. He's the one that had Bret Hart's glasses and cleaned off the fucking autograph.
What a moron. Right, you could have been making money, Brett. Like,
Right? Yeah. He's like, oh, I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna do autographs like away or something. Brett, fuck man.
I would never. Like, I got some autographs from I regret this now because you just couldn't keep everything when you're moving stuff, but like the Young Bucks before they were the Young Bucks, like, or like just stuff like that, man. And I do advise that you should go to your local pro wrestling show when you can. Truth is, you never know who's gonna make it big, and maybe that dude that you saw for like $5 a ticket is gonna be on WrestleMania.
I'm thinking about doing something after the 10-year anniversary of Smack Talk, during the time frame where I'm not going to be doing the videos and everything for a couple weeks. I'm thinking about trying to get something together of like a clip thing of maybe if I have like I know I have some of the things of like the pictures of me getting like autograph for The Rock or something, but I haven't figured it out yet. It's on the list of things to be like, oh well, that's not for another couple weeks at this point. Goddamn, time flies. But I want to show that off and do something instead of just potentially not doing something for those couple weeks. And if you're listening to this, let me know if you're interested in something like that. Maybe you're not.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Like, stuff like that is really nice because listen, we didn't all get into this just to review and bitch on the internet. Like, that's just not how that works. I sent you the jacket.
Oh, let me see what this is all about. Sorry, everybody, that I can't just share the screen and do all that, the editing, which is insane. Oh, I remember this.
So, like, I got that for my birthday. Shivani got me that. I got myself these. Because these things, I should also mention, these things sell out so quickly that you jump on them.
Retro shorts.
Like, tell me that's not cool. And then my other friend got me these. There was also a purple variant, but they sold out that time. I gotten to see them.
Razor Ramon green retro entrance shorts. That's like probably my favorite version of like the Razor Ramon gimmick. Is that sort of era?
So like the significance for me for the green is that was his main attire in the arcade game, and I was like, yeah, I'll go with green because fuck yeah.
So even though this is not an episode of Play the Game or whatever, if I say Razor Ramon, what do you think of?
I think I instantly thought of ladder match, but I'll say that entrance.
It's the entrance for me too. It's him specifically throwing the toothpick.
He's got such a cool entrance. Like Razor and to an extent Nash, and I know Cal makes fun of me when I say this, but I genuinely believe like Nash was one of the legit first guys that got the whole attitude thing. Like, if you look at Diesel, he's dragging the belt like Austin. He'll flip you. When he loses the belt to Brett, he says motherfucker. Like, he had elements of attitude before they were cool.
It's been a long time since I've made any kind of a full-on top 5, top 10, etc. list. But the more I think about it, I think Razor Ramon might need to be in my top 5 favorites.
Really?
Like Razor Ramon specifically, not Scott Hall. Wow. No, that's tough.
That's fair. I mean, Razor's great.
That's something that I don't know how. Well, I've worked on here and there throughout the years of different lists and stuff. Apparently, the last time that I worked on my all-time roster list was January 8th of last year. But it looks like that's mostly because I wanted to add Dominik Dijakovic to the list.
Wow. How do you feel about that decision now?
I still think that he's great. He's just, they're not doing super crazy about that. Do that because it looks like that's towards the top. On the list, that's probably a random note about that. But looks like I added a whole bunch of people. That's it is okay. So there's a whole list of not sure, and it looks like it's probably about 100 names. Dijakovic's on there, Pete Dunne's on there, repeatedly Matt Riddle, Rob Holly.
You give him the belt?
Well, then he's just gonna be everyone.
It's a good idea.
I got down a top 10 go as an interviewer. You know,
Absolutely. My all-time roster would absolutely have Todd Bengill as the backstage guy. For that matter, my commentary team would probably be JR, King, and Vince. I love Vince. Vince on commentary is such a gem. Welcome everyone, I'm Vince McMahon. my god. No, sorry. Only 2. It's like, okay.
The only notes that I have for the commentary teams are Jim Ross, Michael Cole, Jerry King Lawler, Gorilla Monsoon, Bobby the Brain Heenan, and then another little note that says, or is he a manager?
I'd probably have Bobby as a manager. He's good on commentary, but like, I think Lawler is ingenious. Like, you watch him now, and it's like there's a lot of shit that is a little cringy, but he would just. We were watching Ground Zero the other night, and he's rattling off line after line after line.
Yeah, he's really, when he's good, he's good. He's really great. So, I mean, I don't know how I can do that. Maybe that's something that I'll end up doing during that lull. Maybe I'll record that ahead of time and really sort that out, do some kind of full breakdown about that.
If you can manage to record that, I will be very surprised.
Because I got a lot of things written down on this list, and I had some game plan ideas of like how I would do that sort of thing. It doesn't really lend itself too much to a podcast, so that's a little difficult too. But then again, if I just do like a, screen share, here's what the roster looks like, and actually, spitballing this. It's a dark cast, so why not? I wonder if it'd be a good idea for me to do if I settle on an all-time roster list and clarify that it's like as of whatever the date, just so when other people come in, and you do this back in the day, you're gonna put Chris Benoit on there, you're not gonna do it anymore, that kind of deal. Where somebody ends up being super great, or somebody ends up being far worse, whatever. I wonder if this would be a good idea for me to do, where I settle on the whole roster, and then I try to book WrestleMania. Of just like, if I had this full roster, which would probably be a Raw and a SmackDown roster type of thing, or maybe not, I don't know. Depends on how many people I really want to put on it. And just be like, alright, I need a WrestleMania, I need a 2-night WrestleMania. What do I do with this? All-time, absolutely the best, try to get as many people on the card as I possibly can, sort of deal. I might do that.
I think that'd be awesome. I think that's a hard task.
Because I'm going to try to figure out something, because I mean, for everybody that's curious about what the game plan is, I don't know what the game plan is for a lot of things, because everything keeps fucking changing, but, when I'm going to be away after my wedding, I'm not planning on being able to do podcasts and edit the videos and everything, just because I'm going to try to enjoy that time a little bit on like my quote-unquote honeymoon for like 2 weeks, basically.
A nice honeymoon.
But that's another Bond thing for everybody to know. We're just saying the words for no reason. But maybe that would be something, and then maybe it would be the type of thing too that like, if you and if Callum did your own ones, if you guys had time and were able to do it, then we could release like, here's the full episode of the one thing, and it wouldn't be like us necessarily listening and talking about, I think this is a good idea, but it would just be like, here's a little look into that kind of thing, and here's like the Tony episode, here's the Rob episode, here's the Callum episode, and then maybe after that, whenever I come back with everything, then we go like, let's talk about some of these things in like a quick section or Darkcast or something. It might be kind of fun, just because it's like, at that point it'll be the 10-year anniversary. It's a little bit of a break for some things, and even though I'm going to be missing probably at least one event, then it would be like, hey, you guys are doing a post or something, I'd be like, well, because I'm not watching it, that kind of deal. I don't know. So maybe consider.
I would definitely consider that, and it's funny because you were in New York for a while, and like I think people know, there was an episode where Callum and I, we did the hot tags and stuff like that, and I remember thinking like, damn, I haven't talked to this guy in a while, and hopefully your wedding is a lot better than that. Or you're just like, you're just actually enjoying yourself.
Hopefully. Instead of just dealing with sad affairs and all the other things that are going on with that.
Our fingers are crossed. Here's what I would tell you is be careful who you're driving next to on the road. I've heard that, sometimes the bride could be a target. That's another Bond reference.
Well, I haven't pissed off any megalomaniacs that I'm aware of. I don't know, maybe by this point, Elon Musk might have found out that I keep saying he's a Bond villain in the waiting, and he might be like, I'm that fucker, because he's spoiling my plans to be nice Hugo Drax.
I will give you this piece of advice. Do not ever say, hey Caroline, we have all the time in the world. That's a death note. That's just like a boom, you seal the deal. Yeah, I really do hope you enjoy that.
So I'm curious, for anybody who's listening to this, do you think that'd be fun to hear that on the way? Because there's a possibility that there could just be like no episodes, so I'm trying to figure out something to do ahead of time that doesn't have to deal with something that's specifically happening at that time, because obviously I might not be watching, let alone be able to be like, hot tags for this week are this and this and this, and I'm recording that. So I'm just thinking like maybe that would be something that, because if it's an all-time thing, you don't have to bother to reference anything that's, the beginning of November is the such and such, whatever, this happened on this Raw this week, that kind of deal.
So my horrible go-to is always, one day Vince McMahon will die and we'll have to stop everything we're doing. And just like that will take over everything. That will dominate all wrestling news cycle. How would you feel that happened?
When I'm just out of commission when it comes to this?
Like when you're in Brazil, like...
Honestly, probably a little happy. Not that like, I want it to happen. Like, obviously I don't want it to happen, but like if it would be the kind of thing, it would take the pressure off of me to be like, how do I handle covering this? But I'm obviously, not hoping that doesn't happen, because I don't want it to be to die,
I agree with that.
Like let's even say even if it was just like that he stepped down and retired, or if it was like they announced that they sold the Peacock, or any of those like big sorts of deals. I think there's a part of me that would be like, I'm okay with not jumping on the news.
I agree with that.
The world's just been too crazy. I need a break. So if something like that's crazy like that happens, just alone from this weekend, just from doing SummerSlam and the Becky Lynch return and the Takeover, and then kind of talk about the NXT changes and CM Punk coming back, whatever. Already those 3 days, I'm like, man, I need a break even more. Like I just need a break with a lot of these things. Not a kick out bar. There's a reason earlier.
Give me a break. Break me on a piece of that kick out bar.
I don't know if I mentioned this on one of the shows or whatever, but I'm not a fan of the what would you do for a Klondike. Yeah, I'm like, bar, say it, you know.
Wait, what do you mean?
They don't say bar anymore.
You're fucking lying?
Because what would you do for a Klondike? And it just feels wrong.
It's what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Yeah, now it's, what would you do for a Klondike? And I'm like, that sounds terrible. Because they're doing the whole thing like how Dunkin' Donuts is just Dunkin' because they sell more than donuts and they make more than money off of coffee. And
No. That answer has always been poo caca. You know, like, that answer, I hate that. Like, when there's, we're just WWE now because, you know, KFC sells more than fried chicken. Yeah. What did everybody usually go when they get there?
then, like, what's it, Pizza Hut for a little while, we tried to be the Hut, and people were like, fuck you, it's Pizza Hut.
Remember IHOP?
Oh, yeah, I had a t-shirt design that was about that.
Yeah, IHOP was the weirdest thing. We eat burgers now.
I had, I hate or something, or whatever, then I had poop with the IHOP logo. It's kind of thing. Yeah, Klondike is like, oh, we're just Klondike now.
That's so stupid. Like, stop it. You are, we are. And, like, Elias tonight said, you know, before WWE stood for Elias, it stood for World Wrestling Entertainment. And I conquered the entertainment, now I want to conquer the wrestling. And I'm like, this is the weirdest direction for this character, but okay.
And he says, Elias is dead, long live Elias, so he's still just Elias. And
Long live Elias, the true WWE superstar.
no idea where they're going with that.
Like, is he gonna be Shorty G, like, to go start wrestling?
Shorty E.
Like, that's so weird to me. How'd you feel about Logan Paul getting booed?
Sure, why not?
You didn't have the sound down, did you?
No, I had no one, but I was just like, yeah, boom. I don't really follow the guy, so I don't personally hate him, but anybody that's in that kind of vibe, yeah, I don't like any influencer type of bullshit, whether it's a super hot model or if it's like, what's that kid that, there wasn't an influencer, this was an annoying YouTube thing, the kid that, like, the John Cena thing, Nickelodeon, whatever, the kid that, like, his voice was like high pitch.
Fred?
Maybe, yeah.
No, it was Fred, I'm telling you.
It was Fred, yeah. So, like, that kind of stuff is just like, fuck it, it's annoying, you know? So,
well, to be fair now, Fred was, like, we're talking Fred was, like, the first, like, branded channel YouTube star. That's why when he branched out into Nickelodeon, and then it just sort of died off. Because the whole point, because Fred being a kid's character was not the joke. The joke was, hey, it's Fred, I'm this really, like, hyperactive child, and my mother's on drugs and doesn't pay attention to me.
Huh.
That was the whole gist of Fred. It was like, hey, I'm just some, like, kid who's spaz, and my mom's constantly out hooking up or getting wasted and doesn't look after me.
what did they turn into? Because I never watched anything other than, like, a few clips, and it was just like this annoying kid.
And then just sort of turned into, hey, I'm so zany, I'm Fred, and John Cena's my dad in my mind. And these are, like, the 3 movies that they did. But yeah, it totally took the narrative of the videos and spun it into this child-friendly thing. Because, to be fair, this weird thing called YouTube was, you know, reaching kids. So they tried to get it on that. I don't blame them, considering.
Any of those kind of things. I don't know what the Logan Paul brothers, I don't know what they do. I know they have done boxing things, but they didn't do that from the start. It was just like YouTube jerks or something, right? Like,
Yeah, they're just dickheads. That's all they are. They're just these 2 brothers from California. They did vlogs. The one was on a show on the Disney Channel for a while. And then now they've kind of branched out into boxing and just still being all around dickheads, except now being an influencer is an established career.
not a fan of that. I can't get into any of that kind of stuff. So when it's like I fucking hate TikTok.
My nieces and nephew, everything's a dance.
Yeah, what the hell? This is the old man complains hour, but it's like, that stupid arm dances. It's like, why is this thing?
Bro, everything is a dance. I don't get it. I don't know. Like, what is that?
And like you said, it's not geared towards kids. Kids are the ones eating it up, but it's not really geared towards kids, because most people are just like creeping on some girls doing whatever, some kind of, I can't think of names of these kind of stupid dances, but like,
Yep.
all I can think is Harlem Shake, and that's not the right thing.
It's so crazy. It's like, these kids, like, actually, like, I'll just say this. When you think everything is a bit, it can really fuck with how you, like, interact with people, right? Like, imagine if I, and for a certain extent of my childhood I probably did, thought everything was a wrestling promo.
Right.
You know, like,
Imagine that'd be fucking hilarious. Somebody's always just kind of like, they're going to answer a question at school, and somebody's like, all right, like, can you name the ship that Christopher Columbus went over with? And somebody raises their hand. Oh, let me tell you something. Just kind of like,
I think it's...
what? The Pinta? What? That's Santa Maria? What? If you agree with that, give me a hell yeah. And the class is like, yeah, that's the right answer.
And I was like, what the hell is with the Mayflower? Oh, you think you know the answer? Oh, think you're better than me? You want to fight? But point being, like, at least with wrestling, that was just general sitcoms at the time. You knew, okay, look, there's a laugh track. It's clearly fake. With TikTok, you're just literally watching regular people with their regular phones live life. So it's totally understandable to be that impressionable child will be like, yeah, everything's a bit, and I have to have a snappy witty comeback for everything.
Or mouth lyrics to something.
Or, like, do a dance even when I'm sad.
This is the I'm sad right now dance. Playing some kind of Madison Beer or something.
What's the name?
He's a singer, apparently. Oh, you found that out recently? I'm like, oh, the one that looks like, kind of looks a little bit like Megan Fox. She's a singer. Okay. Didn't know that.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I'm by him.
you love a kid now, you'll get more into it.
I don't like that. I don't like the idea of getting into some of these things. They change what it is. That kind of deal. I'm stuck on this train now thinking of these, like, pro wrestling in real life types of things. Like, somebody just kind of goes, welcome everyone to Homebrew.
It's like, yeah. And if you you want to, the music homework sucks. Everybody, you got 2 words for you. This so-and-so, you trying to give me homework? Oh, you know what? I got 2 words for you. I don't understand why I'm in trouble. Like, tell your teacher to suck it. Like,
every time you're in, like, the cafeteria at lunch, you got, like, a little pint of milk, and you're drinking it like Austin does. Smash them together and do that. Try to get people to throw you another one.
that's so crazy.
I'm perpetually thinking Austin more than anybody else, too. That's, like, I'm stuck on Austin for that, but applicable for everything. Just turn it back on friends. You partnered up with somebody for, like, a group project, and then you're like, yeah, I turned heel on them.
Yeah,
You were the Marty Jannetty of this project.
so it's funny, because, like, I've had instances in recent times where I told you, like, I think I get turning heel on people. Like, I think I understand why somebody just make up one day and go, I'm a bad guy now. I'm an asshole. Like,
It's been bubbling for me. I'm really giving a lot of consideration to quote-unquote turning heel on a lot of things.
it's weird because, like, at least I know talking to you, you'll get it. But, like, I had moments within the last couple months, and you were there for some of them, where you're just like, you know what if I just, like, woke up and said, fuck you, and you're like, be an asshole. Like, it's so crazy to me.
Just get a microphone, do the whole, like, tapping it, got a promo on, like, like, you gotta boo me, you're gonna boo me? Listen, all of you need to shut up right now. You all need to listen to what I'm saying. Boo. You're not gonna be like, anybody in the back, they're all a bunch of pieces of shit. Anybody here in attendance, you're all pieces of shit too.
I think I'm getting vibes of your,
what do you mean? Just be like, sweetie, I love you with all my heart. You are one of my favorite people I've ever met in my entire life. You are my heart and soul. But all everybody else here can suck. It's like,
that's so good.
I did threaten to do an Ultimate Warrior promo for my mouse and just be like, oh, go. Where it started going into full-blown crazy, the power of the heavens and lawnmowers.
And every day, I will lay down on the lawn and let them run over me with the lawnmowers. And then I'll go to Africa and get trampled by the elephant.
Just like, do you take this man and all of his power of the warrior?
I suppose you got the power of the mangoes, wouldn't you?
I suppose I do. I don't know. That's not really as powerful. It's never won me a championship.
Well, when your wife.
I mean, what's funny is when I just said it's never won me a championship, I'm like, did I ever win a championship in anything? I'm like, no, I didn't. But I did win a Doug doll one time when I was a kid. A little plush Doug. That came into my head for some reason. I'm just like, remember when you won that Doug doll? One of the few things I've ever won. I was never lucky at like competition type stuff like like a raffle or anything. I won like a $25 gift card one time, or maybe a $100 gift card for like the mall around here. Meanwhile, my sister won a fucking DVD player and a computer before.
You know what? I don't think I've ever won anything either.
I think it's just apparently the way that some people are. Like my sister that I'm talking about, was always good at like those crane games. I'm terrible at them.
Kudos to her. Kudos to her, because terrible.
The rigged kind of shit.
Oh, it totally is. Totally is.
Now, but here, like, the comments below, people are going to be like, all over the place. Let me respond to some of these things, right? This is what Elias is. Yeah, fucking rigged games. We always go all over the place when it comes to these. Like, I don't even write down the notes that comes to this because I can't possibly just write down these different topics to bounce around with. But if it was in Darkcast, we talk about crane games and NXT spoilers.
And, the youth.
And kids these days with their TikToks and their bip-bops and their hip-hops.
They
know what jazz is all about.
But that's the thing. These kids would be a lot better if they knew what the jazz was all about.
Maybe at the very least, there's some sort of justification for doing a fan tracks of that episode of The Simpsons where they're watching the wrestling and the one guy hits the other one over the head with the wrench. They'd be like, yeah, Smarkoutmoment, there you go.
We should play. Actually, Simpsons Wrestling is a very bad game. It's broken. But, like, it exists. You know?
There's a Simpsons wrestling game?
Yeah, terrible. It was on the original PlayStation.
I imagine it's probably bad. There's no real good Simpsons games that I remember ever playing.
Hit and Run was probably the one good game.
Like the arcade game. I think that
well,
the arcade game's good.
Yeah, the arcade game is great. It's a great 4-player arcade game in general.
You have to beat it 4 players. I only beat that at the arcade one time as a kid, and we just plunked quarters into that fucker. But that was just like, we're beating it today. Like, I don't care how much money it takes. The 4 of us are going to beat this. When we get to the end, we're going to beat Mr. Burns, goddammit.
The plot of that game is really asinine. So they're stealing. The richest man in town is, like, stealing a precious jewel. And it goes flying into the air, as does Maggie Simpson. And Maggie ends up taking the diamond as, like, a makeshift pacifier. And instead of just, taking it from the baby and giving the baby back, they just take the baby.
Hence why she shoots him.
I mean, honestly.
She's like, I remember when you took that fucking diamond away from me.
It was the baby.
Again, one of the top best episodes. Love the little bit where they show Sam Simon. He's just like, get out of my office.
Trevor McClure.
Oh, so good.
Actually, for that matter, Lionel Hutz. Like, there's all heartening characters. Very good.
If Trevor McClure and Lionel Hutz were pro wrestlers, babyface or heel? Both heels, right?
I think Trevor McClure had the ability to turn babyface, but predominantly heel, and Lionel Hutz is always a heel.
He'd be like a top babyface then. Which one would be a babyface?
He'd be like Otis.
Yeah, like the lovable oaf type of character.
I feel like, obviously, like, Bart would be a babyface.
He'd be like the X type of babyface.
You know what, that's a great comparison, because he's also that kind of babyface that when the shtick is around for too long, it gets over real quick.
Yeah.
I think...
Don't have man, just suck it.
Marge might be babyface.
Marge, I don't know. Marge is kind of annoying.
Depends on what season Marge we're talking.
If we're talking Marge, that's like the one that becomes a cop, she's babyface. If we're talking the what the dealio Marge, then she's a heel. Lisa's a fucking heel.
Oh, Lisa's the I'm better than you heel.
Yeah, without a doubt, she's a heel. She's like straight edge society type heel. She's annoying as shit. Maggie's babyface.
I'm trying to think, like, who would be a definitive babyface?
Apu.
You know what's funny? Apu, when I thought side characters, because we were talking Troy, Apu came to mind for babyface.
I can see that, because, like, Mo, definitely a heel. But he's like the heel that you like, you know?
That's for like Lenny and Carl. Like,
Yeah, they're not only a babyface, they're a tag team.
What are you doing, man? That's Carl.
But then again, you got Lenny and Carl as tag team. Who's the Sean and who's the Marty? That's fucking tough, isn't it? Because that's like Miz and Morrison type, where it's like,
So because they both have that moment, like Burns has the whole, what are you doing? That's Carl. And then Carl's the Sean, but then of course there's the kids, you know, TV. Bad news about Lenny.
and then you got like the, ow, my eye, I'm not supposed to get blank in it. I'm not supposed to get jigs in it. I'm not supposed to get whatever. I'm in hell, that kind of thing. And then Carl's got the word of day calendar. Miss Burns just entered the room.
I think Dr. Nick would be a comedy babyface.
Oh god, imagine the promo. Hi everybody, and the whole arena. Hi, Dr. Nick. Edward's babyface.
Edward's totally babyface. Smithers is babyface.
Yeah, Smithers babyface, but obviously Burns heel.
Smithers,
yeah.
It's like Virgil on the $1 Million Man.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. Snake? I don't know about Snake.
I'm trying to think of like the
I'm
top...
thinking Diesel for Snake.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm trying to think like the top babyface. Like, part of me says Homer, but Homer's also a jerk.
Yeah, there's jerk-ass Homer, which could be more on the heel.
And there's good jerk-ass Homer, and then there's just like really shitty jerk-ass Homer.
What about Ned? Because Ned's like annoyingly babyface.
Ned's Kurt Angle heel.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
We're at a Skinner stand.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a tough one. Is he like Lance Storm?
I could see that.
No, it's the children who were involved. Yeah, I think like a Lance Storm kind of deal. Willie, he's babyface.
Oh, Willie's babyface. Willie's a scrapper.
Willie's like a fucking McFoley.
Yes. Martin's total heel.
Yeah, fuck Martin. Nelson's a heel, but he's a heel you like.
Yeah, but he can turn face. I think Millhouse makes a definitive babyface.
You know, Millhouse isn't a bad idea for that, yeah. Or maybe Ralph.
Because Ralph is too dumb.
Does Millhouse get lots of wins because everything's coming up Millhouse?
Yeah, I think so. He's
you know who equates to Baron Corbin? Kirk.
Yes.
Get Baron Corbin borrow a feeling.
Fill my jar with your cup of...
What's Simpsons character's closest to Undertaker then? This icon that turns out to be a real dick.
There you go.
Because Undertaker ends up being like, you burned your fucking family and everything. Like,
there you go. Yeah, Abe is like a Ric Flair type.
No, it totally is, yeah. I'll never retire. Here's Hulk Hogan.
Huh. Mole Man?
No. Mole Man would beat somebody else's. Not exactly who offhand, but... I don't know why I'm thinking this, but Jasper popped in my mind for Sergeant Slaughter.
You know who likes Hogan? Krusty.
Huh. I don't hate that, yeah.
Like, he's a beloved children's character, but he's miserable behind the scenes.
It would be, since I always root for the assholes, you know, it would end up being one of my favorites because he's one of my favorite Simpsons characters. He'd be a heel, but it would end up being great. So
Sorry, Stanley. Shut up.
He'd be like the opposite of Rey Mysterio, who would never turn babyface.
Who would Sideshow Bob be? Wait a minute. If Krusty's Hogan, Sideshow Bob has to be Savage.
I got a good one. Riddle?
Okay.
It's 100% Otto.
Hey, dude.
Barney's interesting. We're going on this full terrain on this one. This is what this late episode's going to be labeled for sure more than anything else. It's fucking Simpsons is great. Barney, where does he stand? I mean, he's babyface, but...
He's not like a working man babyface.
Because he's not quite like an Otis.
I almost want to say Dusty, but he drinks a lot.
Not like, who would be that kind of thing for like Barney?
Like, because we don't usually get a lot of babyface bigger people. I'll put it in that one. Who else is there?
For some reason, I'm thinking of these like really obscure characters, like the Capital City Goofball, and like Wendell, the one that pukes. You know, those are popping into my mind right now.
Who would Quimby be?
Oh, he's gonna be some kind of heel. Who'd be like a real shyster kind of guy?
What did you say?
Ted DiBiase, maybe?
No, because I think DiBiase has to be Burns. Quimby, I think. Maybe Vince? Huh.
There's Fat Tony. There's
Definitely heel.
Sea Captain. He's babyface.
Fun character face.
I don't know many of the women in relation to this.
The women.
Who's the pain in the ass heel that equates to Agnes? Because that's not like a Charlotte or anything. Oh god, here's one. You know who's Maud? Molly Holly.
Yeah. Agnes? Maybe like a Mae Young, because Mae Young was a feisty person. But I'm trying to think of somebody living.
Candy Dish.
Candy Dish, Ned. $90.
I love the idea that the Undertaker is Gemini is Franklin.
It works.
What tag team are we equating Rod and Todd?
Oh.
Also, are Patty and Selma, Nia Jackson, Tamina?
Yeah, that's where I went to.
Rod and Todd. Who would be like those types? Somebody who's they're babyface, but they're like people mind them getting beaten up kind of deal.
Let's see. Maybe like Lucha House Party?
Part of me was thinking, since we had talked about them earlier, the Major Rose. I'm seeing on the roster right now, but
Yeah, I'm trying to think of somebody. The scene is so dead though.
Here's an interesting one. Rainier Wolfcastle. The Brock.
Yeah, it probably would have to be.
I just want to watch The Simpsons.
Because, like, let's see, let's start right out a couple more key players. We got Burns, we got...
Is Kevin Owens comic book guy?
Where's India?
Because he's perpetually snarky, you know?
Yeah.
Bigger guy and everything, too.
Sami Zayn.
Oh, Sami Zayn, that's kind of tough.
It's hard to pick a Sami.
My first thought for Sammy would have been, I'm like the name, why is it, it starts with an H, I'm pretty sure. He runs the gun shop.
Oh, the guy with the Confederate flag in the one arm?
Yeah.
I can't think of his name either right now.
I'm really, like, my brain is fried today. Let's see here. Herman.
Yeah, he could be, like, the conspiracy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Bumblebee guy?
It would be Bumblebee guy, that'd be a good one.
Alright, so I know it's, like, not the Hispanic type, but I look at, like, a Kane. They're like, here's the Bumblebee guy outside of his... And when he goes home, he just takes off the suit.
What about Ken Burrough? Herman.
Michael Cole.
I can see that. Especially because, like, Brockman has, like, a jerk side to him that comes out every once in a while, and Cole kind of... He catch Cole on a bad day, he's going to be really pissy about something.
I love that we totally took a deep dive on this.
Just like, okay, we're on full-blown, you know, this character's this, the character's that. What about Edna?
Remodel's interesting.
Isn't that in and of itself an interesting sort of thing? This is more of a fanboys discussion, but the idea of to know the characters well enough to where it's not Mrs. Krabappel of like, you know, the teacher for Bart, whatever, to be like, what's Edna? And it's like, yeah, at this point, if I hear the words like Edna or whatever, I think Krabappel. If like when somebody says Maud for anything, doesn't matter what it is, I go Maud, eh?
Oh, that show's so good. Who'd be Lovejoy? Can you go into Lovejoy?
Can't think of any offhand. Bell twins, maybe Sherry and Terry.
Oh, absolutely.
Don't know which one's which though. What about Professor Frank? Who's like a zany.
Huh. Has to pop up with something useful, but also zany.
Not sure they have anybody who would be a Frank.
Nobody? I guess I can't think of anybody either.
What? Alright, picture the Shield. Jimbo, Kearney.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's totally fair.
Dude, he's dragging on the cord.
So we haven't picked our Homer. Who would Homer be?
Well, he's goofy enough. Would he maybe be John Cena?
You know what? Yeah.
I can see
like,
it.
Like something really specific. He's like Polka Dot Dusty.
Yeah. We can do this for all day, so we're not going to keep it.
Literally, go ahead. Okay.
I have a list of everything from Cletus
Chimpanzee.
to Gil Gunderson, you know, that kind of deal. Oh, let's head off of Cletus, because that's an interesting one. Who is that Cameron Grimes?
Absolutely.
That's totally it.
He's a yokel. He's a local yokel.
Some folk will never lose a toe, but then again, some folk will, like, Cameron. Like Cameron Grimes.
Hey, get the kids, Marianne. We're going to the moon.
Once he gets up there, hey, call my mom from over here. Hey, Mom,
Hey, Mom.
I used to know all the kids' names. I know I don't know it now for sure. But bring up the list. I'm not going to do it. This will be the last thing we do on Text, since it's more so than the wrestling stuff, but whatever. Bring up the list of the kids' names. I'm not going to look at it. Obviously, I'm not looking at your computer screen. But I'm going to try to see how many of these I can remember, and if I can remember them in order. It's been years at this point since I had practiced this in my head. Because I easily remember my bratwurst has the first name, it's F-R-I-T-C. My bratwurst has the second name, it's S-C-H-N-A-C-K-E-N-P-F-E-F-E-R-H-A-U-S-E-N. That's easy.
There's 17 of them.
Alright, so let me see if I can remember this. It's, hey, slow down. I want to talk to you. I want 300 pretzels. Alright, that'll be $300. I don't think so. I got me here 300 coupons. Oh, I should have said one per customer. But you didn't, so hand them over. Hey, kids, we're eating dinner tonight. Come on out. I'm going to get some wrong here. Tiffany, Heather, Cody, Dylan, Dermot, Jordan, Taylor, Wesley, Scott, Scout, Rumor, Zoe, Chloe, Wendell, Caitlin, Noah, Sasha, Morgan, Kira, Ian, Hubert, Phil. That's gotta be close.
Because you pulled up like another one entirely. Because like that one had, so the 17 that I had were Mary, Dermot, Taylor, Jitney, International Harvester.
Oh, so that's the list from the.
This might be like a newer one, yeah.
Look up the one from the Pretzel Factory episode.
Alright, hold on. Alright. Tiffany, Heather,
Cody, Dylan, Dermot, Jordan, Taylor, Brittany.
Yeah.
Scout.
Yeah.
Rumor.
Yeah.
Any other Cody? I don't know if it goes to Wendell, Caitlin, Noah, Sasha, Morgan, Kira, Ian, Hubert, Phil.
It's disturbing how many of these.
Who am I missing? It can't be more than 5.
Did you say Rumor?
Yeah, I got Rumor. Sits around Scout.
Did you say Thomas?
Oh, I don't think I had Thomas.
There's Zoe, Chloe, Max Hunter, Kendall,
Max Hunter, damn, I don't.
Hubert.
Yeah, Hubert, Phil, because it ends with Phil. He just goes.
That's So good.
God, the last time that I watched that episode has to be at least like 7 or 8 years ago. Way more than that, maybe even.
You have Disney Plus?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
But I have the DVDs, so.
Okay, fair enough.
Just a matter of, I gotta just fucking watch more Simpsons again. Just be happy.
Go watch them. That's what I can do. I did that over the weekend.
The problem is, if I start doing that, I'm gonna do the same thing that I've done before, which is the amount of times that I've watched every episode is probably, God knows how many, like 30 times per episode. The amount of times that I've rewatched the commentary of the DVDs is probably like 3 times per season, which is insane. The commentary for it,
It must be a lot of fun, though.
You just that's why you end up knowing Fridge Chocolate Pepper House, where most of Cletus' kids for a good reason. But don't tell me what the main event of they're asking me what the main event of WrestleMania Backlash was. I already forget.
What was it?
Roman against Bryan?
No, Cesaro.
Damn, see?
Brian was on TV.
I know Caitlyn know Florian Sasha. Humor, real. And the setup too of I'm drinking a Red Bull Zoe, the point being, Simpsons used to be great.
Wrestling.
And wrestling darkcast. 2 hour, 15-minute long darkcast, and we talked some wrestling and stuff. We're gonna give you guys something that was more than Nexus has been towards the end of the month. We can get around the chance to do some of the other ones that we did for the darkcast. We're gonna do another one of these next couple days. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, maybe we'll watch it at your house.
Or maybe try to do the SummerSlam thing or something. I don't know. That's always fun to do some kind of thing, but it's usually better if we have 3 of us and we can pick all those kind of things. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It all depends on schedulings and stuff too. We don't even know when we're gonna necessarily record the main event this week. Probably Thursday. But I don't have time.
The point is, you don't win from the sound. Okay? You don't. Here I am. What a treat. Uncle Mo, what you eat?
It's really hot.
Can you take a puppet off my head, kid?
Spaghetti mo balls sound pretty good right now too.
No, Margie, you don't want that fish. That's what we call the chewy parts.
Well, that's something for the Darkcast.
Next one will be a little more wrestling oriented.
Maybe. I mean, we did originally the game plan for the Starcast was let's talk about the spoilers for NXT, and the spoilers are like, I don't know, the dark matches happened and whatever. That's about it. So moving around a little bit, we figured you guys might have fun listening to that. Whether you're working on something, you want something in the background, or a little bit of company, maybe you're bored. And we appreciate all the support on Patreon and everything like that too. And if you're on the YouTube side of things, same deal. Whatever it is that you guys are doing, you guys are awesome by helping us out, and we just want to give you more. And we know you guys enjoy this kind of things. We know you like it when we just sort of let loose and bullshit around.
Yeah. And again, you don't win from the sound.
And this podcast, it's still good. It's still good.
It's still off the rails. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Another great episode. Well, drop your comments below. Tell us your Simpsons episode. Tell us the other Simpsons wrestling related things. I'm curious if somebody pulls out something that we just go like, wow, that's exactly that one. I'll give you homework in the comments. Here's 5 names that I want to know who the equivalent would be. The Rich Texan, because that seems like that'd be a fun one. Disco Stew. Really interested to see how people do that. The Crazy Cat Lady. Let's go Hans Moleman. And let's go. Oh, let's make it 6. Duffman. And the other one I was gonna say Princess Cashmere. Which diva era Maurice type or something is Princess Cashmere? Let us know. And we'll see when we see everybody. We're not doing plugs. This is Darkcast stuff, so stay tuned to whatever we're doing. You know the deal.
See ya.
Adios, everybody. It's time for us to geek out. No, that's not the right thing.
That's not the right thing.
we did the thing earlier for that, so it's in my brain that's the sign off. That's the fanboy sign off.
The Review Kill podcast will return in.
Alright, thanks for listening to the fan tracks of Babylon Halloween.
Live long and prosper.
This has been another Smarkout moment, and we're geeking out. I'm good.
Keep watching the skis.
Guys. Yo, what's up? I'm doing another Darkcast. Tony, Rob's here.
Hey, we're talking money.
Money.
You know what?
Money.
I like the new money that. Make theme song. What did you use the last few years?
Donald Trump wanted the money.
No, not that one. The one that. When they stopped using that, and now they use like more. It's a little more upbeat, a little more like hip hop based. I like this new one. It always gets stuck in my head.
Oh my god. I thought that was the most recent one they were doing.
See if you can pull it up. This is Darkcast. We play music.
Let's see, Money in the Bank. Theme.
Put 2020 just in case, but I know it was last year's.
This is gotta something. What do we got here? Gotta get that.
That's like saying it's real good.
That song?
Yep.
Let's see. I don't remember this. Oh wait, yeah, I remember this now.
Right?
Gotta get that money. Yeah. Yeah, that's not bad.
And that like it gets stuck in my head.
Money in the Bank's been in our head. Could we just did the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view point and couldn't stop just talking about Money in the Bank? If you checked out the Hell in a Cell thing, you know that we were like, oh, probably just do this Starcast afterward, and look at that, we are. This is an infinitely more entertaining topic. Basically, what we're gonna do. Even though Darkcast don't have to follow a set theme or whatever, we were talking about the idea of like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool if like Shawn Michaels would have missed Money in the Bank, and what about this guy, what about that guy? So we're gonna do a little fantasy booking, kinda. Not we're gonna get super deep into it, but we're just gonna look at some previous years and try to figure out like, who do you think would be a cool Mr. Money in the Bank or Miss Money in the Bank for some of the different years. Not a whole lot of them, yeah. But we're like, well, where should we start?
I'd start with 80. I'd probably start 87. You know, either 87 or 88.
Let's see. Well, maybe we'll go with. So I was thinking 90 at first, and I'm like, you know what, that's a little too late. Let's go with 85. All right, because WrestleMania 1. Like, who would be going into WrestleMania 1 as Mr. Money in the Bank, I guess.
That's hard.
So I'm going to go on this website. None of this website's super duper trustworthy as far as their thing, but I'm on the SmackDownHotel.com right now. Switch over to January 1st, 1985. Who was on the roster, according to them at the very least. So, alright, so we got like Alpha, Andre, Barry Windham, John Studd, Cowboy Bob Orton, Bret Hart, man, that picture, Bret, okay. Brian Blair, Bruce Barber Beefcake, Chief Jake Strongbow, David Smith, etc., all the way through to Vince and Wendy Richter. Alright, actually, no, why am I not sending this to you? That would be so much easier than saying.
That would be easier.
I've done enough of these things, right? So, I mean, there's some people you rule out. Like, I can't imagine, under any sort of circumstances, that, like, Mad Dog John would be Mr. Money in the Bank going into that position.
Right.
I'm thinking Paul Orndorff.
You know what? Given the nature of the people I see here, I don't know if we have too much of a choice outside of Paul Orndorff. Morocco is one I would consider.
Yeah, Morocco might. Yeah.
Morocco I could consider.
Maybe Morocco. Hammer Valentine?
Hammer is IC champ going into WrestleMania 1. I could see Morocco.
This is way before Brett would get that opportunity. For anybody that's going like, well, why would you just give it to Brett? Brett's not in that range.
Like, yeah, because this is the hardest one. But I'm gonna say Morocco myself.
And like Piper would feel like he would feel like the obvious choice, but isn't that too obvious? Kind of. Yeah, kind of fun with Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, because he was still kind of wrestling at that point.
It wouldn't be Slaughter. Wouldn't be like Arthur Sika or like Freddie Glass or Billy Jim or something. I don't know. We're kind of at a position where really all you can do realistically would be Morocco. Maybe Valentine if you make the argument. Orndorff or Piper.
I would either say Orndorff if we're retconning things in the main event of WrestleMania is just Hogan versus Piper, where Piper takes the dive. I would say Orndorff in that case. If not, if we're keeping everything the same, Morocco.
Because Studd doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me either. Unless you do Studd, and Studd tries to take the belt from Hogan down the line.
I can see that.
That could work. That'd be cool with Studd. That scenario.
Yeah, and in this case, just for the hell of it, Money in the Bank is like a tournament. Yeah, it's not like.
Yeah, they wouldn't do the ladder match thing. Yeah, I'm not even going to factor in who would have been like climbing, doing all that kind of thing.
But I would settle for my number 1 pick being Morocco, number 2 being Orndorff, number 3 being John Studd.
Would you settle for a tulip?
I would not settle for a tulip. I'm not Lois Maxwell. I did his films with Connery. Yes, like, hey, yeah, go ahead. Go off on your adventure, just bring back a flower, thank you. No, Lois, have some respect for yourself.
So 86. Actually, I should probably write this down. Who are we going with for 85?
I say Morocco.
Morocco, maybe Studd, maybe Orndorff, maybe Piper. One of those. 1986. Got a couple more options going around. A lot of the same folk. But Hogan's still on top. Still got like Orndorff. Still got BK. Still got Ivan Putski. We got Jake Roberts now.
You do, and he's a heel at this point. He's a heel.
I think I might lean to Roberts. Savage. Yeah, that's Savage. That makes sense. Yeah. I go potentially Savage there. That's basically what we're gonna do for this podcast, just because it's more interesting than a lot of other things.
Savage teasing the idea of cashing in on Hogan and it never being really the right time. Think about that.
Now 87. A lot of the same folks again. Totally going Chief Jay Strongbow. No.
So there's a caveat here. I think the Honky Tonk Man wins it, but does not cash it in, as he is bought out by Ted DiBiase, who has been told, I can't have Andre just hand the belt to me, so I'm going to buy this Money in the Bank. And when Hogan least expects it, I'll swerve him.
How is Ted DiBiase not on this list?
Because he comes in November.
That's right. Yeah, wow. I'm forgetting that I have the list as March 1987. King Kong Bundy, no. Mike McGurk. Pro wrestler, obviously. They just put these people on the list anyway. Superstar Billy Graham, no. Yeah, I mean, Honky Tonk Man.
I'd consider Butch Reed, which is ironic, because he's also considered for hockey's IC title run.
There's Honky Tonk Man, there's Butch Reed, there's Jake Roberts if we do Savage previous year, Roberts this year. There's a young up-and-coming Bret Hart, but I don't think he'd get it. Not quite. You got, like, maybe that would be a year that they would go with, like, a Ricky Steamboat.
Make right, because for me, I'm always thinking heel, but you can always put it on babyface.
You do have Savage if you didn't do it the previous year. No, we don't need to have a definitive thing. We make our rules here.
Oh, you've got Andre.
I can't have that.
Andre just went. Like a battle rail. Taking the briefcase and go, okay, you give me a check. I'm in your ballgame.
I will challenge you for championship.
I will now surrender the World Tag Team Championship to Danny.
Yeah, the World Tag Team Championship. What else we got here? We got 1988. There we go. Along with that.
So 88. If DiBiase didn't get an 87, he gets an 88. There's also Rick Rude.
Anybody that's annoyed with my clicking. Right now I'm typing a whole bunch, sorry. But, yeah, I don't know, deal with it. I'm almost done. I think DiBiase is kind of the most obvious pick. The $1 Million Man comes in, you want to try to give him the money in the bank. Right, he has Mr. Money in the Bank.
And you give him the money, you give him the belt too.
They should just recognize that championship, shouldn't they?
You know, there's a movement to do that.
Okay. Closer and closer, right?
I bet you they do, but they had it next year. Like, DiBiase is the world champion. Fuck it.
So we got DiBiase 88. 89.
89.
That's kind of
So
tough.
Perfect is here, but he's not fully the Mr. Perfect that we know until the middle of the year. There is still Rude. There is, you know, you can always put it on Edward the Hammer, or even Macho King if you wanted to double dip. There's Duggan. You can always throw people and put it on Duggan.
Well, you figure if it's heading into Mania 5, Macho Man's champion, Hogan's challenging him.
What about Beefcake?
You gotta lean more towards, did somebody already fail against, well, actually no, are we doing this backwards, We're doing this backwards, aren't we?
You want to do it after? Mania?
Because wouldn't it be that they would be winning it after Mania?
Okay, so that wouldn't change too much of my, 85, 86, I think 87.
Like 85, then at that point, if it's after Mania, Piper definitely wins it.
If you want to continue that feud with Hogan,
Right.
you can do that. 86, after Mania, I'd still probably go with Savage or Jake.
Right. 87, you figure it's after Mania 3, so Hogan's champion, he's just taking down Andre, it's the biggest thing in the world.
You can always go with Honky. There is that Savage element.
88 is after Mania 4,
It's even more of a reason to give it to DiBiase.
so DiBiase still makes the most sense for that, for sure.
Because he's been screwed out of everything.
89, you're after Savage has already lost the championship to Hogan. Obviously, of course, if they had money in the bank, some things would play out differently, but fuck, it's fantasy stuff. So Hogan's on top, Savage fell. You're not going to just give it right back to Savage. You're starting to try to build up Ultimate Warrior. Does Warrior win as the first babyface?
No. I can't see it.
Or does Perfect win?
Or the Warrior. The colorful briefcases.
Right.
The merchandise sales. I'm trying to ascribe real data to a fictional situation.
I feel like it's got to be either Warrior or Perfect.
I can see Warrior getting it. I think Perfect gets it in 90.
90, you've got the post Warrior beating Hogan if all things play out that way.
Yeah, I think Warrior gets it. I think if you need some runners up or runner-ups, you got Dusty. That'd be fun. The Common Man, baby. that I got the money in the bank. You see, the only money you need is the world championship. Like, it writes itself. Again, these things write themselves when they're good characters.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna give it to, as good as he was, like, I don't think you're gonna give it to Rick Martel. I don't think you're gonna give it to Earthquake.
You know what, though? That model gimmick was hot. He'd be in the running.
Yeah, he'd be one of those guys that would be like, oh, I can see him winning, but I don't think he would. Kind of like how Wade Barrett could have won, you know? That's a possibility, though.
Prestige definitely a possibility.
But Perfect does make a lot of sense with 90.
Perfect almost has to be Mr. Money in the Bank 90. Because he wins the Intercontinental title anyway, so you just give him that instead.
Right. 91. Yeah, 91. Now you're getting a little closer to Bret Hart territory.
Like, okay, recommend this.
Yeah, Luger.
There's Bulldog.
Bulldog's getting up there. Yeah, Kerry Von Erich.
You can do Tex Tornado.
Girl Mustafa.
It's always an option.
Or does Slaughter win and cashes in on?
Well, Slaughter would have just lost the belt.
I mean, as far as the previous year, now they set up the whole Girl Mustafa thing. Did they do the whole thing with that the previous year, and then Perfect wins in 91?
Now, how do you... Well, there's a tricky part here, because Perfect is gone by September. Of course, you can always retcon that.
I can see maybe a scenario being where maybe Warrior in 89, Slaughter in 90.
Virgil has to come close this year. Like, just, he's gonna do it, he's finally gonna have the riches. And then whomever, stops that or goes out, or...
This picture of Jim Brunzell is great.
It's real. Why is he wearing yellow on this roster?
I guess he popped up there.
Do you give it to The Undertaker?
No, I don't think so.
How long do you wait to give him that briefcase?
I don't know if you give it to him.
I think he can easily have the briefcase at some point.
Unless it's the type of thing that, like, Undertaker wins on behalf of DiBiase, you know?
You could.
So it's like, he's not really carrying the briefcase around, it's like somebody else carrying it.
I think the safest bet for 91, depending on... Well, when are we saying this match occurs?
Realistically, probably the month after Mania. That's what they've been doing it for the past couple years.
I would give it to Brett in 91.
I'm writing down Perfect, Brett, Taker. I don't think Luger's at that point yet. I don't think that they ended up going with Von Erich.
I think Von Erich is like, the ship has sailed.
Yeah, I think we just go with like Hawk, you know?
Right, like there's the Dragon. There's like the Warlord. There's guys like Virgil.
I think it's gonna be where. Alright, let's skip 92. Let's go with 92 here.
92 now for the first time ever. Michaels is seriously in the running.
So we're coming out of WrestleMania 8. So depending on how long after WrestleMania 8, you got some different champions.
I'm gonna put it in May of 92, just to like give myself the most up-to-date after Mania I can.
Alright, let's switch over to that too. Hopefully you guys are enjoying these kind of things. I don't know. May 1st, 1992.
There's Tonka.
Big Boss Man. Got
There's Ric Flair, who's just lost the belt.
Luger's getting higher up there.
Well, Luger technically in 92 is under a WBF contract for the bodybuilding. He didn't actually come in until 93. I like Flair.
You can't give it to Owen. It's not his time.
Oh yeah, he's got a very specific time.
But with Flair though, the championship, I mean, like, well, FSC makes sense because he has Flair.
There's no way that Flair wouldn't take advantage of this and wouldn't kick ass for the briefcase.
And even though he just lost it to Savage, doesn't mean that he can't just be like, all right, well, I'm gonna win it back.
Right.
Yeah, it's probably Flair.
And he has some good Money in the Bank promos.
So let's go to 93, May 93. That picture of Backlund. Can't see it being Bam Bam. Don't think that it's gonna be Backlund, but it could be.
I consider Bam Bam. I consider Lawler. Quite frankly, I consider Yokozuna. I consider Razor very heavily.
So coming out of this, Hogan's champion. He's not gonna be champion for long. It's gonna go back to Yoko. Brett's already been champion. It wouldn't make sense for Brett to get the Money in the Bank because then he just challenge for Yoko the next pay-per-view.
Hear me out. Is this the year that you give it to the narcissist Lex Luger, who cashes in, we're gonna retcon Spencer, on the SS Intrepid by hitting Yoko with the briefcase, body slamming him, and then pinning him 1, 2, 3?
Huh. I can see that. I could see Razor Ramon, just because he's Razor.
If you want to do Shawn a couple years early, you can have Diesel debut and help him.
I could see a scenario with Double J getting a little bit in there. I could see Lawler.
Yeah, if they wanted to do a quick story with Lawler on top, that'd be a great angle to do it.
Narcissist makes a lot of sense though too.
I think that's the one I feel most comfortable going with, because you can always run Razor. You can always run.
Razor's deep in IC territory. Lawler and Brett have their feud over the King of the Ring. Yoko's top guy. Not many people are going to want to go up against a big guy like Yoko. So it's good for a heel who doesn't want to fight Yoko and doesn't want to fight Hogan for when Hogan's champion. So Lawler, Jarrett, Narcissist, and Shawn could all work.
The Narcissist, I think, has the most natural progression turn, because he's going to do it anyway.
Yeah, I kind of like that one. 94, we're going Owen, right?
94. If it's not Owen, you got Kid in the mix. You got Shawn strongly in the mix. You got Diesel in the mix.
I don't think you need to give him Money in the Bank though. Like, he just gets there.
Right. I'd say Owen. Yeah.
Yeah. Owen makes the most sense to me.
He absolutely has to cash in on Brett.
95.
Shawn
I'm thinking Shawn.
Shawn Michaels.
And he tries to cash in on Diesel.
Yeah. And quite frankly, he might.
Well, I guess. Let's see, that's after Mania, and that's after WrestleMania 11.
So do you have him cash in?
So he would have to be 94.
He would.
Unless you have a different match at WrestleMania 11. Oh, man, that's tough, though. Because that kind of makes it seem like Owen can't be 94, because Michaels has to be 94.
I feel like Michaels has to be 95. And because if we're retconning and Owen gets the belt in 94, then we can have Diesel beat Owen, Brett beat Owen, Diesel Brett at WrestleMania. Shawn tries to cash in on Diesel. Because if we're retconning here, Shawn doesn't win the Royal Rumble. Brett does.
Brett wins Royal Rumble, fights Diesel. What does Shawn and Owen do at Mania 95?
Shawn is probably winning this. Or if not winning briefcase, Shawn can fight. You know, give me the actual title picture.
Who's actually champion at that time?
Double Jack. He needs a Razor at Royal Rumble.
What's Double J doing? I'm forgetting.
He's fighting Razor.
Lyle. It's Razor again. That could be one of those, like, it's a fatal four-way. It's Jared and Owen and HBK and that kind of thing.
Because, like, Owen's gonna team with Yoko to fight the Smoking Guns, and I think that's good.
But then the downside of that is if you get HBK getting Money in the Bank after Mania 11, then he's starting to turn babyface.
Well, no, they don't turn babyface.
Well, you need him to turn babyface by 96.
Well, there's no babyface turn. If he's not fighting Diesel, there's no babyface turn.
That's where I kind of think maybe Michaels might need to be Money in the Bank in 94 and try to cash in on Diesel, and that's what hurts their relationship.
So who would you put it on in 95?
Downside to it is Owen doesn't get it in 94 if that's the case. But then again, does Owen need it? I mean, as great as Owen is, as great as the idea of Owen as Money in the Bank is, does Owen need it for the story with Brett? I don't think so. I think
Shawn, but he does.
Shawn could do the whole Diesel flip.
Now, if we want to save ourselves, we can always give it to Backlund. Somewhere in there, and then he just goes crazy.
If we went HBK in 94, and in 95, assuming things play out a lot of the same ways, we got a getting towards babyface Shawn Michaels, who could win it back to back. What's up with this picture King Kong Bundy, by the way?
It's not like it's unprecedented for somebody to win back-to-back like that. Well, there's also Gangrel, who's completely covered. King Kong Bundy looks concentrated.
So Diesel's going to be champion. He's going to be carrying it for another couple of months.
So what if we have Sid, who's going to be with DiBiase anyway, win it as part of the $1 Million Corporation?
That can make sense.
And then he can try to cash in on the small Shawn Michaels, or try to get the jump on Diesel.
Or, Diesel's champion.
Ooh.
Yeah, Diesel's champion at the time. Shawn Michaels just feuded with him. Shawn's turning babyface. Diesel's getting more and more of like that kind of tweenerish. What about Razor?
Razor would be a great Money in the Bank.
Razor in 95 ends up being like, well, he's been there long enough, we know him. He's a big guy. He's friends with Diesel. He can fight with Michaels. They're all kind of in this sort of
We also know
babyface guy. Yeah, he can be a prick. He's been a bad guy. He's been a good guy. He calls himself the bad guy, so he can turn heel if you wanted him to.
There's also a guy who is going to turn heel later in the year, Davey Boy Smith,
There's 1, 2, 3 kid.
who I think should have gotten a chance at a Money in the Bank ladder match at least.
I don't know how he's not a former Continental champion. It's too early for Triple H in 95. Guaranteed.
Way too early.
It's not going to be Sparkplug Bob Holly. It's not going to be Adam Bomb.
Jeff Jarrett could get it.
But it's funny there. Supreme Fighting Machine, Kama Mustafa. No, yeah, I'm leaning more towards Razor 95. When I'm thinking about it,
Razor 95, I like it.
I'm thinking that's a possibility.
I think I would be. Always talk about Razor should have been world champion.
And he could either cash in on Diesel and be like, hey, you know, I said I was going to do it. I'm a bad guy, kind of thing, you know, like. That'd be kind of cool. 96. We're assuming if we stick with WrestleMania main events, got to be in the same. We got babyface Shawn Michaels. Just beat Brett. Brett's gone for a while. We got Goldust as a possibility. We got Triple H. Who's not Triple H. Triple H definitely
Triple H absolutely did though, because he was going to King
yeah, he's somebody who could be like, wow, you know, this guy's an up-and-comer type. Like, you're gonna give it to the kid, like that kind of thing, you know. You got Vader. He doesn't need it. You got Owen, who could sneak it on
It could always be
HBK. Anybody's gonna make a case for Leaf Cassidy. Also, it's great.
Well, you
No.
got Leaf Cassidy.
Handsome Doc Hendricks, Justin Bradshaw, Savio Vega.
Right, don't not stop it.
So I'm definitely not thinking Rikishi. I'm definitely not thinking Phineas I Godwin, which we've established the I stands for at Smith. The I silent. It's not Ahmed. I don't think.
What about Mankind?
I think Mankind's in the match, taking some falls and stuff, but I don't think he wins. Warrior's back. Do you just give it to it? See, that's the other thing is with this fantasy idea, we're booking with, like, who would we like to see and whatever. You gotta keep in mind, WWE would do some wacky shit. Because they've just given the money in the bank to some random ass people here and there. So they could. If we were to, like, go back in time and force this type of stuff on them, I could see a scenario where they would be like, yeah, let's give it to Ultimate Warrior, then he can be in, and be like, hey, the guy came back and he won that, and none of us would be like, yeah, let's do that,
No, I lean
towards Triple H.
I'm leaning towards Triple H. Runner-up beat Goldust.
That's kind of how I'm thinking. Oh, and
damn gold briefcase. And Goldust cashing in on Sean. Ooh, sexy boy.
right,
I've been waiting for you.
It makes a lot of sense. Sean can be with Marlena and everything,
I'm gonna give it. Listen here, Goldust. Marlena needs a leading man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna give her the director's cut. Oh, God. The promos just write themselves. Money in the Bank is a great concept. Oh, this is... Hey, Money in the Bank is a great concept that needs to be rehabbed.
Definitely does. 97, you're walking out with Undertaker's chain. Champion. Just beat Sid. Again, of course, assuming all the WrestleManias happen the way they go. And
It is absolutely Shawn Michaels or Bret Hart.
yeah, probably Brett, I'm thinking. I like the idea of Brett, because Brett can then be like, he's definitely heel. He is the legend at that point.
Because those two guys with that briefcase probably write themselves out of some screwjob situations too.
You can even have, like, Shawn be spoiler for Brett. Anytime Brett tries to cash in, Shawn fucks up what he's doing.
I like that.
If not that, that's another year for Triple H if he didn't.
That is a year for Helmsley. That is a year for Austin, if they want to go that route.
Austin, yeah, I mean, it's hard to deny Austin being a huge, huge deal at that point.
That's a time where, if you really want a hot shot, I'm rocking my ideas right there.
I don't think they would be giving it to the Sultan.
Ahmed, Farouk.
I don't think them at that point. Farouk maybe, but I don't think
Imagine Farouk cutting the promo. Now I'm the dealer. Now I hold the cards. Figure is being held down. Now oof.
Definitely Chainsaw Charlie 98.
98. Yeah, almost. It's The Rock. The Rock.
Looking at the roster now, you got Kane as a no. Owens past that point. Then we gotta move for Recon. Yeah, is there anybody other than The Rock? I mean, I guess there's still kind of, there's Triple H. He hasn't already. But it's Triple H or The Rock, yeah.
Potentially one of the faces of Foley.
I mean, if you wanted to have fun with the Faces Foley thing, you could be like, dude, Love's not able to cash in because Mankind won. You know what I mean?
And then you do a weird thing where, like, Foley's like, I lost my gear for Mankind. I can't cash it.
And he's got 3 different briefcases for each personality. That could happen.
I like that one. But I'm openly going The Rock.
What about Thrasher?
I'm not surprised.
You like better Mosh or Thrasher?
I've always been a bit of Thrasher.
I used to like Mosh better. And he started to do all the... No, I like Blue better. But then he started to do other gimmicks, and I was like, oh, okay. 99, you got Meat on the roster.
Premium Sisters, baby, PMS.
99, so fucking weird roster here. Possibility a big show. See,
It has to be Hunter. If Hunter doesn't successfully cash in the first time, it has to be Hunter here.
Or do they give it to China?
They would.
I can see that. I can see them giving that to China this year.
All out. Or Shane McMahon.
That could be a year where they give it to Shane. Just kind of like, oh my god, now the son of the owner of the company's got it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to make a decision. Shane, China as a runner-up, and maybe another year of Triple H behind China.
I could see a Shane scenario popping up with that, yeah. Now we get in the 2000s, we're getting into where I'm not paying attention at that point, I'm not watching it anymore. So those ones were your call than anything else, for sure.
And I think it's right, like, we'll stop this at 05, where they actually did.
Yeah, because I wonder what they did this year.
2000.
So you're leaving Mania, Triple H still as champion.
Right.
You had the whole Foley thing, it's not going to be Foley. You had the Big Show thing, it's not going to be Big Show. Rock is already had Royal Rumble.
Almost immediately, you narrow it down to 3. And I'm going to say Kurt Angle, 3 eyes, Olympic dork Kurt Angle, is the Money in the Bank winner.
Who are the other two?
I've Benoit and Jericho. Because Jericho's real good, and Benoit could always be thrown into the mix.
So I was thinking you got Rikishi there, too.
Rikishi is a bit of a workhorse, but Rikishi, I don't think he needs the money.
When does he do it for The Rock?
Later that year.
Do it for The Rock. 2001. He's champion at May 2001.
At the beginning of Austin, heel Austin.
Okay, quick. Our truth is. Yeah, heel Austin. So not right.
Totally not even just in case it's not. Let's see who we've got. So you got these good guys in me. So you can do like a Rob Van Dam if you want to.
Yeah, Raven.
You got Raven, you got Edge that year. You got Benoit again, Guerrero.
You got a guy like Test.
Maybe he could get it.
He's working his way up there at that point, right?
Yeah, well, he had done the story with Hunter and Stephanie a few months before.
That's
I would say.
2000.
So I would say Jericho.
What's Jericho doing in May of 2001? Do you know offhand?
So he's about to become a major star because Triple H's about to blow his quad, and Jericho's going to step up and get the like main event slot. And you can do that through Money in the Bank.
2002.
That's a stiff year. Because you got
It's about me this one.
you got Edge, you got Brock, you got a fucking scary beast Brock Lesnar.
Brock won fucking everything that year.
You got a very young John Cena.
From what I've seen of that, I don't think Cena would be pushed that far.
I would give it to Edge, if not just straight up Brock Lesnar, and then he takes his spot and runs through the Rock at SummerSlam instead of having a match with him.
You got Angle. You didn't do Angle.
You always have Kurt Angle as Benoit is also there. Jericho.
RVD, if you haven't done RVD the previous year.
I would give him an RVD, but Mysterio, it was coming in July, but you can push it up. There's a lot of people in 2002. Gun to my head, I'm going Edge.
And we got 2003. Looking after that.
I think Michaels tries for it, at least. There's Randy, there's John. We're in that era. There's Randy Orton, and there's John Cena. I'm going to go with Randy, because Randy's an evolution.
That makes sense.
And for the final year, for 2004, you're going to laugh at me, but Eugene should be in strong consideration.
I mean, we got to keep in mind, too, when they book Money in the Bank, they don't always book Money in the Bank as how is this going to work the best possible way. Our last one was Otis, so. Just because it's like, of course you're going to give it to somebody like a Jericho or an Owen or DiBiase or whatever, they would very easily run into situations where they're like, hey, it's, I don't know, Jackie Seda, you know?
So coming out of this Mania, oh my god, the entrance symbol, John Bradshaw Layfield.
No, for it.
Oh my god, yeah.
When did he start doing the JBL gimmick?
And right after WrestleMania 4.
That's right at the beginning of that. Yeah, okay. So yeah, he went.
And then the rest is history, because it actually happened, but that's absolutely how I would book Money in the Bank.
Yeah, he wins that in 04. He beats Eddie.
Everything still happens the way it does.
And then John Cena eventually wins the title from him in 05.
And we know what happens to Money in the Bank, it's the real thing.
And yeah, that goes over to Edge, and then, yeah. How'd you like that?
Look at that, I don't think we care about what we do.
This picture built them not well. Some of these old pictures, they're not flattering.
Fair enough.
Picture of Danny Basham, too. I don't know, it's just, you know.
Everybody's got those wild eyes, like, I'm a wrestler.
Let me tell you something. This Sunday at the Sportatorium, whatever.
Yeah, I really get that look.
And it's early 2000s, so it's all like, you know, stream and that kind of shit.
But it's good. I enjoyed this.
One little thing. We talked about this for an hour.
Of course we did, because it's us.
And we had fun listening to it. This is some bullshit around. I don't know. We figured instead of just doing this, we recorded, make it a dark cast, give you guys some.
Yeah,
stuff.
let us know who you would think would be in 94 and 93.
I'd love to hear the argument that it should be Heidenreich in 04.
Michael Cole's not making that argument.
Even if it's not Heidenreich, it's Bob Holly. I always think of, because Heidenreich's got the whole thing with Michael Cole, which is just like, God, it's one of the worst things that they ever recorded with that. But that always makes me think of Bob Holly with Cole, where he says, I'm gonna break your ass in half, you little shit. I always love that line so much. But yeah, I don't know. Money in the Bank winners from previous years. That's kind of what we're thinking.
There it is.
No matter what, we ended up figuring out some way to give the DiBiase. There's lots of people in there that, like, there's more than I thought, actually, that it was like, oh man, it could be this one or that one or that one or that one. Like, I would have figured, well, Owen wins it once, Michaels wins it once, this person, that person, that person.
But you can always get it to Michael again, you always get to Fred again, you always get to Owen again. There's a lot of people you can play around with.
3 years in a row where Perfect is an option.
3 years where Hunter's an option. A couple of years where The Rock is an option.
You got Razor for a couple, you got Double J for like 2 or 3.
Yeah, China.
Yeah, China. Didn't think about that at the beginning of this, but they were pushing China in that kind of way, from what I can tell. Wasn't much around the time, but
China's great.
I do like that Shane McMahon idea, though. That's a good.
Yeah, that would have to happen. Because he's the prodigal son.
And of course, his theme song, money, everything, you know.
Yeah, I mean, again, look at that, I think we care.
Well, I bet you care. We hope you had fun. Just as a little extra bonus thing, I think we already did our guest for this month, technically, but yeah, doesn't mean that we can't do another one. All right, cool.
So there you go.
And I don't know if you'd like to have us do any of these kind of things for other things. I don't know what, because we can't really be like, well, who would win the Royal Rumble? Well, they did them from pretty much every year, so there's none of that. Maybe a King of the Ring at some point.
Oh,
King of the Ring.
bring it back.
I'd like to go down the rabbit hole King of the Ring again. A couple different King of the Ring options that we might be doing if they end up doing that. We might do like a Mount Rushmore King of the Ring. We might do like
Mabel's top 10 list of Mabel's weird matches.
Might do like a fantasy booking of the Ultimate King of the Ring tournament. That'd be difficult as hell. Not like just people who have won King of the Ring, but like how would you book the King of the Ring tournament of all time? Where you have like somebody like Perfect, you've got somebody like Triple H, you've got Savage, you've got, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
We've got a lot of ideas, so keep grabbing. We do always appreciate it. You know? Fuck yeah, man. These are always fun.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. That's basically what it is. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for listening. Thanks for donating to the Patreon or joining us on the members only side of the YouTube side of things. And we'll see you when we see you. We don't need to do plugs. You know, the stuff I know, this is the stuff you pay for. So I'm not doing plugs on stuff. Yeah,
Exactly.
hopefully you're having fun, being safe, doing all that stuff, and we'll see you later, everybody. Adios.
Yeah. Colleen, yeah, Phoenix.
Goldberg and Lesnar were 2 there. Phoenix.
Colleen 2011. Connexa. That's just, I don't know.
Mason Ryan. There you go, Mason Ryan again.
Colleen, Undertaker, no.
Eagle Jackson there.
Big Show? No.
Yeah, big jump. Any Valentine for Martel? No.
Try Yoko.
Hackman is one.
Okay, cool. Piper. Savage.
Rude? No. Savage.
Fuck.
Again.
Maddie
Tornado.
Brown. Megan Brown.
Brown.
One, Akeem.
There goes two.
Okay, thank you.
You have 3.5 minutes to get 16.
Okay. No, Sid Justice. Sid.
Sid, there's one. Still check out Flair.
Bret Hart.
There you go.
Diesel. No, here you go. Dick Murdoch. Okay, I tried.
Valentine,
No.
yeah.
Bray Wyatt.
You got White in there.
Rusev.
Rusev. Rusev.
Um,
Batista, Cena. Alright, so it's definitely older guys, except for 2018, we're missing some names here.
Nakamura.
Yeah.
Finn Balor.
There's one.
Big Cass.
God damn, if we had to place this one again.
Yeah, go that.
He's looking at me up to a half hour. 2004, Matt Hardy.
Is it Benoit?
Nope.
Rhino? John Cena?
Albert isn't there.
Maven?
They said Albert in 2013.
Bruce Clay?
I tried that.
Sandow? Oh my fucking god.
I just filled one spot with Corbin.
Okay.
They're a minute and a half on, so I'm kind of doing this one. God damn it.
Goldberg? No. Not Goldberg. Kane? No.
Matt Hardy.
Ambrose? No.
Matt Hardy 2004. Truth 2010.
Mark Henry.
Son of a bitch. Martel 94, 95.
Batista.
I got him.
God, I think.
Go, no. Jarrett, no.
Tenru, just.
Dario, no. Maury.
Bulldog?
Jersey, Godwin. Smith.
Batista.
Fatu. Fatu Rikishi was a couple things. Lawler, no. Fuck! Kingston was a couple. Vader. Omos. Son of a bitch.
Oh, that's right. He literally should get into Mysterio.
Again, I wouldn't have gotten Kozlov. I wouldn't have gotten Sione. Fucking not a chance.
I'm so sad.
Where's who eliminated me 3? Is there not who eliminated me 3?
You know what, damn it. Hulk Hogan's pay-per-view opponent. I'm getting one right today.
Is there who eliminated me 4? Who's eliminated me 3? We're getting one of these. At this point, we ran through all the names. We should know all the people. So.
Okay.
Hogan, Kane, Triple H, Michaels, Cena, Batista, Orton,
Diesel.
Edge, Diesel, Tonka. I'm gonna run through all the names that are on the thing. Miz, Kingston,
Austin.
Savage, Yokozuna, Austin, Rock,
Kane. No, we did
Kane,
it.
Undertaker,
Okay, there's nothing else. Dusty.
Bob Holly, Luger, Hart, Rhodes, Bigelow. Whoop.
Crush.
I'd be typing Bigelow. We end up getting Big E, so that's good. We only got that one probably. Crush,
Sid.
Smith, Hart. Do I have that?
Earthquake.
Hogan,
Blair.
Flair.
Rock.
Yeah, Rock on there. Yeah. Big Show though. I don't know if I have. Okay.
Tito Santana.
Simmons, Santana, RVD, Punk.
Shawn Michaels. No, we did that already. Undertaker. No, we did that already. Kane. No, we did that already. Who eliminated Cargo this year? Big Heel.
Let's go with Moss, Strowman, Corbin,
Rollins.
Nakamura, Rollins, Edge, Christian, Reigns,
Alexander.
Alexander.
I don't know, maybe
Is this
Cedric. Ray Bradshaw.
Y'all, so I have Yasi, Lawler,
Priest.
Priest, yeah. Miz, Sigurd, Barrett,
Try all the new guys. Kofi.
see Ambrose, Woods, Big E.
Austin. Foley.
I don't think they fully, yeah, there's fully now. Rikishi, there is Rikishi. Alright, so we got a little bit of time for these ones.
Go for Holly. Go for X-Pac.
Del Rio, Sheamus, X-Pac,
China. Jericho.
Jericho, there you go. Perfect.
Yes.
I have
John Studd.
Stud,
Roberts.
John Elliott, Johnson,
He doesn't
Boss Man. Alright, Bret Hart in 88. Who takes out Bret? Bret is taken out by.
Fred Duggan.
I tried to.
Junkyard Dog.
See Race, Dog,
Junkyard Dog.
Road Dog. So it's not Junkyard Dog then. Is it Neidhart?
Try Morocco.
There you go,
Yes.
Morocco.
Fuck yeah.
So Tito in 90. Tonka, no. Steamboat. Gosh. Tito in 90.
CM Punk. Maybe try that.
I'll go back to Tito in 90. Steve Blackman in 98 and 99.
Goldust.
Mero. Oh.
Try Skull Label.
Chains. Skull. 8-Ball. Animal. Hawk. Kali. Yeah, Kali got a couple in there. Joe RVD.
There we go.
Rio, yeah. Alright, DiBiase in 90.
Warrior.
Warrior. Okay, that takes care of Satan as well. Morrison in 07.
Flair. Hardy.
Hardy's on there. Morrison in 07 and in 2020.
Sandman.
Dreamer, Kane, Angle.
Ahmed Johnson.
Johnson. Jarrett.
Oh my god, fuck these are.
Vader. Sid. Kane. Austin.
Benjamin. Right name.
That's Guerrero. We got 4 minutes left. We got 15 people.
Did you get Kane? Yeah, shit. Benoit.
We got Benoit. Okay.
Carlito from this very year.
No Priest, no.
Test.
Chavo in 2011.
Funk, not Funk.
Oh. You remember Duggan in 92?
If it's not, maybe IRS.
Virgil, okay.
Okay, sure. Alright,
So we're almost there. We got 3 minutes.
Farouk.
JBL, no. Finley, no.
Type in Razor.
Yeah, he was on NA.
Diesel.
Goldust. Yes. Goldust.
Owen Bulldog.
Scotty Tuhati in 2002 and 2005. How the fuck do I remember Scotty Tuhati?
Booker T.
I don't think it's Booker. There we go. Booker's 1. Hurricane.
Goldberg.
Lesnar. I think for Mars in there. 2 minutes. We got 10 people.
Randy Rhodes, 2000.
Rhodes in 2000. Is it Kennedy?
Oh, hey.
No. I can't think of this.
Oh my god.
Maga is 1.
Okay, guys.
10 people.
Try to crash.
That would come up on Raleigh. Rusev? No. Wyatt? No.
Viper, console.
I love this one.
Yes.
Just underneath there again. God damn it. Elias is 1.
Oh, good.
Crush in 97. Crush in 97. Oh, he's himself the same? No.
Gunn. Vader. Taker.
Johnson? No. Who takes out Crush in 97? Crush is at the beginning of it.
Himself, Head Crush.
Yeah, I thought that he jumped. No, Ahmed jumps over the
Ahmed
top.
jumps.
Crush stays there. He gets taken out. Son of a bitch.
Titan James. Did you have him Rock?
Yeah. God damn it.
No.
Rosie, Jamal,
Angle, Nunzio, anybody.
Phineas Godwin, Matt Morgan, DDP, Mohammed Hassan, Mabel, Kurgan,
How
Alpha.
did I type in Mabel? I'm so sad.
Who am I to make Reigns, Kane, Strowman, Cena, Taker, Austin, Rock,
Lesnar.
Ambrose, Rollins, Lesnar, Goldberg,
Big Show.
Show, Man, Smith, Hart, Jarrett, Kingston, Orton,
Ali.
Ali, O'Kelly, Nakamura, Triple H, Michaels,
Right
back now, McIntyre, Carlito,
Batista.
Big E, no, Kingston, no, Cesaro, Sheamus, Jericho, Owens, got Rollins in there,
Strowman.
in there already. All right, we better fucking get this one because this one we only have a little bit left. Bryan, no. Truth, no. Damn it. Drew McIntyre in 2019.
Corbin. Lashley.
That's why he fills in quite a bit. Hardy,
Big Cass.
Cass, Jack Goldberg, yeah.
Lashley. You tried that. Edge.
Jericho, Benoit, Guerrero, Mysterio, no. Shit.
Rusev. Who eliminated? Was that Moss?
There's one.
Yes.
Goldberg in 04.
I thought it was Lesnar. Hardy. Matt Morgan.
Angle was 04.
Okay, fine. Angle.
There's Elias for 2 of them. What's in 2021?
Priest. Mace Morrison.
Man. That one here.
Wyatt, Daniel Bryan. Fred Bryan.
And Punk, there's Punk.
Okay, good.
Batista, Edge, Jericho.
Did you put Bryan already?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Ambrose in 2019. We got him.
Aleister Black.
There you go. McIntyre in 2019. Ziggler's a couple spots there.
Yes. Wait, there's one more?
Oh, no, there's 5 more. We have 1 minute. There's something else 2019.
Or Syria.
Nope.
Smojo. Is he on?
Joe was one of them. 4 more. 40 seconds.
Okay, we can do this.
Masters in 2007. Who could be that? Rhodes?
Flair, I don't know. Michaels, Taker.
Are these one of them? We got 30 seconds. Every 10 seconds. Testing on 2019. Zero was 2021. Demo Hall 2019. Fuck. 19. That's 2019. Makes sense for that.
Fuck.
Question 2019.
Kane, getting anything. No, but
Son of a bitch. Hawkins, Gargano, and Mustafa Ali.
yeah. Okay, let's go on. Okay, alright, Ahmed Johnson. So, himself. For context, we're on number 5. Stone Cold. The Rock. Bowie. Head turn.
Do the round, there you go.
Okay, cool, head turn.
Smith. Got to...
Kane.
Big spots there. Guerrero, no.
Mysterio.
I got Triple H on there. Mysterio. Angle. Lesnar.
Kali.
Strowman. Kali. Nope. A random thing for it's like the... What's it? Raleigh.
Mason Ryan. Try Mason Ryan. You didn't think of him, so. I'm glad you think my inspiration's funny.
Jericho. Christian. Edge.
Bray Wyatt.
Rusev. Reigns. Ambrose. Rollins. McIntyre.
Wait there.
Booker T. Okay. Austin. McMahon. Bossman. Shamrock. Mosh in 1998.
What?
Mosh in 98, comma. Venus.
Skull, a ball.
James. Skull. Meatball. Hawk. Animal.
Hunter, China. Oh, wait, Goldust. I don't know who the fuck. Oh, wait, I have these people.
Brian for that. Cesaro is one.
Biggie. Kobe. This is how honest we are. We can easily just go shit at this point. Stop embarrassing ourselves. But we know it.
We got a minute left and we gotta do these other ones. Road Dogg in 2000. Biggest Road Dogg in 2000.
Okay, there you go. Picture.
Big Road Dogg in 2000. Fuck.
Bradshaw. Gabriel Rikishi.
Tajiri in 2004.
Grenade.
Johnson. Perfect. Who else on there? RVD on there.
Okay, Big Half. You've got to be kidding me.
Kozlov in 2011. Del Rio. Rella. Maga.
Dolph.
Rusev.
Dolph.
Ziggler.
Yeah.
Finley. Owens. God damn it.
I'm so fucking mad.
Son of a bitch. I didn't play Ted Orton, but we wouldn't have won. I didn't play Punk. That's a goddamn COD again. Come on, fucking McCurry and all that. Oh, god damn it.
Is there a 6? Here's an interesting one. I eliminated someone in the WWE Royal Rumble. Shut up, man.
Oh wow, that doesn't even have any to start with. You find the WWE Royal Rumble participants who have eliminated at least one person.
Oh, wait. Okay, so Strowman, Wyatt, Knobs. No, okay.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. Knobs. That's
Knobs.
Up there.
Austin. Sanka. Man.
Jericho.
James. Hogan. Animal. Roman. Savage. Orton. Sanka. Jericho. Wow, Jericho.
Stock. One again. Hey.
Oh, we have Kane's on there. Where's Omega? There it is.
Okay.
Jake.
Earthquake. Hold on, let's think before we click.
I think Steiner. Actually, no. He might not have. Henry has to have, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we know. Spiker has to have. Fuck, really? Shit. Oh, Kurgan we know. Fairly certain that Kalisto did.
Oh,
Shit.
that's the one. Shit.
He kicked it. Fuck, alright, I just...
Damn it.
Fuck. This was like, let's do one of these. Like, the majority of the whole thing's gonna be us. Back to the Royal Rumble list.
It's like that friendship.
What is this? 1988 Royal Rumble deceased. 1999 Royal Rumble deceased.
I give you a died.
Wow, that's terrible, Jesus Christ.
Oh, Royal Rumble runner is up by photo. Let's try that.
Where's that only? Oh. Wait.
I think I'm just telling you. Okay, name last man eliminated each Royal Rumble. Okay, yeah, we can. This theory first.
Is this literally naming people in the photos?
Yeah.
Wow. Worthless.
We said that, but we haven't.
Longest lasting Royal Rumble entrance?
We tried that already, didn't we? Oh, no, we didn't.
We had the other list up about a different thing, though. That was the 100 longest lasting ones. Longest lasting Royal Rumble entrance.
Most Royal Rumble appearances?
Name all the foreign entrants. How many are there? Oh, wait, fucking not a goddamn chance.
Wait, let's try it.
See how bad we do?
Yeah, Bret Hart. Neil Brown. Croatia.
Edge, Guerrero, Benoit, Owens, Zayn. Rio. Tensai, is he gonna be constituted? No. Sione. We're gonna make sure I get that one. Kozlov.
Bushwhacker.
Sheik.
Right. I'm a good brother.
Smith. Kozlov? Yeah, Kozlov.
Yes.
Morella, Umaga. Nope. Did he go for all the Rumbles? Yeah.
Shinsuke.
Balor, Sheamus, Nakamura,
Finley.
Barrett, Finley,
Jinder.
Hall,
Drew.
Who?
Ray.
Oh yeah, he's not built for Mexico.
Cesaro. Andrade.
Kingston.
Del Rio.
Del Rio, that's right. Rusev,
Regal. Kali.
Tunde, Kali, Gonzalez. Nope.
Kalisto. Sin Cara. SNK.
Smith, Hart, yeah. Jackson's right. Game's not for that. I'm thinking
Oh, Justin Gabriel. Who's from South Africa?
South Africa.
Oh my god. Adam Rose.
Oh yeah. Montoya, no. Where'd you get?
Victor.
Ah.
Tyler Breeze. No, he's not.
More we already have. We're doing better on this one than the other ones. This doesn't make fucking sense. Murphy. No. Buddy Murphy? No.
No, he's not there. You don't see.
I see Australia. 2021.
Peyton Royce. Okay.
That's the female one. It's Asuka.
Rhea Ripley.
Ripley.
Natalia.
Yeah, no.
Billy Kay.
They're still there.
No, she's not. Billy Kay. Oh, wait, no, she's. Who's the other Australian?
Emma? No. Tony Storm.
Okay, good. The Netherlands.
Kai, New Zealand.
Scotland. Piper Niven. No.
Alistair Black.
Kaylee Ray.
It's like man. I think man. Becky Lynch came out. Good.
Kaylee Ray. Piper Niven.
Yeah.
Nikki Cross. What the fuck am I saying?
Cross. There you go.
Xia Li.
Oh yeah. We got Canadian for 2020.
Tegan Knox.
Canadian for 2020 for the men and the women.
Trish.
Paige. No. She was in the Rumbles.
Canadian woman.
Regal. Yeah. There's no Canada like French Canada.
Yep, that's
Zane. Another Japanese woman that's not. Oh, try. There you go. Canadian man from 2021 or 2020.
Oh my god.
That's a hell of a better than this one than I thought we would.
It's not Zane.
It'd be from Wales.
Right.
Right.
Edgar Shatu.
Tatsu. There you go.
Go up. Who's in the joystick? Christian.
What was the name of
Hello, Christian.
What was the name of the dude during the Royal Rumble? The Japanese guy that
Was it not It was not Gedo, no.
No.
Do Jericho.
Sumi. That's his name.
Sure.
Jericho fills in quite a bit there.
Mysterio. Every time Jericho. Sin Cara. Kalisto.
Try that.
Who do you go? Haku.
There you go. Cool.
Nero. How we get there?
Viper.
Yes.
So we have Steamboat.
Tana.
No.
Ultimate Dragon. Funaki.
We have Tamryu. Yeah.
Latin Lover. No Masters. Sequel Bay.
El Dandy.
No, it's not.
No. Oh man, come on. We're so close. For everyone that didn't think we'd end up getting.
Kento Suzuki.
Oh god, what's his name? The Japanese wrestle.
Tajiri.
Fury.
Okay, cool. That's his name.
Who's the Super Crazy?
Yes.
Not Brandy. That was very sincere.
He's not funny.
Free, there you go.
Okay.
Sylvan.
Canada.
So no, he wasn't there. Hall, no. Ali, no. Oh, we got 30. Oh.
Rujo.
Who's from there?
Yeah, you are. Fuck. Oh, Amari. There's no. There you go.
A whole bunch of Canadians in 99 that we aren't getting.
Venus is Canadian.
There's Venus for a couple of those. 23 people.
We're not doing too bad. Kaya.
Croatia.
Who's the fuck is Croatia? He's Hawaiian, but next try.
Outside continental United States.
Fuck, we're gonna lose. We did really well.
Canadians from.
Psychosis. No, that's Psycho. Psychosis.
Oh, that's how you spell. I actually don't remember how to spell it.
I'm so curious as to the ones that we missed. We did really good here. I'm not even mad.
Yeah. England 2016.
I mean, I was back.
There we go. Neville, yeah.
Oh, we did real good. Bobby Sting I would have not forgotten. Kirk and
Yeah.
Kane, I didn't know that.
Katie and Earthquake. Goddamn.
You cocksucking.
Fake Razor Ramon. Well, come on.
Well,
Come on with that bullshit.
Rick Wagner is Canadian.
That's... Where's the fuck you part? I can leave a note or something. Where's that? Where she is?
No. Is it? That might be actually.
Wherever she is. She is good looking.
You want to give it a shot? I don't know.
Wait, let me know what this is. Can you the R&B singer show in the slideshow? Alright, oh shit, the fucking time is going on. Whitney Houston. Okay, move on.
Tom Legend.
Legend? I am Legend. Aretha Franklin. There you go.
Try it now.
That's Alicia Keys then. Okay, no idea.
Amari? Marion? Thanks, no. Owen. O-M-R-I-O-N. A-R-I-O-N.
What?
Can we skip it? Or is that?
Oh my god, I know who this is. I can't think of who she is.
She's a woman. Diana Ross.
Is that her? No, it's not Diana Ross.
That's not her. Whose names you know?
Like on her? Sierra? Yeah, we go.
Hell yeah, go Toby. That's Pharrell. Is that not Pharrell? That's Pharrell, right?
That's Bruno Mars, yeah.
Kelly Rowland, is it? I'm talking about it, it's not, but...
Is it Brandy? Yeah. Okay. Jackson. Don't recognize her without pretending that's
Stupid.
Is that Roland? There you go. Shanti?
Is that the one that won,
Hudson? No?
Fantasia?
No idea who that is.
She won American Idol.
Don't know who this is either.
Not a clue. We are two white guys.
Don't know who this is either.
That's Neo, I know who that is. N-E-dash. Oh, there you go.
That's Jamie Foxx. Okay. Shit, he looks familiar. It's good. Is this
I know it. I can't think of her name. It's good.
Oh, I can think of this queen. I don't know. Top of my head right now, I know her.
Mary J. Blige.
Is that Blige? Yeah, okay.
Hey, we're not that white.
Regis, Phil Bennett.
Not
I'm not sure. God,
Is that not the other Destiny's Child chick?
I don't know her name.
It's Kelly.
Not Beyonce. Kelly something?
Hey, hold on.
Back to it.
Ray Charles.
Three messing versus this dude. God, who is this woman? Oh my god, this is gonna piss me off. I know who it is.
Oh, what's the other one?
If we end up getting this one right, and we don't get the fucking wrestling ones, it's...
At this point, I'm just saying it, but no.
Donna Summer. No fucking idea. Man. Oh, fuck. He's,
Bend it out. Go on. Use brain power.
oh my god, who's this guy? Fuck.
Sing a song.
I know him too. Damn it. Shit! I don't like losing these.
Alright, let's just see.
That's Tony Braxton. Okay.
I came in dead wrong on that.
Didn't recognize her. Damn it. Frank Ocean.
Never.
Okay, never again. R. Kelly, god damn it. I'm like, I know I fucking know this guy. Trey Songz, never heard of him.
We did okay, considering.
Diane Warwick. Oh, man. It's Mario.
Okay, I was close. What was I saying?
I know part of it was Alicia Keys. I'm just like, oh, this is really good one. Turns out you suck at doing the James Bond theme at the very least. We're doing one of these goddamn things. This is pissing me off now.
Alright, let's do this. Royal Rumble lasted over 30 minutes. We do this.
Alright, this is a respectable amount. Reigns, Furman, Mysterio, Flair, Benoit, Cena, Michaels, Hart, Bryan, Martel, Backlund, DiBiase. Give up. Sheamus, Jericho, Ziggler, Banks, Bayley, Natalia, Ripley, Belair, Austin, McMahon, Benoit, Guerrero,
Edge, Randy Orton,
Batista, Ziggler, Punk, Kane,
Nakamura,
Styles, no,
Finn Balor,
Finn Balor. Alright, we're halfway done. Where are we?
Ambrose,
Rollins, Bruce, Lesnar, McIntyre,
Bray Wyatt,
Rusev,
Rhea Ripley,
got that.
Mr. No, Triple H,
Yep. Hogan, Savage,
Natalia,
got Natty on there. Smith,
Lynch,
Hart, Lynch, and Joe, Brock,
DiBiase,
Simmons,
Rhodes, Rob Van Dam,
Asuka, D, there you go, okay. 2019 women. Asuka, Flair, damn, already had her. 2019 women.
That's not Natty or name.
Cool.
Baszler,
Mikey Baszler. Oh, no, she's 21 women. Ramon.
Miz,
Glad I thought of Ramon. Boston, yeah, Kama, Smith, Hart, Jarrett, Luger, Crush, Diesel,
Perfect,
Earthquake, Rosie, Godwin, maybe, no?
Kevin Hart,
Yeah, Hart, yeah.
Backlund, there you go. Bob Holly, Jim Bell,
Kingston, Forgot about Lawler. Good thing I typed in Kingston. 15? Yeah.
Some kind of Foley.
Some kind of Foley. Spin off the TV show. Holy Foley. Some kind of Foley. Matt Foley. And a band down by the river.
Strowman.
Wheeler Brown.
Angle.
Truman. Cass. Brian.
Angle.
Goldust. Marrow. Billy Gunn. No. Alright, well, we only have 16 people left. We got 8 minutes. Let's backtrack. 2021 women's.
As this year.
Morgan. Riot. No. Lana. No. Jax. No. Royce. No. Kay. No. Vega. No. Ross. Storm. Shirai. Phoenix. No.
Bulldog.
I already got him. Man, 2021 women. Who the hell did I get? They fired so many different people, so it's like...
Dakota Kai, Knox.
Mike Knox. There you go. Ripley. Gonzalez. No.
Yeah, Good Phoenix.
There, try.
Natty.
Got her on there. Tina. No.
Edge.
Nice.
Benoit.
Jericho. Christian. No. Michaels. Angle. Lesnar. Goldberg. No. Undertaker. There you go. Have Undertaker on there.
Andrade.
Yeah, we should go to Andrade. No. Rio. Morella. Wyatt. Harper. Ziggler.
Alexa.
Naomi. That's the one for 2021. Okay. We have 1991, 2017, 2019, 1994.
Bevan Rhodes. Just Rhodes.
Nope. Goldust now.
Shawn Mendoza. Roderick Strong.
Cole now. 2006, 1991. We got 2 or 3 from 1991.
Hyper Bulldog.
Piper's one. Martel, Backlund, yeah.
Roberts. Bret Hart.
Roberts, Andre the Giant, Duggan, Gang, Morocco, Bravo, Dog. Shoot. Measure talk with 3 Ds. Jarrett. Valentine? Yeah, Valentine's one of the 91s. Kozlov, Kali, maybe? No?
Okay, Tornado.
Satanka, Steamboat, Santana,
Barbarian. Haku.
jeez. Race now. Jumper Dog, I already took the dog. Fuck!
We tried that down, right? Yeah, we got that on it.
Carlito, Kennedy, Masters, Maga, Henry, Viscera,
Jane Slow, Ball. Diesel. Oh, you.
Apol was one of them, well.
Shawn Michaels, no. Lex Luger. Fatu. Owen Hart.
Swag. 9 people, fuck!
Owen, Jeff Jarrett.
Same as one. Yeah, 8 people in 2.5 minutes.
Jeff Jarrett. Bowie.
Dave Foley, no.
Scott Steiner, Rick Steiner.
We're gonna do this one. That'll be the end of us trying.
God. Ziggler. 2 minutes.
Damn it. 1991.
Savage.
Who would last 37 minutes in 1991?
Paul Roma.
Hercules. 98. Greatest Royal Rumble. 2007. 2021. 94. 2019. 2009.
Goldust Morris Miz. Hardy. I forgot to do a minute. Andrade. Kurgan.
Oh, man.
Boy, we have added 0. We hope you've enjoyed this extreme of consciousness. Rob gets his second shot. We just jabber on for like 3 hours of the road.
Let me get a joke. Like, what's Royal Rumble season?
Kane. Really? Fuck. Alright, I quit.
Pause.
Yeah, we don't lose. You lose, bitch. No.
Well, I just got one more. Riddle, Bam Bam, Ali, Finley, Bradshaw.
We could have done it. We could have done it.
I don't think I would have gotten Riddle and Bam Bam. Or Ali. Finley, maybe I just like typing random names. Oh, that's disappointing.
Well, we tried.
Well, we definitely tried. And more importantly, we set out to figure out the, all this shit. Yeah. So, alright, well, that's the thing. That's Darkcast.
Yeah, if you hung out with us, cool. It's 2:30. Tony and I don't need an excuse to hang out, but you have to hear it.
Yeah, I wanted to end the recording of this. It's a 3-hour Darkcast. So, So a good hour and a half of us playing these different Sparkle games, I think.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you got a double feature kind of thing if we normally do an hour and a half or something. So, yeah.
That's it. That's it. At the gym. Stay tuned for the No Holds Barred stuff. Winner will cover. And the podcast with Cal over here. Who won the Royal Rumble in 1980?
Probably get them all right. So, I just realized I gotta do a fucking thumbnail and all that. I didn't plan on doing that. Man. Alright, well. Guess I'm doing that. Thanks for listening to this, everybody. Thanks for all your support. Of course, we're not gonna bother with plugs and stuff because you're already on Patreon.
Listen for 3 hours. Thank you.
If you watch this goof around or whatever, hopefully you had fun.
I started out very sore from the shot. I don't know how it would feel.
But now you're mentally sore and, you know, from not getting these questions right.
Yeah, like I'm gonna go 8 ball.
Yeah, Chase. Like on the shot, be like, you know, my reaction to it was I couldn't guess all the things for the Royal Rumble because of this.
That's right. Alright, everyone.
We're alright, yawning.
Stay healthy.
Weird that I'm yawning. I'm not gonna be asleep for a long time, but yeah. Thanks for listening, everybody. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. What's up, wrestling fans? Welcome to another Fan House Table edition of the Smarkoutmoment Smack Talk podcast. I'm Tony Mango. I'm here with Robert D. Fleece.
Hey, hey.
We're doing something kind of on the fly a little bit here. This is going to be actually, even though this is going to be on YouTube, and eventually I might release it on YouTube. I'm putting the video up on there at the very least. This is primarily going to be a Patreon exclusive. So it's going to be up here for the people on YouTube. You hit the join button, you get to the membership side of things. It's going to be out there for you guys, and also for the Patreon people. It's not going to be just a live thing like we would do with everything else. Live meaning that other people can see it. I shouldn't say live. That's completely the wrong term. It's not like we're live. And it's not Saturday night, and we're not from New York. So I don't know what I'm rambling about. We're doing it in your house here, because, I don't know, we're frustrated with things and we want to have fun, so.
Yeah, and I mean, look, we're not going to sit here and lie to you and say, well, these cards are great. We looked through quite a few of these in your house cards, and we're like, all right, slim pickings. That's okay. That's part of the history. Where you look at it and you go, wow, there are some wonky cards here. But you got the key players. You got Diesel. You got Brett in the main event defending the title. You got Undertaker. You got Mabel. We can talk about Mabel. Like, it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, and we hope that you guys enjoy it with us. And if you don't know how this works by now, you haven't listened to any of the fan house tables or fan house tracks from fanboys. Did I just say fan house tracks?
Yeah.
The fan tracks and the fan house tables. It's a long day. Every day's a long day. It's been a long week today. It's been a long year this month. But we're watching In Your House 5, or Seasons Beatings. And December 17th, 1995, Hershey, Pennsylvania, Hershey, PA, which I've been to. And what we are going to do here is a normal setup. We're going to give you a 3, 2, 1 play and hit the play button. I'm going to hit my play button on like 1.5 because Xfinity and Peacock is garbage. So if I hit 3, 2, 1 play, I'm going to end up being 4 seconds behind everybody else. So I'm hoping that I get this synced up correctly. And if you are in the same sort of setup as me, that's unfortunately the way it is. But at least on the screen, I'm going to have the little counter that'll tell you what I'm at. So, you know, if you want to try to sync up to where I'm at in that way, that's the best way to do that. And if you're watching the Peacock, you're watching the WWE Network, it might be a little bit different. It's 1 hour, 53 minutes, 29 seconds, according to Peacock.
So it's less than a modern episode of Raw.
Yeah, this is at the point of Raw where I go usually, it's not over yet. That's another hour. It's almost 9:45 almost every night. I'm like, that's probably main event. So we're going to do that. We're going to watch it. I have some fun. I wish I had some popcorn. I wish I had some Butter Crunch. I'm really craving a lot of ice cream and everything too, but that's a different thing. So
I'm rubbing off on you. Like,
I just want
you just get food.
I just want food. I want food and a nap. I want to revert to a child. Food, nap, watch some fun things. I want to play some video games or something. I don't know.
Being like waddled in a blanket, yeah.
Yeah. Why can't everything just be Batman and Terminator and The Simpsons from back in the first 10 seasons? And I'll eat cereal at my Ninja Turtle bowl, preferably Leonardo. Well, this is what you get when we get to the Patreon Darkcast kind of thing. Sometimes we just ramble. It's been like 5 minutes already and we haven't even gotten started. So let's go ahead and do that. Remember, get yourself ready, and we'll do that 3, 2, 1 play. Hit the play button when I say play, where if you want to mess around with it like I'm doing, you'll do it a little bit differently. But are you ready, Rob?
I am ready.
All right, so then we're going to get this started in 3, 2, 1, play. Now, I'm somehow at 4 seconds, despite the fact that I clicked on it after I said I was going to, so I don't know if I'm a little bit ahead or behind. I'll say we go to black now. That kind of thing. Maybe I'll do a little bit of that. We got Sand on screen right now. But one thing. There's Owen's nose.
I love the production music.
Pretty sure I have this song. Yeah. God knows the last time I watched this. Since this was 95, I'm assuming I rented a VHS tape of it somewhere. God, this music's so good. I always thought she was really pretty, by the way.
Diana?
Yeah. Oh, this kid's throwing the snowballs.
Oh, one day in the building. Oh my god, it's starting to pirate.
We got classic Vince McMahon. Welcome, everybody! You know? Hershey Park!
I love this aesthetic so much. Like, you see the logo I ended up with. Does it not look? Kimmy, will you go steady?
I wonder if they're together now.
I love, yeah, Ivan. Oh,
Kimmy and Ivan. If you're listening, let us know. That's Smoking Guns. Yeah.
Billy Gunn was going to be coming out every shit in a different way in a few years. Alright, Mabel.
Waller's so good, too.
Molly's real good at hunting. Oh my god, it's a huge sign. Hello.
Getting so good, come on. The guy stuff that's funny. That's right, big part thing, yeah. And DiBiase's so good too. Here's a heel kid and Sid.
I love that gear. Like, if I was a wrestler, my gear would probably look something like what the 1, 2, 3 kids got going on right now.
Even in 2021?
Absolutely. Like, nobody else is doing that.
Is that Marty? Yeah.
Yeah.
I always loved DiBiase's theme. On my cost. Oh. Yeah, so much of this is firmly my era of being, like, being a kid, being a fan of everything, because, like, not to spoil my ideas of like how I would love to have my perfect roster, but like Jim Cornette would be on my perfect roster. You know what I mean? Like Jim Cornette during this era, so fun.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, Sid's not the best, but like Sid's cool. Kid's awesome, you know. What do you like better? 1, 2, 3 Kid or X-Pac? You gotta smart choice it, you know.
So like if I'm gonna get real picky, it would be either this 1, 2, 3 Kid right here, or X-Pac immediately as he came back in.
Like,
I don't like
very beginnings of the X kind of thing.
Yeah.
Where
Or,
like the when I make fun of the nation and everybody.
Yeah, like it'd be that era. Okay, hi Goldust.
I don't think you need to clarify that that's actually Goldust. Love Razor's theme too.
Razor wearing a leather jacket here, not normal for him, but I think he just wanted to match with Marty, because like tag teams care about matching.
Isn't it so weird to think that Razor's theme is just the same as Stone Cold's?
I love that though.
Jim Johnston like makes some great stuff. I always loved his pyro too. But Johnston's like, man, I made all these great themes. Sometimes, copy paste.
Marty pose, do something.
Something, yeah.
Marty must die, sign right there.
Really? I'd say that. Somebody's gonna get that little piece of glitter off of Goldust.
Yeah, he just took it down, but he's on the hard game. He's up to the hard game.
This is half. Like, oh man, this would only be on episode Monday Night Raw, and half. That makes perfect sense. He's got like Razor and Sid on. Opposite sides. You got, you know, if you're getting Marty, you bounce
So
around.
for context, Razor and the Kid obviously were very close. The Kid got frustrated with the fact that he wasn't successful and Razor was, so he kind of just cheated him out. With a match with Sid, and off to the races they went. There's the Marty Must Die sign.
I still didn't see it. What did you? Sincere.
Well, we know Ivan wants to go steady with Kimmy.
If by any chance Ivan and or Kimmy is listening to this, let us know what happened.
I really hope they did go steady.
Maybe those kids made it. I've never been a big Marty fan.
Marty's so good in the ring, but not much else.
Marty's always kind of struck me as top guy in an indie fed. I mean, he's got talent and everything too. Like, it's not like he's, you know, carpenter or anything, but I can see why WWE never made him. I honestly don't even think I would have made him a Intercontinental champion, to be honest.
I think he's a good transitional champion for the IC title. He's a good European champion, headed for Look at the easy storytelling here. I don't want to be in there with Razor.
Yeah.
That's the story.
Was that the Marty sign that was just up?
Yep.
My least favorite move in wrestling.
It depends on how you saw it.
I
Oh,
hate
it's
it.
a tag.
Yeah, right out of the ring. Kid is underrated, man.
I like that. Look fine. Razor's got one of the coolest aesthetics in wrestling ever. Tag him, tag.
Simple tag thing going on there. Yeah, I thought they were going to do it with a big move. Yeah, there's a couple people in the crowd like, fuck him up, Sid.
That made me so happy. That's a simple thing.
There's a sign that says Burt Hart. See it?
Burt Hart.
I was like when he was doing those kicks though.
He was so innovative. Yeah.
Where does Sid rank to you as far as like, not necessarily like, oh, is he your top 40 or whatever, but like, I guess like a temporary tier list.
So like as a big man, he's one of the best. I think he's like a generic wrestler. Like when you think of a pro wrestler, it's a big, blonde, tan man. And when you think about it, how many people can say, I've only been in 2 WrestleManias and I headlined both of them?
I lost both. Well, he didn't lose the one, technically, yeah.
And there were Undertaker and Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, 2 biggest names ever.
Like Sid's one of the best.
Sid to me is like B tier.
Like he's great for his era.
Yeah, there's a lot that I loved about Sid. I can fully admit, like, I'm not gonna pick Sid to wrestle over somebody like an AJ Styles, for instance, but not everybody's the same type of performer.
But if they were both in their prime, would you take Sid over an AJ Styles, just as like a money guy?
Maybe, because I might think at that point, if they're in their prime, I can get more money out of people wanting to see Sid.
I would definitely take Winter Kid in his prime. And for that matter, I would take Mario Tenay's talent and put it into somebody that good.
Still so weird to think that Razor never won that world title. Or even weirder to think that he was never competing in a Royal Rumble.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
We're gonna see Todd Pettengill soon, a couple weeks.
So fucking excited.
I still don't get this Goldust character. Like,
what do you mean?
Like, why is it the character is like an androgynous? Face painted drag queen that's obsessed with Hollywood that wrestles? What? Is the connection coming in here?
So if you take out the wrestling part,
That's where it really falls.
he's a androgynous. We'll call him a drag queen because he's kind of dressing up. I can see him on an episode of RuPaul's Drag Race.
Right.
And he has kind of Oscar pun for a name though.
I don't know, that's where I can pull Caroline and ask her since she watches the show. I don't know what they would name it.
Goldie Globe.
There you go. That's a lot. Of where the foundation crumbles is when you go, and why are they wrestling? Like, it's like, oh, this guy's a half-burned brother of this other undead wizard Undertaker character, whatever go. And it's like, so, are they wrestling? Instead of just, like, fighting?
It's like Mortal Kombat.
Even then, it would just be like, oh, the fight can take place anywhere or something, but, like, these people are, a Bray Wyatt type, and it's like, this guy's got supernatural powers, and he's like, what do I want to do with this? I want to be a professional wrestler.
Well, you imagine the professional wrestling realm like it's the Mortal Kombat thing, and they all have the symbol on them, and they're just fighting for the sake of fighting, and they develop relationships as it goes.
Imagine if that applied to other sports and everything.
That'd be amazing.
Where somebody's just sort of like, I'm a regular baseball player, my name is like Ted Smith, and somebody else is like, yeah, well, I'm also a baseball player, and I'm an alligator wrestler. Like, yeah.
My baseball bat is made up of alligator skin.
Yeah, everybody has their own gimmick bats.
That'd be amazing.
Duke the Dumpster's like, my bat's made out of 100% recyclable material.
Hunter's like, this bat was gifted to me by my grandfather who played in the first ever World Series. Well, we can really have some fun with this.
Now, see, Hunter, if he was Hunter Helmsley era, he would have used a cricket bat instead.
And then if you should play, he's using a hammer.
Yeah, sledgehammer.
So if you're out there, WWE MLB crossover, let's see it, let's do it.
Fantasy booking coming up next. General manager is Michael Jordan. And he's a heel because of being a basketball player inside the baseball spectrum, and it's like,
Enough for Schwartz, never gets drafted.
Yeah.
He just stays like, I'm ready.
Charlie Sheen shows up every once in a while to play his character for Major League.
And just goes, winning.
Instead of Vince McMahon going up against God, he's going up against the Angels in the outfield. Was it Joseph Gordon-Levitt in that one, I think? Right? Levitt,
I believe so.
Glover, and... Floyd? A long time since I've seen that movie.
Do you like Joseph Gordon? Levitt as Robin?
Nah, it doesn't even count.
Fair enough.
Now I feel like I need to watch that Mighty Ducks movie that came out, or the TV show that came out recently. I haven't seen that yet.
I'm very excited for. I know that Disney did a DuckTales reboot a couple years ago. It was supposedly good. I never got into it because streaming services didn't exist as strongly. We've seen a lot of Screen Ducks references for Yasi already, and I'm pretty sure DuckTales had ended by '95, so that's interesting.
I don't miss the red, white, and blue ropes.
I do.
I like Raw having red ropes. I can having blue. That kind of thing.
I hate them all having white ropes, and over stairs. And silver ladders. I have an irrational hatred for the silver ladders.
The Razors are good too.
Hard to believe that in 6 months, he and Hogan and another guy on this card are going to be the biggest act in WCW.
Yeah. Bulldog coming up.
Yep.
Wow. Did not expect that was going to be the end.
Did he forget to kick out?
I think he forgot to kick out. I guess not.
Oh shit, that was good. I like that.
Weird ending for that. Sid loses with a Bulldog. Okay. And they're billed as Razor Ramon and his partner, Marty Jannetty. Who's doing the ring announcing?
Manny Garcia. I've always liked his voice and never knew his name. Until I started looking up in your house related stuff. So you want to hear a fun story about that diesel shirt that little girl's wearing?
Yeah.
I had seen one on Etsy. And it was $50. And I was like, nobody's gonna buy it. This diesel shirt, and finally went out to go buy it. Sold out. And because of that, I irrationally buy everything. Because everyone anything sucks.
Oh man, Sonny.
Wow, that hair.
95, 96 Sonny, man.
I was
95 Ray Rougeau.
For somebody, yes.
He's a good guy, but yeah, I'm not paying attention to that side of the screen. That's for sure. We're doing that whole cutting of the. I hate that crap. I forgot to do that on Peacock. Ugh. I'm like, why are they cutting the black? Yeah, it's because it's that stupid thing. Who's coming out now? Knoxville. Nature Boy Buddy Rydell.
He was gonna say Buddy Rogers, and then he said Landau. Who's the chick?
What chick?
The one who's next to Spanish announcers.
I didn't see her. Maybe that's somebody's popping up later on in the show or something.
Buddy Rydell.
Are we gonna play heel against Santa Claus now?
Not yet.
God, I wish I could be a heel. Even just the idea, like, he's not even getting a whole lot of heat out of it, but him just be like, oh, you morons waiting for Santa. He's not gonna visit you idiots. Just like, that'd be so fun sometime. Oh, we're Double J.
For context, he walked out of the company in July. Like, walked out. He was supposed to have a big feud with Brody and Michaels for the Intercontinental title, and he walked out, and it's not even 4 months later, and he's back.
I'll always defend. I think that a lot of people have a lot of hatred towards Jeff Jarrett that is unfounded, just because of the way that he was in, like, TNA and everything.
Okay.
And since I didn't see it, I don't feel that kind of way. I think of Jeff Jarrett during this type of era. I love Jeff Jarrett. I don't even think about Slapnuts Jeff Jarrett. I think of this Jeff Jarrett. Double J.
Really?
My Jeff is the Jeff who's got the silly fucking hat, and he's wearing the suspenderish type stuff. That's J-E, double F. Like, that's my Jeff Jarrett, you know?
Hey, the world's greatest entertainer. And soon to find out.
You know, great, yeah. That's the under. Taker rules. Well, me. Your boy Buddy Rydell looks very different. Looks a lot like Jeff Jarrett. Kind of weird that Jarrett's wearing 3 layers, though.
They never released that album.
Really?
I imagine that they probably had a few more songs. I'd buy that for a ridiculous amount of money.
I'd buy that for $1.
For a ridiculous amount of money. If you could prove that that's the very same plaque, I'd fucking... It's stupid.
Alright, let's see how the bidding goes. Would you spend 100 for it?
Yeah.
2?
Yeah.
4?
Getting up there. But if we stop it slowly after that, I probably would.
Would you spend $500 for that?
Is it... To prove that it was used that day, yeah. And that's high, like a...
What if it was $505?
Well, then you're just... Picky. Then I'll make it 502, because that one has the last word.
Well, 510 is going to somebody else.
What the fuck?
If that little girl's going to buy it.
Listen, that little girl can go to hell.
Greater than great. Now, admittedly, if I were reviewing the show in modern context, I'd be like, oh, people paid for this and you're doing no promos. Should have been on there, you know?
Fun fact, he's not in the Rumble. Based out me on it, I can see that being a thing. He's not a main either.
just repeat the same lines.
You think he paid more than $5 for those glasses?
Somebody said for 505. Okay. These twerps.
That chick wants to find out how great he is.
What is this noise? Don't recognize his music.
From the University of Higher Learning.
Could have been a good character, but wasn't.
He's got a paddle.
Yeah, it's a bad one. I love the heel laugh, too. I'd love to be the heel and just do the whole, like, like, I'm purposely forcing myself to laugh type of
Look
thing.
at Kyoto, who looks exactly like Kyoto. He's not having it.
Hey, Dean! Boo! Hey, Dean! I don't get why they gave him this character. I just can't picture, like, his voice, his look. I don't think of him as being, like, wearing that robe and being Dean Douglas, you know?
Technically, that's the passing grade of school, Dean.
Ahmed will take the Dean to school.
Bro, you can afford, like, poster board? I like the microphone, what's the word for?
Flag?
Yeah, thank you, flag. It's a different shape than normal, and I really like that.
Nice buddy Landell. How are there so many Nature Boys? What the fuck is a Nature Boy?
They steal it from the Nat King Cole song. I believe it's one who enjoys the pleasantries of life. Hello, ECW fans.
It's so bad to just be like, how about we have knockoff Ric Flair, huh? How about that?
Kimmy, did you go steady with Ivan? I need to know.
Always like Ahmed's theme, too.
So I'm worried about when Vince McMahon commentates black wrestlers. He gets this voice. Like, you know what I'm saying, right?
He gets an extra little bit of, like, soul in him.
It's like, oh yeah, I know that's right. Like, what is this?
Right.
That chick is
Like, Vince is not far off from being, like, pulling out some quotes from Shaft or something, you know?
yeah, like he's like, oh, he's a bad mother.
Yeah. Where Lawler will be like, oh, you know, come on, Ahmed. And he'll be like, I'm beautiful. Like, you know? He doesn't look, it's fine, must be Swallow.
It's over already.
Yeah. That Pro River plunge, though, never looked safe.
I think Ahmed did ever looked it. Hello, ECW fans.
John Cena's gonna come out, give me that too, Justin. If they wouldn't have changed the FU to the Attitude Adjustment, what do you think they would have made instead?
I believe the throwback was in the running for that name. One chick had a sign in the crowd, I want to be the teacher's pet.
So after doing a big promo and then another promo, they have a 2-second match, and then now they're going into another promo.
We're just lucky, I guess, that we got to see this. That's good. Good, Lala.
Like that, Jay's got his hat on the TV. That's a good laugh. I have no clue who that woman is. It's on the commentary table, yeah. Oh, it's great. That's a fucking great line. I was gonna break that over. Concussion.
Alright, it's got Ahmed's DNA on it, I'll pay that.
Oh, ran right into the chair.
Throw an extra $200 about the check. Oh!
Imagine the heat that they'll get these days just by doing those 2 hair shots. People looking in the crowd looks like Mrs. Dad. Doesn't he?
Maybe that, maybe Liz.
Maybe the little kid next to him is.
Oh, and he's paddling him. Oh god. Oh god.
I don't think that was supposed to happen like that.
Oh, he got him. What's happening here?
You gonna throw him through the house thing?
Ah, they can't figure out what they want to do. They forgot what they had to do. He literally just...
Stop stop chasing him.
He literally just stopped.
Miracle Online, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, how much would you spend for the Intercontinental Championship? 1,000?
Assuming it was held by Razor, Sean, and more. A lot.
10 grand.
Maybe. I mean, Razor and Sean.
How much you spend for that piece of paper?
A little less.
8 grand, okay. Yeah, look at that. There's no Billy Jim.
But you that coming.
God, that arena must have smelled so bad.
Were they shitting? Vince McMahon openly acknowledging God on the air.
I gotta set up that feud, you know. It's long-term storytelling.
Yeah, it's my 100 here.
He looks so different, though. Isn't that weird?
Well, yeah, it's without the beard, without all like the
Just like,
bulking up typically.
yeah, like just the body shape. He looks like a completely different person in a lot of ways. Used to be that he was like a lanky guy on the roster, but he's one of the biggest. Kind of like if you took something like Ricochet right now and he turned into like Lashley.
Like The Rock. Yeah. Oh. Oh my God, they're cute. The one just fell asleep in no shit.
Left hand. It's okay.
hey, they're pigs.
I don't remember this music. Or
This is because he's still largely he's a babyface here, but he was a heel for the majority of his early run, so it was sort of just like, come on, like that's why it's the very one-note banjo kind of. It's supposed to be a bad guy theme, and then he just adopts Billy Jim. Go mess with the country boy.
yeah. God knows what's in that slop too.
I imagine a lot of things that. We probably can't even hazard a guess. Oh, they just ripped Tony Schimmel. Catering salad, at least. Maybe some of the Xbox special.
I mean, the foundation of it's got to be mostly soup, like some kind of corn chowder or something.
I go for some corn chowder. Oh, poor Schimmel. I miss that call.
People with the Hogan sign in the crowd didn't have the N up for a while, so it was just Hoga.
Hoga.
2000. Wait, what's Billy Jim supposed to be in there for? He's a special force or something?
He's the referee.
He's a little biased.
No, he's impartial. He's not managing them yet. Oh, no. What kind of dressing do you think that's out at?
Maybe it's that stuff that Calvin was talking about.
Oh, it's salad.
Salad cream, that's what it is. Precaution. He's into in the crowd trying to sell some programs. Old school back in the day, where it's like, do you want to buy this piece of paper that proves that you were here? That's whatever.
I got a program once from a SmackDown house show I for.
Yeah, I had like the Mind Games one. And I think I might have gotten a program for one of the house shows that I had seen. I don't remember for sure. Might have been the one that Brian Pellman yelled at me for.
I actually think they're super informative. Like, especially if you're taking somebody who doesn't know where they are.
Pummeling away. He always liked to use I thought use the phrase pummeling.
Yeah, it's one of those Vinceisms.
Hogs are heel, that's why.
Reverse.
Yeah, that doesn't work that way.
Sounds a little too short.
Using a Frank Costanza's move? Stop it short?
It's the Festivus. We didn't say what season's meeting it was.
Good name, Season's Meetings.
I love the in-your-house meeting.
Some of them are pretty bad. Revenge of the Taker. International Incident's good though. Rage in the Cage is good.
Beware of dog.
They should bring back some of those names too. Kind of like with the NXT takeovers. Do NXT takeover Rage in the Cage?
Oh. Well, do NXT take over, instead of like take over France, just call it International Incident, just like NXT is going to UK.
I could imagine that they would have a discussion about that and somebody would say, we don't want to call attention to the fact that we're not always global. You know? marketing speak type of crap.
Oh, that's good. I actually, at this point, Hunter's undefeated.
This is before they had screen set up in a much better way, so you're pretty much watching this not having any idea what's happening if you're in a bad spot. If you're in the arena, I mean.
Well, I think even like the Boiler Room Brawl the year after looks like shit. They just put a little TV on it.
Yeah.
It looks like shit.
Loose.
Yeah, they didn't make sure shit was as tight as they do now because they didn't have the money. Hey, look, it's Brother Dudley, I think.
Where's that?
If you look in the crowd, there's some kid with like Dudley glasses and a tie-dye on.
I can't really see him.
You should be able to see him now.
Oh, yeah, now I can see him. Yeah, one of the Dudleys. He's like a Bill Dudley. Triple H, when he wrestles whatever his last match is, I wouldn't mind him wearing like this kind of ring gear. Just being like, alright, my career's gonna go full circle.
You should pay him up. Do it in some way.
Don't do that anymore.
Well, he tries, but I know last time he did it, he told me that.
Does that, yeah. Was that Triple H's last match? No, he fought a... Orton, right? This point it's May 18th.
No, he fought Batista.
That was after Crown Jewel?
Well, no, because the Orton match. After Batista. I think the Batista match might have been last.
No, I'm talking about Orton on Raw. Didn't you have a match with Orton on Raw?
Well, no, it doesn't count. They didn't like put him in gear at the Belden ring.
At this point I've blocked a lot of this stuff out. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Why are we so pissed?
Yeah, I'm super pissed about that. Slop drop. Open his eyes real quick to look.
It's worth it. It's worth it. I'm gonna bang the blessed daughter one day.
What would happen if like the gate broke and the Hogs just started like
his back
he's gonna be in shit with a bloody back.
with sores in his back. This is stupid. Don't run. Come on. Oh, why you put your face in it? Oh my god. Henry doesn't sell it because he's in his element. Don't push him. Don't.
Give the fans what they want. Even though Helmsley wins the match, he gets thrown in it anyway.
Oh god, his back. Drop him. Face first, please.
Face first, I know.
Oh no, don't put your. Don't throw stuff on it. He's got sores. Don't make the pigs. Go on him. He's got sores. Jesus. Oh, it's gonna get infected. Oh, his hair.
God knows how long you gotta shower after something like this. He's probably gonna slip and fall. There you go. That's 101 type of stuff. Can't say he didn't do stuff like that though.
Yeah, I don't want to hear. Oh, he's privileged.
God damn. Somebody just nailed him with the fucking drink. Whoever had that throw nailed him right in the head.
Okay.
First off, these people are having this like super swanky kind of party thing like that. This kid's just in this like baseball jersey kind of thing or whatever. You think that was a Pritchard commercial?
Yeah, I love those.
Like, how do we sell the Royal Rumble? I don't know. Somebody accidentally ends up throwing some ice cubes down some woman's cleavage. It was his kid's haircut on the right.
Well, he's looking like he's the coolest kid in school. He's got that, like, 90s cool boy hair.
I always like the jackknife.
I love the powerbomb in general, one of the best, like, finishers in wrestling.
Do you typically think, when somebody does Sean's finisher, do you typically think of it as the super kick or sweet chin music?
I only call it speaking music and Sean's doing it.
Yeah, it's super kick for everybody else's.
Looking back on it, that ball was so funny.
Love this story, though.
I love that production theme.
Rad Radford, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, because he's like a tweener right now.
No real entrance? Bro?
Oh, Owen didn't get one.
You spent all that time on Nature Boy? That one doesn't get a full entrance?
Well, priorities got it.
I love the King of Hearts. Big Daddy Cool is so much better than Big Sexy.
In terms of like a name.
Yeah.
So this is just the Roseanne theme.
Yeah, pretty much is. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Wonder how many things they sold of just those gloves.
I can confirm that I do not have those. Doesn't mean that I wouldn't have gotten them.
Yeah.
What great pyro.
I have a star like that. Always like this theme.
All that's missing is Roseanne's laughter.
Just had hello ECW fans on again.
I gotta let you know, we're saying hello to the ECW fans.
What's the modern day equivalent of these two against each other?
In this very moment, it'd probably be like Drew against.
Dolph?
Maybe. In terms of styles, probably.
Or maybe Braun against Dolph?
So I'm thinking Diesel has like the tenure of being grandfathered in. So that's why I'm thinking Drew.
I'm thinking more so Braun just because of the, like, he's one of the big dudes. Even though Drew's big, he never really plays the big guy, you know?
But like, Nash is so much more smooth than Braun.
I definitely can't think of anybody more fitting than Dolph.
For Owen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I can get on board with that. Because he is one of the better, just all-around workers.
In-ring guy who's going to sell a lot, long blonde hair. At this point, you know, upper mid-Carter type, and Dolph, even though he's more of a tag team guy, former world champion and everything. So.
I didn't expect Owen to get this much offense. Makes sense, work the legs of a big man.
I always thought it was weird that Brett used the figure four as often as he did.
He was a believer in, you know, submission-based wrestling.
How tiny that kid is in the front row. They show him again.
Isn't it amazing that kids like that just genuinely love WWE?
He looks like he's like 6 something. He's so tiny. Okay. I always like this Enziguri.
So I think Owen should have ducked. I mean, Diesel should have ducked. Because at that point they were selling the Enziguri as like a knockout shot.
Yeah, that should have been a finisher.
Yeah, if you're gonna get hit with it, you might be fucked.
I had to do that twice since Diesel seemingly forgot. It's so funny when you look at the crowd of these things and you see people wearing like, there's somebody in the crowd that's got this like white sweater on, like a sweatshirt kind of looking thing. It's like, yeah, it's 90s. Yeah.
I love that look though. As you can see, like I'm so nostalgic for all that dumb shit.
That look in the crowd, I just saw he's got like a Nike sweatshirt and sweatpants that are like the same color, and sneakers like sticking out of the sweatpants kind of thing.
He's got a cool jumpsuit going on.
Probably do some breakdance moves, you know.
Oh, I like that little callback for you, Sean. He's gonna drop. Oof. Owen didn't get all the way up there. And Diesel's like, fuck you.
Why would you be getting warned by the official? So you can do that.
He said he was back. Diesel calls 911.
Before he runs away. There's no winner for you. That's the story we're telling today.
I love it though because realistically, you get to hear the exact story Vince McMahon wants pitched.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Big Daddy Cool. And Happy New Year.
Big Daddy Cool. I like that he had the gimmick where he's like, alright, but if you buy my merch, I'll slap your hand.
Yeah, smart. I like laughing so much at. He's just like, it's like,
Oh, because his future son-in-law is covered in
yeah, he doesn't know at that point. Phone number's no longer active. They always gotta make sure they put that up there. There's a Savio in too.
It's Santa Claus.
I thought there was somebody behind Savio at the time. They giving out their hats.
I think there's an I love. Bret Hart shirt. Why is he the Oxy there?
And bribe Santa for all the gifts, I think.
Why would you want that when you're the $1 million man? You can have anything you want.
Easily one of the best characters in history of pro wrestling.
I would say top 10.
Definitely.
Like, he's what you think of when you think of creating a gimmick.
Sabio, not one of the top 10 best characters, but I liked Sabio back in the day.
Sabio's great.
Who's playing Santa?
You'll see.
I don't know who to call yet for it. I mean, I don't know what the context who's feuding with who, really, so.
I'll give you a hint. You've seen a Hello ECW fans sign several times now.
Rhino?
No.
Got it funny.
If Foley was in the company, I'd assume it was him.
Right, yeah. The kid's just like, give me something! Stop disparaging Santa. Isn't it weird that like DiBiase kind of looks the same age all the time?
Pretty much.
That's when he's tossing the candy canes. She's so Jerry. Like, man, I knew Santa was always a heel.
Vince is doing the thing when he gets far away from the mic. Vince, what do you mean?
I can't be the real Santa Claus. So who was that in the same thing?
Bolton Harding.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he would actually become a wrestler as Santa Claus.
That's right, yeah.
Thanks. Oh, shush. Throw him in fiction. There it is.
That's not Santa Claus. Oh, that's not Santa at all. It's like, as if like, you know, I said, Vince is just like, I've seen him. I know what he looks like for real.
Nobody's out for him.
Yeah. Where's he go?
Oh, it's the other head there. Oh, referee Chad Patton. Or is that Jack Doan?
Got the black.
It's the man!
Man on a mission.
Okay, so we love Mabel. I got you on Mabel Fingerprint though.
Yeah, it's next to me right now.
Like, Mabel's so good.
Not really.
Not. They're bad.
The idea of Mabel is so good.
This entire year, The Undertaker was just like, my magical urn is stolen, and I need to get it back.
With that, with a comma.
Yeah, the whole year.
Yeah.
Literally, just like, now I need my urn.
It's so stupid. It's like Mabel running away with the power of the urn that he's melted down and made into a gold chain. And so this dude, this Phantom of the Opera wizard thing, is going to fight him in this pro wrestling ring. It's so dumb.
No, comma melted it down.
That's true. Weird to think after that Most Wanted Treasures thing that they had revealed that there was only one of those masks.
What's even weirder is that, oh shit, it's Jeff Hardy.
Oh yeah. He's struggling too. See that?
No shit, I mean, Mabel's fucking
Yeah. Good old Michael PSAs. Doot. $64.99.
Shut the fuck up.
Wait, the PlayStation one is less money than the SNES one?
Oh my god, get it on the PlayStation.
The video that tells you the strategies, not even like the magazine. $70 for this SNES version.
So you know what's hysterical about that? The PlayStation 1 is the cheapest. By a good $15. And the PlayStation 1 is closer to arcade perfect. And the Super Nintendo is missing both Yoko and Bam Bam. And that wants $70.
And you figure PlayStation comes out however many years after SNES. So it's not even like, oh, well, you know what, the Super Nintendo is the new version of it, that's why people want whatever. Like, that's crazy.
It's a good 4 years after the Super Nintendo.
On top of that, too, with inflation and everything, $70 back then. Games nowadays are like $60, right? I haven't bought a game in God knows how many years, but
Dude, that's insane.
so relatively speaking, $60 for a game these days compared to back then, getting a pretty good deal these days now, I guess.
That's, I don't know how I feel about that, Tony. That's like really insane.
I wonder how much like some of the other games were around the time that like I had actually gotten, like Super Mario 3 or regular Nintendo, Super Mario World.
I have like a whole price at launch kind of calculator. What do you think about Purple Undertaker?
Like Purple Undertaker.
So that the thing, the Wanted Treasures, really hammered home how little he used this gear. Mabel's not having it.
So I just looked up this article. It says the real cost of gaming for inflation and everything. A 1990 NES game was on average $50, but in 2013 money, that translates to $89.
That's fucking insane.
$70 N64 cartridges in 1998 would be the equivalent of $100 in 2013. So that's, you figure, almost 10 years ago on top of that. I don't know what the inflation rate is now, but, maybe $60, $70 back then wasn't as big of a deal.
I can't imagine how it would be. $70 for a game that is missing 2 of the characters. I can't get over that.
Yeah, Undertaker to me, his colors are pretty much black and purple and silver.
I like the I think if I had to pick, my favorite would be the like 97 black attire. But
The Ministry of Darkness type?
Yeah, but like right before that. But this is a great gear too.
Yeah, I mean, it's better when he's got more of like a gothic sort of look to him, more so than just wearing like a shirt, but
I like the little custom casket.
yeah, they used to have fun with that.
I believe they would apply the graffiti for Degeneration X later on.
It's funny how, if you think about it, we're not really going to get casket matches anymore. And
They'll find an excuse.
well, what they'll do is they don't do casket matches anymore, they do ambulance matches.
That kind of sucks.
So I mean, it's the same thing. Casket match, you put the person in the casket and they're done. Ambulance match, you put the person in the ambulance and they're done. That's what they replace it with.
I like casket matches.
Yeah, it's so much better because you roll them and like ringside and do it.
I love the little like coffin gown.
I'm surprised Undertaker never had red and black gear before Kane.
I have to imagine he had it made.
Like, just replace the purple stuff right now with red? I would assume that would be something they would have tried.
I like him with just a straight up red would look really cool. I'm gonna look and see if somebody photoshopped that, because I would like that. Also, Mabel legit fucked up his face.
Yeah.
Like he went for a close line and just sort of punched him.
Sermo.
What's funny? He's Sermo.
Like, Mabel wins King of the Ring. He just becomes Sermo. It's just so dumb. I love it. Yeah, you tell him, Kyoto.
Nothing for me is gonna beat. What's all that stuff about better than
I always like that casket too, with the purple inside.
It looks comfortable. I imagine it is. By the way, kudos to Taker for putting over Mo like that. He just let Mo fucking carry him. Easy.
Time to
He's
strike.
shucking. He is shucking. He is jiving. Imagine if he let go.
Right.
So I'm gonna be objective and just say this match has been very bland,
Yeah, it's not good.
but it's so fucking easy.
Oh, you're gonna knock down the big guy. I think it's gonna take 3 to do it. He just fucked up the ground. And he got him.
And jump.
And of course, all the kids, including me at the time, would have been just like, yeah, no, he's gonna win. Undertaker's gonna win now, Dad. Like,
That can't be easy.
that can't be easy either. Stumbling out of the ring like that. And throw Sermo in there too.
Oh, he's gonna chuck him with the iron.
Tiger's split second ahead of me then. They can much more easily get him up, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I still gotta fall with him. Love Paul Bearer too.
Look at that one hit in a row. You're just like, yeah, do it. Fucking do it. Wow, they both fit in there.
Yeah, that casket's huge.
I'd buy the casket. I'd use it as a bed.
Can he close it? No, he can't.
Oh, he's gonna get in there with him. Oh, no, wait, he's like, give me that shit back. That's my shit, bitch. What are you doing?
This doesn't sound the same without Fink. It's always so much better. Like that Paul Bearer was stomping on the ground too.
Fuck that crown.
Undertaker's so good.
The Undertaker will now have all of his power. I love the power of the earth, Timmy. I love the power of the earth. where this plays, we'll just be like, wow, fuck yeah.
I don't think I've ever been to a funeral where the funeral march is played.
Well, thankfully, I think it's a passive thing. You know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's like, what do you think he's doing? He's being like, go eat lots of bread. It's right here. Like, of course he's doing the title thing.
One of these days we'll watch the Rumble 96. I showed you the other day, or a month I guess, where I was watching that. So good. Like, go to Jim Ross.
Go to Jim Ross instead of the Kind of Black. There you go.
Wow, she's really pretty here.
Hate the top she's got on though.
I think it's cute.
I'm not a polka dot fan. Sorry, Dusty. Cornette's so good.
I love Burnett.
Hose. Oh, you know. That's what makes sense of that.
Oh,
Get the well. Get the, you know, though.
WWF World Champ. Bulldog.
You know, fundamentally, Brett is not the most engaging character. But goddamn if he's not still just like my third favorite of all time. You know?
What I love about that is it's so unpolished that it's believable. You know, he's not like reciting the lines perfectly. It's just like, well, you know, I'm gonna beat Davey and I'm the best wrestler, and you're gonna see. So what's your feeling about In Your House so far?
I mean, In Your Houses are always like, there's a charm in how kind of blah they are, but they're fun.
Weird. One day, like somebody who's like 12 right now is gonna look back on this week's Raw and go, there was a charm to how blah this was.
But then again, you know, back in the day, this was like peak. You know,
This is a great fucking entrance.
easily one of my favorite themes. That's not the best version of the song though, because that's just got the wow instead of.
No, we're getting there.
You ever go to Hershey Park?
Yeah. I like them.
I always thought it's funny how, you know, you got like the in Disney you got people dressed up as like Mickey and Gaston and whatever.
Hey, they're gonna picture the giant fucking chocolate bar.
Yeah, it's like a Reese's cup and a big Hershey kiss and whatever. And if you look at all the pictures of them, I've made fun of them. The last time I was at Hershey, God, this many years ago I was making fun of them because I was like, the Reese's one just kind of, it looks like it's going like, hi kids, I'm the Reese's peanut butter cup, and the Hershey kiss is just like, hello kids, I'm the Hershey's kiss. And the joke that I made at the time, I was like, the Rolo looks so dumb. I can imagine it being like, I'm David. Just kind of like.
It's 2:50 a.m. We start laughing.
Google Rolo at Hershey Park. Tell me if you think it's not. It looks like it's a fucking moron.
I like the tight sample look. Especially because I think this is the last time he wears tights like that.
Yeah, this is good. If not peak Bulldog gear.
I like the mix of that gear with that haircut.
Yeah, the short hair is definitely better. That dreadlock look was terrible.
I hate that he rings the bell like that. Wait a minute, why did they do that to him? He's got the like whirly bird hat on and the one tooth sticking out. He's like, come on, guys, that's not next to the Rolo.
80 years old still at that point. Wow.
Yeah.
You're right.
Fucking bulldog there. You got Brett in our barn. Brett's not getting out of that whole dichotomy.
I mean, how old was Stu when they had Brett? How old was Brett at this point?
Brett's probably like 40 here.
40? There?
I'm 30, 39, so.
Oh, really?
He's about half the age of Stu.
I didn't think he was that old then.
Well, yeah, he's been at this point in WWE for like 10, 11 years at that point. Oh, that's cool as Cornette to have the Santa Claus. I'd buy that. Just perpetually me telling you what I'd spend my money on.
So Bret Hart right now is 63 years old. On July 2nd, 1957.
This is 25 years ago.
Stu was born in 1915, so Stu was 40. Yeah, Bret. Okay.
1915.
I'm surprised that, like, with Bret being as old as he was back then, during this in 95, that he wasn't looked at as, like, over the hill.
He was, like, so that's why he starts winding down here.
Because he's like new generation, you know what I mean? Like,
well, he's definitely new generation because the age thing didn't become a factor until like the Attitude Era. I can't get over this Rolo. He's like
he's still like the Rolo.
hey,
Well, David. DQ.
I picked him up nicely. I love Earl Hebner. I miss Earl Hebner. He's got such a cadence when he counts.
Like Rolo's, yeah, he's president right now.
He's the most fan-friendly president.
Bulldog was always really firm with his stomps in the ring.
Yeah, you can tell that's where the majority of the noise is coming from.
Yeah, Bulldog always used to stomp really hard.
Nice wrestle here. We'd give you plugs, but we're on the Patreon, so we don't.
Yeah, no more wrestle.
But if you want to get plugs, I do fleece everywhere.
Yeah. Check out Manscaped. Use promo code SMARK, that kind of thing.
Yeah, do that.
What she's up to these days?
Diana.
Yeah.
And she's an author. We know Brett's out there telling people 4 to 10. We know Cornette's out there telling people, thank you, fuck you, bye.
I do.
Double cheese, double mayo, double pickle, extra onion, motherfucker.
That's how I wanted as well.
I buy it. I might even tweet at him.
Basically, like, can you sell me your old Tennis Dragon from Intercast 5?
I was going to compliment the fact that we had 20 minutes in this pay-per-view, and this match is going to be given all that time. But they've been in this chin lock for quite a while.
So there were 7,289 in attendance for this. And it's been, other than WrestleMania, it's been a full year plus. Have anybody in the crowd?
Yeah, which is great. I wonder if they're going to start running smaller venues like that. Like, I wonder if, 7,000 is going to be like, yeah, that's good.
Even then, that might be the type of thing that they start doing that, and then it becomes like, oh, well, that's the standard, so we don't have to worry about not packing the arena, you know?
I wouldn't mind that, actually. As good as the stadium look is, I think there's an intimacy to places like the Allstate Arena and Madison Square Garden and venues that you don't get that look.
What's the thing? Something sucks. I couldn't see that sign. Let me give us a picture of the Undertaker.
Maybe with Maple sucks.
Yeah, I could have like Maple, and then picture of the Undertaker, and then sucks. I wonder how much Jim Cornette pays for that haircut.
I think he's had the same one for at least my entire lifetime.
That's Diesel sucks.
You suck.
Who sucks more, Diesel or Ivan? That was good.
Yeah, tell us, Kenny, was he weird? Like,
yeah, it was the type of thing where it's like, oh my god, Ivan, stop doing these things, I don't like you.
Meanwhile, Jason's out here just living his best life for life.
What's cool, that sign?
With an e-signature.
Oh, wait, I miss signs. I don't have like any of them anymore. I miss pile drivers.
Yeah. And this obnoxious crowd chant. Get down the whole, this is awesome. It's so overplayed.
The EC dub chance. Just because somebody does something with like a hardcore element to it.
Or like, holy shit, for the most damn spot.
Especially if it's an AEW. Somebody does like a, I don't know, kick to the gut. Holy shit, fight forever. The thing about Brett that I always liked is every one of his matches feels like you're watching a performance. Like, not that he's necessarily giving it his all and other people aren't or something, but like, it seems like he is trying to craft a logical match. Might not be best story, might not have the crazy spots, but the moves seem to go one move to another, sort of, you know?
For that matter, I want to put over the, he went for a superplex, and Bulldog did this draping over the top rope thing. Looks like that's where Brett got his color, I don't know.
Right, got his head down around his hands, so.
Yeah, he bleeding. He gave himself good.
Wow, yeah. Something I would never ever do. Oof.
Whoa, he is.
Gotta tell that story, you know?
How much do you think Vince is gonna apologize for this? Bret Hart, family,
Drama. It's gotta be a bitch to get that out of those, like, white tassels.
Yeah, I can't imagine how much blood would fuck up gear. I imagine you're not even allowed to do that if you're, like, new. and you don't even have gear. You're just like, all right, I'm gonna stick it out because I can't stain this shit red.
Hold on, so he's good with the vertical suplexes too.
Yeah, signature Davey spot.
There you go. We don't need any close-ups.
He's like, fuck.
I wonder if Bulldog wins. I'm sure if I were like, oh, we didn't really jump the right way on that one. I'm sure if I was watching it at the time live, which I never really got a chance to back in the day, we weren't buying pay-per-views and everything. I'm sure I would have been like, oh, Bulldog's gonna win the title now, like it's gonna happen. I must be a kid with that.
And obviously we know better, so it's hard, but like I can't see Bulldog being champion. Wow, he tried to really lock that on, but
Yeah, stay on him. There were like 3 matches after this, I think. The dark matches, I think it was like 3 of them.
oh, like just on the card in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did 3.
No, 2.
That's maybe one of the ones that they did 2.
Goldust defeated Duke Dumpster Drosy. Barry Horowitz, Hakushi, and Smoking Guns defeated Body Donnas, Isaac Yankum, and Yokozuna.
Talk about
Interesting
weird
group of people, yeah. Gas count there.
Of course, look at the referees.
The double clothesline spot, I always like that.
That works here. Although the referee should be counting because he's technically got body-on-body coverage.
Or at least counting to 10. There you go. We're looking at people chatting. Let's go, Brett.
Because they're actually into the product.
I can't imagine a scenario, like, without it being Christmas, that people would wear green pants.
Well, as you saw that spot there, that was kind of a throwback to the, I almost said Montreal, the Wembley match, because Brett had done a plancha, but Bulldog was on drugs, so he was not able to catch him as well, and Brett had to kind of twist himself to make sure he landed safely in 92. So this time around, he just totally chucked himself, and Bulldog was able to catch him because he wasn't, on drugs. I like the little note that it's over ice.
Was this December?
Well, it's a hockey rink. It's funny, Vince says this match has gone by hand. This is tame compared to shit that they would do.
Not that long afterward, yeah. But at the time, it is kind of like, oh my god, he's bleeding all over the place, Jesus.
I love that call.
The 1-2, he got him, no he didn't.
No, he didn't. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot.
It's better than the Royal Rumble, though, where he says, that's it, he's out of there, he's out of there, no, he's not. Jesus, come on, and he lands on his head, too. Bunk.
Oh, this is the most famous shot from this run of Brett.
What, this suplex?
Yep.
That Bear's quick on that draw, you know? 1, 2, 3, like,
He's so good at it.
good little tease, too. That could have been the end of the match.
So, what are the odds he actually wins the trophy?
Shouldn't win with that back body drop like that.
I think he's supposed to clip the leg and Bulldog just
Just jump.
Yeah.
A Bulldog. In another world, he's not the British Bulldog. Some parallel universe, he's the British Poodle. It just doesn't work as well. Or he's from Poland. He's the Polish Poodle.
the Maki Straw Cradle. Wow.
Brett always won his matches in some weird ways, you know? That's always fun about him, too. You never knew how he's going to actually
That
win.
one's a little, like, sudden.
A little
He
bit.
didn't counter anything, he just sort of
Look at it.
That's pretty cool, actually. You immediately know, okay, next thing you're doing is the Royal Rumble, and you're getting Brett and Undertaker.
2 baby faces, 2 top baby faces on top of that. Match you haven't seen before. This is very old school, too, that sign. Clearly they had stencil. I miss this old school pirate, too, that just like...
I love it. Why is everything so simple, Tony?
Things can't be simple anymore.
Oh, and your house extra.
He's got soul. Look at that urn at the top.
Oh, that's an inflatable there.
kind of weird to think Undertaker's looking up at somebody, you know?
Well, yeah, Nash is legit.
Yeah.
Like 6'11", and with the boots, probably like 7'1".
That's awkward. They're just staring at each other for that long.
Wow, they got those graphics together, quick.
In your house. I do miss when they used to do these kind of things for like WrestleMania and everything.
It's so much better than the still photos that they'll show for like the first week following the event.
I'm imagining like it's 1995. It's around Christmas. The family got together to watch this. They had their snacks or whatever. It's the end of the night. It's like 11 o'clock or something maybe. They're watching this going, oh, like this, all these things that we had watched recently, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you remember when that happened earlier?
One of the better WWE title matches. What do you think of it? I'm sure you haven't seen it in years.
That rock solid.
Fucking great, right?
If I'm doing a typical highlight low point of my articles, I usually write up. Definitely highlight.
I would call this second highlight too. If it's Diesel and Undertaker.
I very easily have the Ahmed thing as the low point, that Buddy Landau match.
You mean Randall or
Buddy Rydell.
Buddy Rydell?
Well, that's the pay-per-view. So,
Right.
there goes In Your House now. Switching over to In Your House 6 over now, so I'm going to get rid of that.
In your house, we were in your fate. Rolo was in your face. You got it. Change that face.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed that, and of course, if you are not followed and subscribing and all that other kind of stuff that we got, go do that. I really hate with all the plugs because this is a Patreon thing and a membership thing, but you know the deal. You know where to find us. I'm going to tell you about
And if you want to find us, find me at Dufelice. DUDEFELICE. I think at this point it's self-explanatory. Everybody knows it, right?
Yeah, pretty much. If you don't, there you go. But thank you for donating to the Patreon or joining on YouTube and being able to hear this, because that's what you're one of the reasons why you are doing that. Outside of just doing that for the kindness of supporting us. But we want to thank you back with giving us some stuff like this. Hopefully, go back in time to 1995 was fun, especially with the way that the world is these days. Go back in time and sound like that idea, doesn't it?
Going back in time sounds great. Let's go, man.
Yeah. So. We will see you next time, everybody, with whatever it is that we're doing next time. I don't know what it is. And it'll pop up when it pops up. Adios, everybody.
Yeah.
This has been another Smarkout moment. We're being counted now. What's going on? to another Dark Cast here, which is number 30-something or whatever. I don't keep track of that. Normally don't, but I have it somewhere on the list on the page on the Darkcast page on Smarkoutmoment. Thanks for joining the Smarkoutmoment Darkcast here. Thanks for supporting us and all that. So we're going to do something that we know that you guys are fond of, that we've been doing a little bit here. We're going to do that, follow up with a mock draft for ROH. We every single mock draft that we've done, I think, except for maybe like the original ones, we've kind of gone ahead and tried to figure out, actually, did we do a fantasy card for the original ones? We just did like 95 and stuff.
I think we had done like, here's what we would do.
Kind of like an impromptu real quick, like, oh, I guess I probably would have so-and-so as my champion, that kind of thing.
Right.
We have to read back. Oh my God, I'm tired and I feel like crap today. We have to go back and redo that or something. Maybe I'll just put a little bit of thing up there on my own at the very least. If I can still find those lists. I don't know if I keep track of those lists. Anyway, we have to bring our and stuff. We're going to do our fantasy pay-per-view cards, and we hope you guys enjoy it. So, let's start first.
Who's the least confident in this? Okay, kind of but it says there are different variations. Hey, let's start this one out quickly. How many nights have you booked?
Oh, God. I mean, I booked a lot of matches, but I just imagined time is not a factor because, you know, we're young and fake world.
15 matches.
Yeah, I've got 16 for over 2 nights, 8 matches each night.
I actually didn't bother to separate which night would be what or something. I just kind of threw 15 matches up on my page, and then I was just kind of like, that's the order I added them, kind of thing.
That's fair enough. I can kickstart then.
Alright. I'm not going to show it on screen yet for anybody who is on the members-only part of YouTube. If you're on Patreon, obviously you don't see any screen anyway because it's audio only, but I'm going to show it on the screen afterwards, so you will be able to see Alan's full card and everybody else's full cards eventually, but I'm going to keep up the generic graphic ahead of time just so it's not spoiled. Go for it.
Okay, so we'll start with night 1, as would be tradition if we started night 2. We have, as a kick-off match, or like, I don't know how they refer to it in ring, but I should say the pre-show match. It'll be a 10-man tag, which will be a little bit of a fun opener. Dalton Castle, Finn Juice, and Roppongi 3K against Silas Young, the Bouncers, and the Mighty Don't Kneel. So, yeah, I thought that there was a bit of similarities or a bit of kinship between Dalton Castle and Finn Juice and Roppongi. They're kind of pretty cool fly guys, and they can be a bit goofy at times. Whereas Silas Young is the real man. He's had a partnership with at least the BSC Bruiser, so he can fit with Bounce as well. And I think the Mighty Don't Kneel will probably work better as heels because when they were TM61 in WWE, they didn't have much personality in baby faces, so it probably would work better as heels. So yeah, that's just the fun opening match. Then when the actual cards start, I haven't put these in any real considerable order. But I'll go based on just what I think would be the order of things. Start things off with a very kind of traditional style match, Christopher Daniels versus Lance Storm. So yeah, these two seem to be kind of old school veteran types. I think they have a very competitive, but by the rules, a very Ring of Honor style match. Handshakes the start, handshakes the finish. Have, I don't know, Daniels be more of the heel side of things, but it's more just like two veterans going against each other and have Daniels win at the end.
Can imagine that'd be a bad match.
Yeah, I would watch anything that starts with that.
We move on to a 6-woman tag team match. Mayu Iwatani, Sumi Sakai, Karen Q against Mia Yim, Tennille Dashwood, and Tasha Steelz. I kind of like the idea of Mia Yim and Tasha Steelz. They kind of, from what I've seen of both of them, they have kind of similar vibe to them. And I would have Tennille to their side because she's there as a heel, and even though I think she's not as connected in terms of gimmick, I think they still gel well together. And Iwatani, Sakai, and Karen Q, I think they're all very good wrestlers, but I couldn't figure out putting them into a singles match because I have two other women's matches across my 2 cards. And I think some of the people that I was more focused on giving more of a spotlight to. But yeah, I still want to get those on the card in particular. But also would point out here, I haven't got everybody on the card, and it's mostly the women that missed out.
How many people are you missing?
I'm missing, how many people am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 women. Yeah.
No men, right?
No, because I'll come to it on the battle roll I have to kick off night 2. But we'll get to that. Then I have a number of contenders for the tag team championship match. It'll be the OGK with Maria Kanellis managing them, taking on Best Friends with Session Martina as their manager. I feel like you can tell a story leading up to that about how Maria Kanellis has always been involved in the OGK matches, and so Best Friends are always getting screwed over. So getting an equaliser with Session Moth, and she's just there to deal with Maria, chase her out of the place, have more fun, and they have they're more of the fun side of things. So I have the Best Friends finally get one over on the OGK and get the victory thanks to that equaliser. For a New Japan style match here, a match I don't actually think has happened in New Japan due to circumstances, of course, but it's Shingo Takagi versus Katsuyori Shibata, which anyone who watches New Japan would just go, yeah, this is 2 guys going to be close on and kicking, punching the shit out of each other for about 20 minutes. And that'd be a whole lot of fun, because I don't think they've actually... I went through the records of cage matches and stuff to see when they had wrestled in the past, because Takagi is a bit of a veteran and Shibata has been around for ages, obviously hasn't wrestled significantly in the past 4 years due to the injury that he suffered against Okada in their match in 2017, 2018, something like that. But if they were both in their peak, even if it's not a pick, I think this would be super hard-hitting, super fun. Again, it'd just be a case of no heels, no faces, just 2 guys wanting to prove who's most dominant out of those 2.
I wish I had any idea who they were.
I'd probably have Shibata guy, but there's really no wrong answer when it comes to those 2. A ladder match to earn the next shot at the television championship, which will be defended on night 2. It'll be between Xavier Kamaitachi, who is, for those who don't know, it's Hiromu Takahashi, Leo Rush, and Homicide. Which will, these are four guys that can fly around a bit, also get more into the violent stuff as well. I've seen Leo Rush being about the matches. Homicide is more of like hardcore style wrestlers, so he'll work in this. And from what I've seen, like, again, I haven't seen a huge amount of Xavier from the past, but he was a high flyer, he can do a lot of high flying stuff, so I think it'd be cool to have him in it. And Hiromu will just go crazy when if others are involved. And I'd probably have Hiromu win because he's the one I most familiar with, and he's the one I have most fun watching. We have the Pure Championship. Of course, I put it on Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah, that's surprised about that.
You might be surprised about who's defending against, though, 'cause he's defending against El Generico.
No, for that.
So, for Sami Zayn, the submission that he's most familiar with is the Cody Clutch, but I'm sure he can do a lot more interesting stuff as well. Yeah, just for these two would gel well together. It's a match I don't think I've seen before. I'm sure it has happened, but like years and years ago. But the one that I've seen, or at least when it had happened, probably Sabre Jr. wasn't at definitely the peak that he is now, as considered by many as one of the best technical wrestlers in the world. And yeah, it would just be the usual pure style match, only free, right breaks, all that cool stuff. Sabre would put in loads of submissions, but Generico would show the fighting spirit, which he can tap out. Also, Generico doesn't speak, which I almost think complains in the matches. Sabre does one of these submissions where he has basically all of Sammy's lips tied up. Generico couldn't say that he submits because he doesn't speak. And so Sabre thinks he has given up, but he has actually spoken. Maybe that could be the way that Generico wins against the championship. But I'd probably, in fairness, would have Sabre Jr. retain. I'd be on like one of those crazy runs where he doesn't drop it for like over a year because that's his championship. Like he can go for the world title, but I feel like this is the title that he would want over everybody else's. And then the night will be main event. It would be Women's Championship. It would be Awesome Kong. It would be accompanied by Scarlett Bordeaux. I kind of thought it'd be if they were a tag team, I thought their name would be Beauty and the Beast. Against Alexis Lurie, Mickie James, and Britt Baker in a triple threat match. And Britt Baker will be accompanied, because I kind of like the Britt Baker, even though it leads to too much interference, the dynamic of Britt Baker being accompanied by two women as the main heel, and she'd be accompanied by Taylor Hendricks and Sarah Stock. But Sarah's kind of her trainer, and Taylor Hendricks is her BFF. And they would be taking, Awesome Kong would be kind of the go-between, not like more heel than babyface, but would be less heel than Britt Baker. And they would constantly try to get involved, try and take Awesome Kong out. So it would be like a long game where you have Awesome Kong get put through a table by both. I'm going to say Nikki because it makes more sense from later constantly, because everyone knows Mickey. So she gets taken out for a table by Mickey and Britt. You get like Mickey versus Britt for a while. So originally that was the match that I put. Down was just Mickey versus Britt Baker because the match I do want to see at some point. Hopefully it does happen. But yeah, but then Awesome Kong get back involved. She would, and it would just be a case of which one can topple the giant or take her out long enough to get a pin on the other person. Because it's the main event, I have Mickie James get the victory. She sends the crowd out. People winning the title, that's all that good stuff.
It's probably the, I don't know about if I would necessarily go a triple threat with Baker, but I more than likely would have gone Awesome Kong versus Owen. Alexis Lurie, most likely both had those, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised to see the women headlining, but I like it.
I'm all that quality. And it's no, it's not fun. One as well, so I took the same kind of WrestleMania approach. If you got a wooden style match, that headline. One night, and then the men's world title would headline the second night, which we'll get to now. The second night opens up with on the pre-show Battle Royal. next week for the World Championship. Just so it gets the world champion an immediate defence afterwards. So the Colt Cabana, Joe Hendry, Willie Mack, Adam Pearce, Josh Woods, Steve Carino, Matt Cross, Gina, Weston Blade, Tracy Williams, Lil Guido, Mike Mondo, BJ Whitmer, and Mark Haskins, basically. So most of them are just like the guys that were at the very back end of my draft, but it would be headlined by Cabana, and Hendry and Mack would probably be the main standout guys. And I would do the thing where you think that Colt Cabana's got the win and he gets his big title shot that he's been waiting for years and years, that he gets screwed over at the end by Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry wins the match, he becomes the number one contender, he'll get a shot on the next week's show. And then we move on to the actual main card. We open with another singles match, but this one is not kind of the technical classic between Daniels and Lance Storm. It's more of the hard-hitting style match between Eddie Kingston and Minoru Suzuki. Because, we saw a glimpse of it in AEW when they had that tag match of Moxley and Kingston against Suzuki and Archer. I think this would be just a cool singles match of two guys just wanting to slug it out. Kingston's always the guy that will get in someone's face and try and take as much punishment as possible, and Suzuki is more than willing to dish out any possible opportunity. And yeah, I'd have Kingston go over, because Suzuki, in the end, as much as a sadist he is, he always, more often than not, he does the job when he needs to. So I'd have Kingston go over. We'd have the six-man tag team championship. It would be defended by Jeff Cobb and Gorillas of Destiny versus Tomohiro Ishii and War Machine.
I wish I knew if you had the context of that. I know the name, but...
Well, think of him as, you know what Jeff Cobb looks like, right?
Right.
So he's like a slightly smaller Japanese version of Jeff Cobb.
Okay.
And bald.
Smaller, bald.
Yeah. But he basically is similar to Suzuki and other people with the Japanese strong style mentality, where he just takes as much punishment, he absorbs punishment, and then just... It's like he's constantly using the Pokemon move Bide.
You know the Thwomp from Mario?
So he's the Thwomp, essentially.
Yeah. And then so him teaming up with War Machine, that'd be two powerful forces. Jeff Cobb and Gorillas of Destiny, there's a Samoan heritage link up there.
Yeah.
So I think that would combine up well. And yeah, I'd probably still have the heels get the victory on this one, because in my mind there's a lot of baby faces going over in places, so it'd be fair enough, it's a six-man tag championship, and even though it should mean more, typically that title always goes like falls down in order a little bit, but I think this would be a fun, hard-hitting match. We have number contenders for the women's championship, which was obviously won by Mickey James on the previous show. It'll be Sarah Del Rey against Serena Deeb. So it'd be very old school mentality type match. I mean, these are two women that for a while were training a lot of the NXT women. So I think it would be quite fun if you were to bring up that history, if it was able to, but I think, yeah, that would just be very classical, very traditional style match. I'd have Serena go over because she'd be the heel, and so that'd be the best fit for a match with Mickey James down the road. But it would still be, I think, a lot of fun, especially with what I've seen Serena Deeb in the last couple of months. I'm sure she'd have an excellent match with Sarah Del Rey.
I'd be curious to see that, even if not just because of the fact that they were the trainers, just to see like what the trainers would imagine the best possible match would be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they may have just had a match in the Performance Center when no one was watching, or something like that, where they were just doing it in front of the recruits to show them how things are done. Yes, that's it, so that'd be cool in my mind. Then we have a fight without honor, which is essentially Ring of Honor's equivalent of a street fight or no DQ match. It'll be Eddie Guerrero as a babyface against Jay Lethal as a heel. Jay Lethal was always great as a cheating, conniving heel in Ring of Honor. I think Eddie would be in a similar mould, but he would be more babyface, but we know that he can get very aggressive and physical when he's given this kind of stipulation. So I think it would just be a very aggressive street fight. You have Eddie go over at the end. You just tell the story about no handshake at the beginning, no handshake at the end. It's just those two like beating the crap out of each other for however long it goes, and have Eddie get the victory at the end to end what would have been a blood feud leading up to this.
I like it. I didn't think you would go with Eddie and Jay Lethal, but now that you're saying it, I wish I could have seen it.
I had a lot of options with a lot of people with very top end goes. I actually decided this the way that I was expecting, because I assumed that I would have decided with some of my top names, what my top matches. I started from the ground up, really, because I started thinking about, not by design, I just thought it was just easier for me to pick out smaller matches, and then I just saw this list of about 14 of the top men I had, and thought, okay, I just need to pair these people off with, and try and think about who I think is the best fit for each one. So, I think the first match I ended up booking was the ladder match, actually. Xavier, Kawaichi, yeah, the way, yeah. I think it was that, and then I was mixing around with loads of other stuff. The 10-man tag came to quite quickly, and the 6-man tag and all that stuff, it was just finding which of the top men I'm going to put against each other, because I couldn't really go wrong, but I wanted to make sure that I got as a good a blend as possible, and I thought that Eddie Guerrero and Jay Lethal complement each other better than some of the other pairings I could have had. We have the tag team championship. Red Dragon defends against Monster Mafia. That's the North.
That's the match I would watch.
Yeah, that's the Josh Alexander. The match I would definitely watch. Yeah, just be a very technical style match. I'd have Red Dragon as the babyface, which seems odd for people that watch mostly NXT and AEW, but they were babyfaces in Ring of Honor. And the North are really good heels. I think Page's a testament to that. And Alexander, even though he's playing a very good babyface now in Impact Wrestling, I think he would still work really well as a heel. And yeah, just be a hard-hitting, technical, classic tag team match. And you'd have Red Dragon retain the championship. And yeah, just so that'd be fun. Television championship, Pac against Will Ospreay.
Yep. I don't think you need to say anything else.
Yeah, that's pretty straightforward, right?
Yeah, no, I just thought these two would just pull out some insane shit that you would never seen in a wrestling match before. It'd be so fluid, it'd be so fast, it'd be... Will is showing a lot of ability to heel now, so I'd have Will as a heel in this match, and Pac as a babyface. Pac would go in as champion, Will Ospreay would win the championship. that would end up leading to Will Ospreay against Hiromu Takahashi down the road for the television title, which would also be great because in that match, plenty of times, and that he would not have found himself character-wise, and when Neville was Pac before he became Neville. They might have had a match on the British Independent Circuit and stuff like that, but it'd be good to see him now at this age when Pac is at his peak, his powers, Will Ospreay's as well, would be just awesome to see. And then he's the World Championship, which was pretty straightforward considering the first 2 people that I drafted. It'd be CM Punk, heel CM Punk as champion, accompanied by Steve Corino and Alison Danger. I think that there is a kinship between CM Punk and Steve Corino, as far as I recall. Like when I look at Steve Corino in ECW, I think, oh, that's what CM Punk looks like.
I believe they were rivals in Ring of Honor because of their similarities, but yeah, I get what you're doing.
Yeah, but and then it would just be like essentially the Corino family behind CM Punk as a heel against Kenny Omega, babyface, because who wouldn't want to see CM Punk against Kenny Omega? And it'll be, I'm looking forward to eventually seeing it. Again, it all depends on when Kenny Omega can get back from all his injury. But yeah, I just think in their prime, there'd be kind of a war style match, but then obviously adding in a lot of good wrestling alongside that as well, because that's what these two do. But they'll get physical as well, quite aggressive. I imagine it'll be quite similar to some of the, maybe not so much necessarily Omega Okada, but I see kind of like an Omega Naito kind of feel with Punk as well, because Punk would play more to the heel side of things, be a bit more showing off to the crowd, a bit more arrogant in that way. And then have Kenny Omega get the victory, the front CM Punk, he becomes the champion, and we move forward. But yeah, it's one of the things where it might not necessarily, I think, be the best blend. Like I think that Omega would actually have better matches with someone like Will Ospreay or Eddie Guerrero than CM Punk, but just for pure marquee value, I thought that was the biggest match that you could put on.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and that's gonna happen. You know, like I know a lot of people are fans of this, but I always thought, you know, Eddie and Kurt, they had a hard time finding their groove. Once they got there, but the first matches weren't as, you know, barn burners you would think. I thought the same thing with AJ and Kevin Owens, and I think eventually when we get to Punk and Omega, the build is gonna be so, oh my god, this is gonna be the thing to end all things that I think it's gonna be hard to live up to. But the character work, I think, is where they're gonna shine.
Yep, so that's my card.
You should see on your screen, everybody. It is all color coded. Blues are baby faces, I'm assuming, and reds are heels.
Yeah, and purple's are kind of
Tweeners, sort of.
Tweeners, all no alignment, that kind of thing.
Tony, do you also have a 2-night card, or?
I have a 2-night amount of matches, but I didn't separate it.
Okay, I also have 14 matches. I'll go next because I'm kind of interested in Tony's the most.
Well, before you get into it, who were the people that you didn't have on your list, Callum? You had about 8 people or so, you said?
Okay, so the people that were missing were, let me just check. So the people, to be fair, actually, I did use Scarlett Bordeaux and Taylor Hendricks in some capacity, so I guess I can take those ones off.
Yeah, they're there.
And Alison Danger as well, so realistically there's only 5 that I didn't use at all, which were actually 4 that I didn't use at all because I used Scarlett Bordeaux as well. I'm just looking at the people. Oh yeah, I actually ended up putting these people in managerial roles instead. I used the boys as well because the boys accompanied Don Castle. Should have said that earlier, but of course they accompanied Don Castle. But the ones I didn't use were Nikki Ross, Miss Chief, Jenny Rose, and Gabby Ortiz.
I had a little thing there. If you could type those names on there, just to keep track of it a little bit better. I'm just curious about that when it comes to those things for future reference when we look back on these, because it's all the same sort of thing. So your first match you said you had booked was bottom of the card or so. What is the one that you're most proud of and the one that you were least proud of?
I think I'm most proud of. It's hard to say I'm proud of Pac and Will Ospreay because it's like who would have put Pac and Will Ospreay together. It's the ones that I feel like I didn't know was going to be great. I actually do like Triple Threat Women's title match, but I was originally just going to go with Alexa Lurie versus Britt Baker, and just thought, yeah, that's a great match that I really want to see. I think adding Kong and just having it as a triple threat dynamic actually really adds to it more than it takes away from the fact that, yeah, technically in most cases you would have a singles match, but I feel like booked really well, a triple threat match can be even better because the dynamics involved with it.
I mean, like, that was probably the most surprising because, I don't know, I just don't see you as like a let me book a 3-way title match kind of guy, but I would want to see that.
I mean, it's arguable. It's not my favourite WrestleMania match of all time. My favourite WrestleMania main event of all time is the triple threat from WrestleMania 20.
That match is perfect, though.
Yeah, I know, but I can see the value of a really well-built triple threat match. Like, some of my favourite matches of all time are triple threat matches. You have that match, you have the Lesnar, Seth Rollins, John Cena match from Royal Rumble 20.
Yeah, that was good.
That's an awesome match. There was that underrated SmackDown triple threat match between Tyson Kidd, Cesaro, and Dolph Ziggler, which is just
that at all.
That was like
that was the UK show.
Where it was like, hey, we're gonna give Ziggler and Cesaro and Tyson Kidd a chance, and Cena's US champion for some reason.
So it looked well. Triple threat match is great. The one I'm honestly at least, I don't really dislike any of the ones, but the ones that I'm probably not happy about is obviously the Battle Royal, because that's just throwing guys to things, so there's no real thought going into that. From the actual main card, it's probably the 6-woman tag, just because I really want to do Iwatani versus Mia Yim, as a singles match because I really like Iwatani and I think that she would blend well be in. But then I felt like I'd be leaving two people off the card that were really talented, and so I felt okay, I'll make that 6-man tag, and then down the road you can do a Iwatani and me again singles match.
What stands out to you, Rob, is the thing you would be the most excited to see?
Oh, I mean, obviously Pac and Ospreay, but like when you say Eddie Guerrero and Jay Lethal, I think I'd be like the one guy being like, oh no, that's the one that's gonna steal the show. Forget everything else. It's Eddie Guerrero and Jay Lethal. I think that he's gonna go.
I got a feeling that that's what I would end up going with, though. Because that's, we know character work, we know in-ring work and all that. But on top of that, I mean, I kind of like the idea of the El Generico and Zack Sabre Jr. thing is just being, like, straight up. I wouldn't say that to be more.
Yeah, like now thinking about who Generico became, that, like, he was once this goofy character that, didn't speak English and was more of, like, a novelty, even though he was obviously great in the ring.
Yeah, I guess like when I went into this one, I was a bit like frazzled because there were just so many good names to choose from that I just got a little bit overwhelmed with the choices available to me. But then when I actually get around to putting this card together, I was super happy with how it turned out.
Alright, so Rob, you are going up next.
I also have 15 matches. We ain't splitting this up by nights. You're gonna sit down and watch an amazing wrestling card. And I do have to say right off the bat, like Callum said, you get really overwhelmed very quickly when you talk about like everybody that you have to book. And no, I didn't get to everybody because I don't believe in that. As a rule, I don't think every person needs to be on a card. But I got to a lot of people, and I'm pretty pleased with my card. And I'll say we start off the night with a match. Just ease into the show. Will Nightingale and Nicole Savoy, two baby faces, just a warm up the crowd kind of match. And I would probably put Willow Nightingale over because I think she's more of like a marketable character.
And then Savoy babyface.
Yeah, but just because I think she'd probably be a babyface and they would just be friends going into it, and then maybe something could spur off the back of it that maybe she starts to turn and show more aggression. But for this one, they're friends. They're friendly.
It's just the way they said that just copy is funny. For this one, they're friends. They're just like, they just go in and they're like, we're friends. I don't know.
Then we got an 8-man tag, just everybody jump around match. Roosh, Dragon Lee, and a Nexus squad against Wheeler Yuta, Tony Deppen, James Gibson, and ACH. I imagine this would be a fun barn burner match. Yuta, Deppen, and Gibson obviously are more rounded, and they can work with Dragon Lee and get him down in a different style, and ACH can fly around with them, and I think the crowd would be really happy after this match.
Yep, please, man.
And right away, Low-Ki is probably further down the card than I would like, but again, you get so overwhelmed. It's Low-Ki versus Alex Zane. I see this match as like Alex Zane needs to prove himself against former Ring of Honor champion, and he'll eventually, he won't stay down, he has to get knocked out with like a double stomp or something, but I see that as like a proving ground match for Alex Zane. And I think I would watch the shit out of that. And then you got American Wolves against World's Greatest Tag Team, and I think that's just great. It's two of the best pure wrestling tag teams in existence, and I would probably lean towards the Wolves, but in a match like that, really, either team could go over, and I'd be perfectly fine with it. And you're going to get more of it. You'll get 2 out of 3 falls out of it. You'll get elimination matches. You just see so much with this, and I think the American Wolves are a tag team I really miss seeing in wrestling.
I was surprised for a second that wasn't your tag team title match, and then I realised that you dropped it London and Kendrick, so we'll move on to that.
They got, what is it, Using Guns too, right, I think?
Yep.
I'm sure we'll get to it.
And then we've got an 8-person intergender tag team match. It's Raven's Flock against the Age of the Fall. Raven's Flock is represented by Justin Credible, Christian York, Jessica Havoc, and Crazy Mary Dobson. The Age of the Fall are represented by Delirious, Joey Matthews, Max the Impaler, and Holiday.
Raven and Raven's Flock.
No, Raven comes later.
Alright, interesting.
So,
that makes sense, I guess.
This is a huge war between the Age of the Fall and Raven's Flock. If you don't know, Age of the Fall was Jimmy Jacobs' faction. It had Delirious at one point, it had Joey Matthews at one point. It was probably most famous when it had Tyler Black and Necro Butcher, and even Brody Lee was there for a while. I think this is just a bigger part of a good story, but you get Max the Impaler in there, who is identifies as non-binary, so she can mix up with everybody. Jessica Havoc, I'm sure, would have fun trying to throw around Delirious. Justin Credible's great, he gets kind of stick dots in there. Joey and Christian were a tag team, now they're on opposite sides of this war. It's just a small part of a bigger story, and Raven's Flock goes over in this.
I can see those things playing out that way, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that does sound quite fun and interesting.
A match that knowing me should be way higher up on this card, and should probably have stipulation to it, but that's with Cookie Crumbles. It's Adam Cole against Jay White.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Adam Cole's champion.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Look, great champion.
He's not even a champion. I mean, he'll work his way up there, but this is more of a personal rivalry. They're just trying to outdick each other, so to speak. And they've got the Bullet Club ties, and I think that Jay White would probably get the victory with, low blow.
of the heel dynamic would be quite interesting.
And I think they're one of the few people who they could probably have this match anywhere in any promotion and it would fit perfectly. If it was in Ring of Honor, Impact, WWE, they could make it work. And that's a fun match. You know, with a nice singles match. And then you get to a triple threat tag team ladder war #1 contenders match. Brian Kendrick, Paul London, Motor City Machine Guns, and the All Night Express of Kenny King and Red Titus. And look, I mean, obviously I was going to put London and Kendrick against Machine Guns, and I loved the All Night Express when they were a team. They had a ladder war with the Briscoes. I think who wouldn't love watching this match? And for the winners, I'd put the Motor City Machine Guns in.
I'm down for that.
RH 6-man tag team championship. You got Shane Taylor Promotions challenging the Righteous. Honestly, this just made sense. Like, it's one of those, you know, I have these two units. I'm not thinking anything specifically for them, and the 6-man tag titles are there. I'd put Shane Taylor Promotions over and have them be the 6-man tag team.
Yeah, that works.
And then we got another balls to the wall match for me. This is one that I would absolutely want to be front row for. Amazing Red against Bandito.
Ooh, that's lightning fast stuff right there.
Yeah, you give him like 10, 15 minutes, let him fly, let him do what they do. Amazing Red is one of the most innovative wrestlers in history. I'm glad he gets his flowers today, but I wish he could have gotten them in the industry. I put Bandito over because Bandito's the future, but this match would be so much fun. Alright, then you got the first match that I booked immediately, and I said it out loud when I booked them. Dog collar match. It's Raven versus Jimmy Jacobs. Jimmy Jacobs has Veda Scott kind of manipulated and brainwashed, and you know she's a devout follower of his. Raven, because Steve Richards isn't here, has Danhausen, who will just be there to kind of quickly chase away Veda, so these two can have an absolutely bloody dog collar match. Raven against Punk was one of my favorite Ring of Honor matches. Jacobs had a great dog collar match with Aries. Yeah, this is a match I would kill to see. If it was like 09 Jacobs against 02 Raven, I would have so much fun with these promos. Everything about this story and about what these characters are, I think, would just be so much fun to watch. They're going to bleed buckets, and Jimmy Jacobs is going to get the better of Raven by using a spike to counter the DDT, and, you know, wrap his leg with the dog collar, pin 1, 2, 3. That way Raven's team wins the multi-man, but Jimmy beats Raven, so we can keep this thing going down the line. Everything left is a title match, and I believe this is the best I could do, except for, I'll be honest, the women's wasn't the best that I put forward, but I think it's a realistic one. It's Allison Kay against Deonna Purrazzo. Allison Kay's challenging, Deonna Purrazzo's champion. I was going to do Trish Adora, but I think I would like to see I'd like to be able to craft a better story for Trish in my head before I put it down on paper, and I think Allison Kay is a credible challenger to Deonna, and it's something that you can put on a card today, and it'd be, hey, this is the Ring of Honor Women's title match, and Allison Kay's fantastic. Everybody knows I think about Deonna Purrazzo. I say it every single draft. Best women's wrestler not named Sasha Banks, and of course she would retain the title.
You're saying the right Polo.
Yeah. RH TV title. Jerry Lynn, one of the best ECW TV champions of all time, challenging Nigel McGuinness. And this is something I had other things in mind for McGuinness, but I was like, you know what? I really want him as a champion, and who better to defend the TV title with just the idea of I'm going to be one of the best TV champions in history by beating Jerry Lynn. And I think it would be a classic match, but I think McGuinness gets the better of him with the Tower of London and the London Dungeon. Let's have that.
Well, it's not a pairing that originally springs to mind, but it's definitely a match I would say.
Ring of Honor Pure Championship, Jonathan Gresham challenges Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This match was going to happen. It was just a matter of, is this the world title match? Is this the Pure title match? I also thought about, hey, do I have McGuinness defend the Pure title against Gresham? Because I think that would work, but obviously this is the match. These two pride themselves so ridiculously on Pure Wrestling. I think Bryan Danielson against Gresham is a match that needs to happen within like 6 months of when we're recording this, because they're at their peak. Bryan is at his peak as he's going to be, and I hope that they get this match off soon. I'm going to have Danielson just squeak by Gresham, maybe utilizing the rope breaks, because, you know, Gresham doesn't have any left, so he has no savior when he's trapped in the count of mutilation. But I think Danielson just gets by Gresham, and Gresham will eventually catch him. Down the line. And that leaves my Ring of Honor World Championship match, and it's Samoa Joe challenging Takeshi Morishima. They're gonna beat the fuck out of each other for like 25 minutes. And Joe, who is the longest reigning Ring of Honor champion of all time, will catch Morishima to reclaim the title, but this match was booked pretty quickly in my brain once I drafted. And the only other thing I had in mind for Joe was Joe against McGuinness for the world title, because they're the two longest reigning world champions. But Joe versus Morishima is a match that happened. It's a match I'd watch again. And I just love that strong style, hard-hitting, but still grounded in, like, United States independent wrestling that Ring of Honor had in the early days, and that's what I would headline with, and Joe wins the title.
This is a card that, like Callum's, even though I'm not familiar with ROH all that much, you show me this card, and I'm going to be like, all right, I'm down to watch it. Like, I don't know Morishima, but so much
Morishima unfortunately doesn't wrestle anymore, but when he was wrestling, he was a monster champion, and I'm just a big fan.
So what was to do the same kind of questions, what was the thing that you jumped on immediately, and you were like, okay, I got that, I'm really happy about that?
The dog collar. I drafted Jacobs and Raven back to back. As soon as I said it, I said, okay, Flock, Age of the Fall. I don't know who I'm going to put in there because I didn't get the names that would correspond with it, but I think I'm very happy with what I did. And I can think of so many more things to do with, like, Max the Impaler and the Age of the Fall, and just the different vignettes, like the creativity springs to mind with that. And Adam Cole and Jay White, one of you called me out on it, like, it's probably going to be a match that's on the card, and yeah, like, they're too good to not put together. And aside from that, I was really stoked. Oh shit. Did I skip over the tag title match? Did I tell you guys what the tag title match was?
Was that not the full night thing?
No, that was an North match. Oops. Sorry. Down the line, I didn't say it. Ring of Honor World Tag Team Title, Fight Without Honor. The Briscoes challenge the Kings of Wrestling.
Oh, okay.
That's the match that happened. And then, look, Hero and Claudio were the best tag teams ever. You can't not put the Briscoes in a tag team title match when you're booking a Ring of Honor show. That was like the golden age of Ring of Honor tag team wrestling. And yeah, Briscoes are going to win their belts back in a bloody Fight Without Honor. And yeah, once I had them, it was a matter of who are the Kings of Wrestling going to defend against. And honestly, the only other things I thought about were like, do I have them against American Wolves? Do I pair American Wolves with someone like a Danielson and try to do like a big 6-man top tier main event level match? Like, I am very surprised at the depth of this roster draft that we did because there's a lot of fun that can still be had. But yeah, I'm really proud of this one.
I think the thing that stands out to me, the one that I would be the most interested in, I guess fundamentally would be Adam Cole versus Jay White, but the triple threat ladder match for the tag teams, I think that would be really, really cool too. I really like the Ravens Flock and Age of the Fall, even though I don't know who Age of the Fall is. I like the idea of that feuding kind of faction deal.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's going to be quite a few missing names. Like, I didn't get Jack Evans on the card. I didn't get a lot of the women, like a Candy Brink or a Faye Jackson. Quinn McKay, I imagine, would be there. He'd be a backstage correspondent. But that's okay. Like I said, I really don't think you need to get everybody on the card. And there's some people that, I just wasn't going to. Like, I wasn't going to put Flip Gordon on the card just because he had a problematic. And, like, I'm really happy with what I came from.
Yeah, I mean, I'm super excited for the Gresham Patterson.
Yeah, of course.
When I see that, I feel like, yeah, why are we seeing it already? When can we see it next year? Please tell me we're going to see that match. The World Title match is cool. Adam Cole versus Jay White would be really down for that. American Wolves versus Wrestling Christ Tag Team, I think that's great as well. But yeah, up and down, I'm sure it'll be a really, really fun, long show.
We have this up on the screen right now for people to see. When you get a chance, add your missing names to the list. Yeah, this is a good card. I like this too. There's a variety of different styles, but it's still feeling like I could imagine this being a Ring of Honor card from my familiarity at the very least. Like I wouldn't think Jerry Lynn versus Nigel McGuinness. I probably would have thought that I would put, if I would in your shoes, I probably would put Adam Cole and Jay White in one of those title matches. But I guess giving the title to the other one makes a little bit more sense because it is ROH. So it's kind of, that might be something
that's one of those things where you go, I could put the tag team titles in any one of those tag matches, and then you go, well, shit, also it's ROH, some matches don't need belts.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of play around with that, take advantage of that.
Alright, so then,
what's the main event?
It's a main event for us because what did Tony do to Ring of Honor is the question.
Well, I can tell you one idea that I didn't do that I thought about was Moose, Rhino, and Luchasaurus against 3 people.
Oh my god.
Because it would have been funny. I didn't do Cheeseburger University or Chaseburger University. I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people on my card.
Only 10 people?
But I have 2 separate tournaments that I think that they were previously in and they lost. So that's my justification behind that. Technically speaking, I guess I probably could have thrown them in some kind of match, but I just decided not to. So I tried to split this up a little bit now that we started recording. I figured, let me try to do the whole this night, that night kind of deal. It is kind of half-assed, so that's kind of one of those things. I don't have tag team names for some people. I don't have some things 100% solidified, but I mean, that's how it is. So the order might be weird, but I'll just say some matches. We have a tag team match between the Good Brothers and SoCal Uncensored. Pretty straightforward. Not really much coming on there. Just, yeah, it'd be good. It's Kazarian, Scorpio Sky, for anybody who doesn't know, and Carl Anderson, Gallows. We've got a singles match between Athena and Mercedes Martinez. I think that would just be a straight-up regular match. I don't think I need to put a title on it or throw any gimmicks in there. Athena's babyface, Martinez is the heel. Some gimmicky kind of things. I don't know if this is a 4-on-4 or a 6-on-6. Kind of depends on how you want to look at it. But
I'm currently tentatively calling it the Dirty Dozen Split Locker Room match because I fucking do my stupid gimmicks. And you've got the beautiful people: Angelina Love, Madison Rain, Velvet Sky, and Mandy Leon. Now, if it's 6, you also include Kelly Klein and Chelsea Green. And you've got them against the people that they've been essentially bullying. And, it's the locker room is split between these bitches, essentially, and the people that are like, hey, fuck you. So those are Alex Gracia, Nevaeh, ODB, Roxy, and then if you have the other two in the mix to do that, Brandy Rhodes and Miranda Alize. That's how it is. It's not Alize, right?
Miranda Alize, yeah.
So that's where you get most of the women in there. It's the alternative of doing.
You drafted them, but yeah. That was obvious from when you drafted them.
The beautiful people needed to be part of something like that, and I kind of figured, no, just add some more. But I figure somebody like a Chelsea Green, she is doing more of like the photo shoots and everything now. She might make more sense to go along with beautiful people, be one of their stooges essentially. And Kelly Klein, somebody who is on the not necessarily bigger side, but she is seemingly taller than all the other people and all that. She can kind of balance out ODB a little bit. I'm not a huge fan of Brady Rhodes being on the babyface side of things, but I couldn't really justify putting her on the other thing and then trying to figure out somebody else to put on the other side and doing that. Plus, I have Cody Rhodes as babyface, so for now she's a babyface. We've got a top of the class trophy match to determine who's going to be one of those like future of honor type people or whatever. Will Ferrara with D'Lo Brown as his kind of mentor to a certain extent against Brian Johnson with QT Marshall. Looking at this as one of those things where it's like D'Lo Brown is a trainer, QT Marshall is a trainer. They've got two separate people that they're kind of backing as like this guy is the future. D'Lo Brown and Will Ferrara are the babyface side of things of like this guy represents what Ring of Honor is and so on and forth. I don't know if that's true with Will Ferrara, but it seems like it made sense to me. And then you got QT Marshall being the asshole heel and Brian Johnson being like, fuck Ring of Honor, I'm going to take this to the next level. And I forgot to say who wins these matches, by the way. I'm assuming Good Brothers beat SoCal Uncensored. I am going with Beautiful People beating the babyfaces that they bully. Athena probably beats Mercedes Martinez, and Brian Johnson wins the top of the class trophy because that makes sense, and he's my buddy, so why not?
As you said top of the class, I assume the Harlem World was involved somehow.
So
What are you doing there, pal?
the people that are involved somewhat in the top of the class that I didn't get onto the card are TK Orion, Mike Seidel, Simon Graham, and Harlow Parado.
Fair enough. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I thought about maybe like, okay, maybe Harlow Parado is part of the because he was babyface, right?
Couldn't really say.
Yeah, he flicked between two, I think. He definitely wasn't Andre Chase, I think.
Right. Yeah. The little bit of research that I did, it seemed like he was mostly a babyface. So I was just like, all right, well, then I can't really go with the Andre Chase thing. I guess I could, but then I figured that D'Lo's there. I'm not going to use D'Lo for anything else. I like
I'm
D'Lo.
surprised you're not using D'Lo for something else.
D'Lo was never somebody who I was like, okay, we need to prioritize him. I actually don't know if I would have ever given him the Intercontinental Championship back in WWF, but I
Never down with the Brown.
kind of like the idea of D'Lo being one of those like old school veterans that is running the ship a little bit, and I didn't want to put Conan in there for that spot.
Nice, fair enough.
I could have technically put QT Marshall in the Will Ferrara spot and done Conan with Brian Johnson, but then I wouldn't have had D'Lo. So this one was pretty self-explanatory. Tag Team Championship is a ladder match. Party points against the Young Bucks.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's one of the
Yeah,
first matches.
fix it, yeah.
If I wouldn't have done that, that would have been the first thing people would call me out on. It's just like, what the hell? What are you thinking? And 2 more matches on, I guess, night 1. The ROH Television Championship. AJ Styles against Keith Lee. Babyface Keith Lee is the victor here. Young Bucks beat Hardy Boys, by the way. Styles against Keith Lee. I mean, who wouldn't want to say it, right?
I'm a little surprised that's only your TV title match, but I get it.
Then again, you'll get some of the other people on the card.
Yeah, again, it's so incredible.
And main event night 1, I'm going the same thing that Callan did. I'm going with the Women's Championship, and that is Candice LeRae against Thunder Rosa.
But good for you guys. I'm really go you for main eventing with your women.
And I don't think that this would be a heel babyface thing. I think that this would just be 2 babyfaces. They shake hands. That kind of deal. I think it more than likely Thunder Rosa goes in as champion. I'm not sure if I'd change the title. Because Candice kind of seems to be...
With the title.
Yeah, she seems like she's the one that would...
Always right,
probably,
always right.
Yeah. But I think that'd be a good match, too. Here's an 8-man tag team match to start off, yes, the night 2. I have this labeled down as Team Next Level, which is the Super Smash Brothers player Uno, player Dos, as well as TJ Perkins and PJ Black. Because TJP had the whole video game entrance kind of thing, and PJ Black is a guy who is flipping around and everything, so, you might as well be somebody who could be in like Smash Brothers or something. Against team, I don't know what to call this team because I couldn't think of what to call them. And that is MVP, Cedric Alexander, EC3, and Rockstar Spud. Just a group of heels. Spud, of course, is kind of more comedic on that side of things, and he's going to be the weak link of that group. I figure MVP is the mouthpiece of the whole thing. Cedric Alexander is a little bit more of what he is as part of the Hurt Business, because that's been the best character work, I think, for him. And EC3 is EC3, so he's already a douchebag with his character. It's just one of those matches where I had a bunch of people left, and I was just kind of like, alright, well, I want to do a little bit with the video gamey kind of thing. I think this might be a kind of fun opener. Why not? Not my strongest thing, but that might work. We have I guess it's kind of a strong style match. him. I know for a fact I haven't seen enough, and I think that he and Kenta can have a hell of a match.
Yeah, they got their NXT run's kind of very jumping back on, really.
I imagine Kushida is going to be just as salty about his WWE run as Kenta has been. And well deservedly so.
Yeah, I mean, the way that he won that Cruiserweight Championship, and then that's like it. I mean, not that I'm super familiar with Kushida from over the years about being like, okay, the guy that did this and this and this and had this great match or whatever, but the little bit that I had seen, I know that he didn't tap into that, so I want to see these two just go at it.
Yeah, very good match.
Let's go to the Big Man Buffet. Because of course it needed to happen. Even if I don't feel like doing a Big Man Buffet, I feel like I need to for pretty much all these, but usually I end up going in that kind of range in some fashion with the Battle Royal. But especially when it comes to Cheeseburger is in there, so he is the meal of the Big Man Buffet. But that's why they also include Pepper Barks because he's Pepper.
Oh my god! We're doing so well. I was like, this is a pretty good card for Tony. He doesn't really know Ring of Honor. This is good. Good lord.
But the other people that you have in the match are Brody Lee, which I could have given him a better spot. And I actually thought about putting him in another match that I'll get to, but then I decided I don't want to have too many like 6-man, 8-man kind of things. So it's Brody Lee, Cheeseburger, Pepper Parks, Bull James, Dan Maff, because sure, why not? I didn't Google him, I just assumed. David Boy Smith Jr., Hernandez, Luchasaurus, Mike Elgin, Moose, Rhino, and Pete Williams, because he's just, got muscles and big, whatever, he's going to play that kind of part. It's a Big Man Buffet. You know,
Sorry, are they all chasing Cheeseburger around? What's the match here?
they can all surround Cheeseburger at the start of it.
They'll come to the ring wearing napkins.
Like, yeah, they have the bib kind of thing going.
Yeah.
That's silly.
I think I probably would end up going with either Brody Lee winning this or maybe Moose. Depending on the two, I don't know. You guys pick. Who wins?
A cheap move. Yeah, probably comes in.
I think Cheeseburger needs to make it out alive, but that's just me.
Either that or Cheeseburger needs to be the last person eliminated. That kind of thing.
I think Cheeseburger does the because everyone just surrounds him wants to eat him, and so he just dives out of the ring and makes himself. And then one of the other big guys, like Paul James, runs after him immediately, eliminates himself because he really wants to eat Cheeseburger because he's running. And then it's just about that way.
So this match, I don't know which one of these two options I like better. It's either a Fatal 4-Way or it is a tag team match. So I have it separated as like, if it's a tag team match, it's these two against these two. It's a Fatal 4-Way, obviously, all four against each other. If it's a tag team, Lance Archer is teaming with Sami Callihan against Abyss and Punishment Martinez. Fatal 4-Way, obviously, Abyss versus Punishment Martinez versus Lance Archer versus Sami Callihan. You have these darker, I'm gonna murder everybody type of characters together. Put them in the match.
I'd prefer that way.
That's the thing I was leaning a little bit more towards, especially because I have an 8-man tag and a regular tag and a tag team ladder match. I think a Fatal 4-Way makes more sense, but I figured maybe one, right? I don't know.
Also, it's not TNA, but that strikes me as a really good monster ball match.
Yeah, I can see that. And, Abyss is in there, so that's one of those things. If it is a tag team match, I think Abyss and Punishment Martinez win. If it is a Fatal 4-Way, I think that probably Abyss wins.
I like the 4-way better. Do the 4-way.
There you go, so it's a 4-Way then. One of the other tournaments that I had, or the other tournament that I had, was Survival of the Fittest. And ones that aren't in it, that aren't on the card, are Navari, Sanjay Dutt, Matt Sydal, not Mike Sydal, Jake Atlas, Conan, and Austin Aries. Leaving our final of the tournament, a number 1 contenders match, Tyler Black against Tommaso Ciampa. Can't go wrong with seeing those two. That's pretty much straightforward.
Yeah, I'd watch it. Hopefully it's happening later this year or something.
Also like the idea of just the fight to survive kind of thing with Ciampa. I think that he is going into this as the underdog, and I think that ultimately probably Tyler Black wins still. I don't think that they're really babyface or heel on this either. They're both kind of on the winner side. Where am I at here? This was actually the first match that I booked, funny enough. It is a Texas Death match. Bully Ray against Hangman Adam Page.
Wow, that Texas Death match. But yeah,
That's
his
gimmick. Yeah, let's keep that thing gimmick, yeah. Like, they should do like a mix where it's like, half of it is a Texas Death match and the other is a New York Street Fight.
Essentially, that's what it is.
Yeah, essentially. It's two guys beating the shit out of each other with weapons.
Mm-hmm.
But it definitely works with, I mean, obviously you haven't used Flip Gordon, and that's fair enough considering what an idiot he is in that saying, but like the best match I ever saw him have, or the match that really got him notoriety, was that match. Was that match?
oh my god. Yeah, that was a great match. And honestly, it's unfortunate that Flip is Flip because he gets it and he's good. Dummy, you know?
Yeah, but I think you doing the same exact trick with Bully and Adam Page.
I didn't see the flip thing, but I kind of look at it as a little bit of an old school Western, where you've got the awful guy in town who's like, causing some problems and, making the saloon a rough place to be around. And then the lonesome cowboy comes in from out of town.
Chuck Norris?
And Chuck Norris was not quite the cowboy that I'm thinking, not Texas Walker, or Texas Ranger kind of thing. Thinking more Clint Eastwood kind of thing. He comes in and he's like, all right, I'm going to do some cowboy shit. I'm going to right the wrongs and I'm going to take out the bully. That's your story. Of course, Hangman Adam Page wins that. He's babyface. You've got your ROH Pure Championship match. Donovan Dijak against Roderick Strong.
Okay.
And Roderick Strong, I think, wins that.
I think...
What
So this is where I would make a quick change to your card and say, because of the rules of the pure title, I'd switch Dijak into the PB title match with Keith Lee, and then I'd do in a pure title match, because the pure title, you only get 3 rope breaks. It's like, there's like legit rules to it. It's very intricate.
That's a big part title for me.
Exactly. That's where I assumed you were going, but no, there's actual rules to it.
That's I don't know, I don't follow Ring of Honor. There you go. I don't know. I like Dijak versus Roderick Strong. So it's a match, it's a title, maybe not, I don't know. That's what you're getting from me. And your ROH World Championship match is, of course, a babyface Cody Rhodes against the heel champion Kevin Steen. And Kevin Steen.
You feeling as confident about that? In fact, we just saw that one.
Yeah.
To
be honest, I didn't actually watch the match on Raw.
You didn't say anything. It didn't have a finish. Well, it did have a finish, but it was Kevin Owens walking out.
Count out thing, yeah.
This was the first. That was the first instance of, oh no, they're already starting to just run through matches like they're nothing. But you wouldn't do that here, at least.
Mine would be better. There you go. But caveat that mine would be better. There you go.
It was a big match either way. I personally switched to Dynamics. I'd probably go Rhodes to the heel against.
Rhodes to the heel, Steen as babyface. I think so too.
Was he more of a babyface in ROH?
It seems like he was babyface in Ring of Honor.
Like he did. He was getting the groundswell. Cody was the straight up like, I'm better than you. Like I'm the American Nightmare.
Cody came as babyface to the point where he was basically just, when he came through Ring of Honor, he was doing all the rounds in all the independent circuits, and he was fresh off WWE, and so everyone was kind of behind him. Like, oh yeah, this guy is like he fought against the system, and he got out of it, and now he's playing around in the houses. And then he, funny enough, had a match with Jay Lethal. I don't know what show it was, but he like Jay Lethal got the victory. He turned heel. So that was his big heel turn was in Ring of Honor, and then he spent pretty much the remainder of his Ring of Honor time as a heel.
Yeah, that's when he like crafted who the American Nightmare is. He got the hair blonde. He's joined the Bullet Club. Yeah,
and beat Christopher Daniels for the world title. But either way it does work. So like Cody couldn't be babyface this one, but just based on it might be being coloured by the experience in AEW more than anything else. But yeah, I think either way would work.
It's a great match. It's one that I would definitely want to see. It might be the one I would have booked. Just Cody and Kevin, they get it done, and it's a very good Tony style main event, I think.
Is it also a hashtag ROH ignorance kind of thing that I will use to explain any kind of flumps on my end?
Well, I think like this is one that would have probably been a Ring of Honor World Title match if they were both in at the same time. But yeah, I think the only real hashtag ROH ignorance is the pure title match. But on that, solid show, and I like the little gimmicks that you added to it.
I'd say there's some matches that I'd be definitely looking forward to, like Kenta against Kushida. I think Athena and Mercedes Martinez would be good. Obviously, the ladder match, we know it's good because we've seen it. Styles against Keith Lee would be fun. Surprised they didn't do more of that in WWE. But then again, that'd be around the chance. Yeah, that surprised me anymore. I like Candice and Thunder Rosa. That'd be tons of fun as well. Jack and Strong would be a good match. Not sure about the pure rules stipulation, but other than that, Bully Rampage is a great story. They've done it before, and so I think it would work well with that. But yeah, it has that blend of some really good Ring of Honor matches and then your own crazy gimmick style thing.
I think of all the matches here, the one I'd be most interested in is probably Ciampa and Tyler Black. Assuming that they are exactly as we see them today, probably what I'm most interested in. I think, in the same way that I loved Sami Zayn against John Knoxville, I'd enjoy the big buffet. And then obviously AJ Styles and Keith Lee, because I can't believe that they didn't do it.
Yeah, so that's my card. That's all my cards.
Of course, like, I think Callum had a solid hold on what Ring of Honor is, and there's plenty of matches on his card that I'd be looking forward to seeing. Obviously, Pac and Ospreay. The tag title matches was really good, and yeah, awesome cards all the way around.
Yeah, I think it's again, it's a testament to the wealth of talent that has been through Ring of Honor during its first incarnation, and now it's back as a subsidiary of AEW. So a whole new wave of talent come through, as well as a mix of current AEW stars. I mean, pretty much everyone who's a champion in Ring of Honor right now is an AEW contracted wrestler now. So I guess we might look forward to a future where we can update this list with the likes of. I don't think anyone who's actually holding it right now. I guess FTR.
Yeah, we would add FTR, and then that would change a lot of things.
Something from a tag team championship match, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is something that we should potentially do, because we can do this with the NXT one, but we should probably go back and do that. We did the previous thing of like the ultimate roster, the ultimate card for just like WWE in general. I think we might be doing ourselves a disservice if we don't do it for NXT and ROH to go back and do. Okay, we got the ultimate roster.
Like it's like we're just booking one.
Like we got these ideas of these matches. Let's see if we can kind of pick and choose, and not necessarily go with these exact matches, but like maybe even a little bit different than what we did. Because before we limited it to okay, what's a 2-night WrestleMania? Let's try to take the ultimate roster, and if we book like a week of it and see if we would go with something like, okay, you need only one world championship match, one pure championship match, one TV title match, one tag team title match, one women's title match, but then the rest can be whatever. Curious what we end up going with. We might have to do that at some point to be like, okay, well, do we go Zack Sabre Jr. against somebody for the pure title, or do we go a little bit more of Bryan Danielson against like a Jonathan Gresham or whatever? Do we go Bryan Danielson against Zack Sabre Jr. and call that the pure title match? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think we could end up sitting on something pretty good here. That might be a future dark guest for like the next episode, actually.
I like it. I love these. They're so much fun, and you get to just expand your creativity. And this one was a lot more intuitive. Like, this just gave me so much more than I thought going into it that we were going to get. This was a very good experiment.
Yeah, I'm always down to do these kind of things. I always think that they're a lot of fun. Fantasy booking is one of the things that I enjoy doing the most, and with mock draft, it just adds these extra little tweaks to everything, and you can play around with a lot of the ideas. So yeah, maybe we do this. Maybe we hold on the NXT one just because this one's a little bit fresher. Maybe we do the NXT one a little bit when they do the next reboot or something.
Whenever the next takeover is or something.
Yeah, but at this point, we haven't announced anything yet. Probably in your house coming up soon.
It'll be in your house in June. It'll be 2 months from now. And I'll announce it like 2 weeks beforehand.
I like doing that. Also, again, because I like doing anything that involves these drafts, so I put so many of them together. But I kind of wanted to, at some point, go back and revisit the original draft we did back in, I can't remember what year it was. It might be 2019. It was 2019, I think. But it was that first WWE draft of the rosters back then, and just review our picks and see what we would grab, who got steals based on history and all that stuff.
Just go back and see how many are left at this point.
Yeah. But yeah, I moved to just like looking back and just going, oh, at that point we were thinking, okay, this is good, and then, oh my god, that stuff happened, and that didn't work out at all, and yeah, I think that was a disappointing pick in retrospect, or this was a really good pick in retrospect, so to speak. Yeah, I think it'd be an interesting one.
So I'm looking, to answer your earlier question, I'm looking at our 96 sheet, and we did get matches. Like, we did get some kind of a WrestleMania out of them.
We did?
Yeah.
Let me see if I find that again. So we did the 96 one, and we did, what was the other one?
We did 95, too.
I don't see the 95 one anywhere on my list.
I have at least 96. I don't see 95. I'm guessing this was our fantasy WrestleMania because we got things like Shawn versus Hunter. I've got Bret versus Austin. You've got Bulldog against Rocky. I've got Ultimate Warrior versus Sid. I was wrong thing.
You've got Ahmed versus Sammy Vega in the street fight.
Yeah. I've got Owen Hart versus Splash Punk. Not bad. I'd watch that.
I mean, interpromotional match, Goldust with Mark. Why does it say interpromotional? Be intergender. It's Goldust and Marlena against Mark Mara and Sable. Even that, like, I'd like to.
Well, it's probably us saying, here, you can take these two from my roster, and I'll take these two. And because we're doing like Raw and Superstars. That's how we drafted it. Like, I got Superstars, you've got Raw, and we're making one name.
Man, I don't remember this at all.
That's one of those like 3M.
Fever Dream kind of things. I see the Techno 2000s on you, those. Yeah, I mean, any of these, there's plenty of things we can go back and we can play around with. So you guys are going to be seeing more of them. And if you have any ideas, let us know what you'd like to see us do. You guys are part of the Dark Cast here, but if you want to bump it up a little bit and get to the Pick Poison tier and either create your own list of people for us to go through with the mock draft, or you want to make sure that we get around to doing a redo of the fantasy card for something, or if you want to give us rosters and be like, all right, well, here's the roster that Rob's got, here's the roster that Calvin's got, I want you guys to do a fantasy booking thing. That's a way to kind of skip ahead and instead of doing the mock draft part, just go right to the fantasy card kind of deal.
I'd be all for that.
Yeah, there's plenty of different options just in this regard. Of course, you could do all the other Pick Poison stuff too. But yeah, nothing else that I had planned. We're not going to just add extra things on the Darkcast. This is your Darkcast for this episode. We're an hour and 20 minutes into this. I think that pretty much sums it all. Up to, we got all our cards, we got all that going on, and I hope you guys liked what we presented to you. We're bringing about our stuff coming up in the future, I'm sure. We'll do something else with this.
More drafts, more fantasy booking. It's always a pleasure.
More power. What movie is that from?
Yeah, no, it was a fun one, yeah, but
More power. That's the line.
could be anything really. That's kind of a vague
Was
list.
it a Blofeld?
Not a Blofeld. If I did the voice, it would give it away, and I also wouldn't be able to know that well with my stuff.
Just by saying that, it's really you to kill.
Yep, it's because we're walking saying it. Yeah. All right. So, anything else you guys want to mention, or are we adiosing? tier, whether you are on Patreon or YouTube. And we will see you next time with either one of our normal non-Darkcast things or with the next Darkcast. I don't know, whatever thing you listen to next, that's what it'll be. Even if it's something in the past, we'll see you in the past and pulling off power or something. Adios for now, everybody. See you later. Hey, what's up, everybody? This is a live Darkcast, episode 37, I think. I did the math right. I don't know. It's Darkcast stuff. I don't think I mentioned some of it. Tony here. You know me. You know my voice. It's only been like 900 episodes of the show. And you should also know Rob's voice. And Rob is here. So.
I am here. Yeah.
Oh, we have no idea what we're going to do here. We decided to not only switch up plans for the Darkcast and do this instead, but also to go live. And I'm assuming that nobody will end up joining us, but maybe Guest 5 will join us or something. Maybe not. We'll see. If not, we'll figure that out too. I don't even know if this is necessarily showing up the right way it should be. It says privacy members, and I lowered the tier to the Smarks Club instead of the Darkcast ones, just in case anybody else was on there. I think that it's working okay, because so far nobody has joined yet. I think if we would have had it at normal, maybe somebody else would have popped in. So I wanted to make this a Darkcast instead of just a regular podcast.
Well, if we had it normal, I would have gotten me.
That's right, yeah, so you would have gotten that, you didn't get that, so, yeah, it worked. So now we know we can do this in the future if we decide to do this for whatever reason. Cool.
So, let's just go here, because we're just going to jump all over the place. I was thinking, you know, in another life, Liv Morgan would have been a damn good Catwoman movie. Because specifically, like, let me paint some background here for the people who are just wondering if I'm thinking about Liv Morgan as Catwoman. Not typically, but I was thinking we should do a casting the Batman with 30 superstars. But then I was thinking, I just listened to a reading of Batman Returns, and I was like, who would be Catwoman in that context if it was today? And Liv Morgan came to mind, I guess, because the Michelle Pfeiffer kind of blonde going on. I don't know.
Huh.
That was the thought I had.
If we, let's see.
It'd probably be Liv Morgan from the WWE roster.
I'm gonna see here. I'm gonna open up my WWE roster. Let's go down this rabbit hole. Let's see. If we're limited to just people on the roster right now, let's make that, because if not, then we're gonna be here for fucking ever. Let's see. All right. Well, let's Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
We know that's a thing. I'm going women's division right now, just to stick on that. So I'm thinking, let's try to cast Catwoman. Let's try to cast Wonder Woman, Poison Ivy.
Wonder Woman, I immediately thought Sonya.
Let me look at this list a little bit here. No. Wouldn't be her. Wouldn't be her. Wouldn't be Aaliyah. Wouldn't be Natalia. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
The only other one I can see is maybe Raquel. Is Raquel's tall? She's got the Amazonia kind of thing going on.
Raquel could also be like Cheetah.
That's true. I guess if you dyed Lacey to make her a brunette.
You know, I can see it.
Maybe brunette Lacey Evans. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd go brunette Lacey Evans, actually, because she's got the muscles for it. Not that Sonya Deville isn't, you know, somebody who can kick my ass, because she certainly could.
Yeah.
Actually, I'd probably look on the NXT side of things. Maybe there's somebody there.
I doubt it.
There's people that look like they could be. I always like. We're getting a little bit of the bonus features territory here a little bit too. I always like Wonder Woman better when she's not like a purely lighter skinned Caucasian woman. You know what I mean?
Well, Gal Gadot gave her a little bit of a tan, did she?
Like, do you know Charisma Carpenter?
I don't off the top of my head, but I'm Googling it now.
You ever watch like Buffy and Angel?
She relates to Sabrina Carpenter?
No idea who Sabrina Carpenter is.
Alright, so yeah, I can see her playing Wonder Woman.
She was always somebody that was like, you know, I could see her playing that, but I like that kind of Greek.
She's in all these shows.
Yeah, she's just like one of those like
really?
She was did the tour, kind of like a Chase Crawford, who could have been a good Batman, I think. I always kind of like that kind of idea of like that sort of Mediterranean, maybe Greek kind of vibe for Wonder Woman, because I mean the Greek thing makes sense. So, oh man, I don't know.
Well, who's playing the Bat?
Himajiro.
Version?
I'm thinking somebody in their 30s or 40s for sure.
I thought Drew McIntyre's hair.
The accent throws it all off too much.
Oh, you can say one. I mean, look at Bale.
Definitely not a Commander Aziz or Otis or couldn't see the Miz playing that part.
I think Miz has a role in this movie.
Totally. I mean, it could be a couple different people. It could be a Riddler maybe or something.
You know what? We got his hair back. Cody Rhodes.
Not a Randy, no. Damn, who would be the Batman out of this list? I mean, none of them would be good. Let's put it that way. None of these people would actually have the
I think
acting jobs.
Cody's the front runner.
he'd be on the younger side for that. I
That's
can see Theory being Jason Todd.
You know, I like it. If you're gonna make the Miz one of the Robins, which one is it?
If he had me one of the Robins, I think I'd probably.
An older Davey.
Yeah, I was thinking Davey too. I was like, but then you gotta really age him up. What about LA Knight or Bruce?
Bruce said that. I could maybe see it.
He's got that deep kind of voice. Although instead of going on Batman, he'd just go, yeah.
Alfred, yeah.
We don't have anybody who can play Alfred, so like Sid Scala to do that.
What are you talking about? You got Johnny Saint.
Yeah, Johnny Saint, forgot about him. He's never fucking there, so I don't remember about him.
Or maybe if we get a little bit of hair dye in Nigel.
Yeah, that's true. Could Andy Shepard be like Convict King or something? I'm Convict King. Just...
Riddler. I like Miz for Riddler.
Or Eddie Dennis.
But Noam Dar. Not fat enough, but I'm thinking Penguin.
So I was thinking maybe he could be like Tim.
Like Gotham Penguin. Noam Dar for that role.
Who's Killer Croc?
Omas.
Yeah, I guess it was, yeah.
And some makeup on him? Pretty scary dude.
I mean, he's huge, so I can see him being more of a Killer Croc than a Bane.
Bane, I'd probably go with Aziz.
Yeah, Aziz. I can see that. Sam Gradwell's someone in the mix, I don't know who, but...
How about Mr. Freeze?
Now, instinctively, do you think Mr. Freeze as being on the older side, or do you think of him being somewhere around Bruce's age?
Older, but not much older, like maybe 5 years or so.
Because I'm, like, again, going deep into the bonus features, Families Anonymous content, my ideal age bracket for Bruce is that he starts being Batman around mid-20s,